Hello everybody, welcome back to Gamer Muscle YouTube channel. Welcome back to this VOD if you're watching as a catch-up video. Thank you very much for liking, subscribing and being part of the Gamer Muscle community. You will always regret it and there will be no return to dignity. We are going to be doing some rFactor 2 here because the rFactor 2 multiplayer has just come out of beta. So I thought we could give it a bit of a blast winkle and see how good it is. See how good the rFactor 2 non-beta ranked multiplayer is. It'll be interesting. So fasten your seatbelts for some speedy racing. Hopefully it all works. I've not even tried it yet. Not even tried it. So this is going to be a blast. Hello Novotny, how's it going, man? Probably even have to set up the OBS scene stuff. I forgot a bottle opener for my drink. I always do this. Oh, we can use the sim rig to open the bottle, maybe. Ah, it worked! There you go, SimLab P1X. Quality. Is there salty viewer quote you have on the screen? Yes. Are we updating here? See if this works. Oh look, we had rFactor 2 scene kind of half set up. Well, we'll leave it on this screen for you guys whilst we update the packages. Big Nasty. It's a big boy Nasty.
Oh, it's a big boy Nasty. Checking in on my lunch break. Give me a shout out. Coming at you from my lunch break, eating sandwiches, what is that all about? My girl is watching. This beat's too slow to rap to. She wants to shout it out.
Oh, I can't shout out in the style of rap when the beat's that slow. Hello, there you go, you got a shout out there.
His girl is watching him on his break. He likes to have his sandwiches full of hake. That's a fish from the Atlantic Ocean. He should be working, but instead he's doing nothing. Got his feet on the table and he's also got a muffin. That's his dessert with his dinner. What a guy, what a big nasty guy. He never does anything to make money. His family doesn't think it's very funny. He comes home after work and he says, I just ate my sandwich and I had lots of bread, but I've got no dough. Don't you know? Now you're going to be destitute. You're gonna have to go on the street, my daughter. I'm gonna have to report her.
Right, we're done there. I had to navigate there because there was something that would have rhymed with something else that would have got me banned. I navigated away from the obvious rhyme there. Oh dear, it would have been too good. Self-censorship. Right, online here. What's going on in the daily races? Look at this. Should we wrap this?
It's rFactor 2 online. Happy Thanksgiving and welcome all to the new online players. You're playing with your joysticks, rubbing your knobs and touching those gears. Week 47 is here, and to celebrate the upcoming holidays, we've gone all inspired this week, showcasing the best stateside tracks in rF2. GT3s, around tight, a twisty lime rock. Minis on the limiter at www.wt. Or touring cars, side by side, down the corkscrew US tracks. They have it all.
That's the update. That's the rFactor 2 update. Oh, I need to get out more. Right, I'm done with the rapping. I'm done with the singing. So this is how updates are done. Stuff's on sale, right? Where's the multiplayer? Daily races. Here we go. It's so bad. It's so bad. I've got a radical rookie race. Line rock with the GT3. We've not done that. Should we try this one? I've got to install content. What? Okay, I'm installing. Happy Thanksgiving. Is it Thanksgiving? I don't know how these things work. You want all patch notes to be sung from now on. We're updating the workshop items. 6, 5, 4, 3. Which is the best GT3 car in RF2? They like the white space on the images, don't they? Yeah, Pete. Well, you go and knee slide yourself. Go and knee slide yourself through your supermarket. Pete Jarham. Pete Jarham. Pete Jarham sliding around in your supermarket at night. Watch out, there's a man sliding across the floor. It's Pete Jarham, sliding knee slider. It's Pete Jarham, he hates this song. It's Pete Jarham, sliding through the supermarket. Watch out, it's Pete Jarham sim racing. His knees are sliding, his knees are bruised. You better watch out, cause he'll slide back amused. Pete Jarham, Pete Jarham, Pete Jarham. He's getting carried away again. Oh, Pete Jarham. Supermarket slider extraordinaire. Italian designed is renowned for the fusion of foot... gone. Ah, nice to know. This is Pete Jarham on the drums. Playing the steering wheel. Can someone clip that? Game of Muscle playing the steering wheel. Can someone clip that on Twitch, guys? It's so stupid. Playing the steering wheel. That should be a loading screen. If he already muted, he's missing out. Everyone's missing out. Oh, I keep reading the same comments. I'm missing out. Right, it's installing. We're checking the latest update. We're checking out update. We're checking out latest update to rFactor 2. rFactor 2. It's rFactor number 2. It's install car factor number 2. Bentley. Bentley. Oh god, we're updating everything, all my packages. Okay, wrapping up. Right, let's register. I don't know what we're doing. Do we have a car? Join practice. What car are we using? Drive. Right, what car? What's the best GT3? Oh, hang on. Oh, I need to buy them all. I know we've got Audi, Aston Martin. I'll go for the Mercedes. Oh, I have to buy it. I'll go for the McLaren. I have to buy it. Ferrari. I have to buy it. Callaway. I have to buy it. We'll do the BMW. Oh, the Porsche. We've got a Porsche. Oh, we can do the Porsche. There we go. We'll go for that. I like Porsches. Flat 6 Boxer. Let's go for it. Get in there, Lewis. Yeah, we might. I mean, we could. You know, we can't do AC every day, can we? It'll spoil people. Steve Marshall, evening. Gamer Muscle, you're so sexy. How do you pull it off? It just comes naturally, mate. Here's to drinking wine and fixing soup. Hello, Sim Racer's Goon. Is that a reference to the Goon show? Nobody knows what that is anymore. That's from like this. That's from the 70s, mate. We're drinking non-alcoholic Perlenbacher. Perlenbacher. Right, let's try this car. What do we do here? Oh, we're loading. We're loading. Rampage. Talk about I don't do that, Charlie P. Right, where are we going? Which way do we go? We're at Lime Rock Park, so let's go left. Oh my goodness, we need to tighten up the steering of this car. Oh yeah, Alpha's 2 drives way better than ACC, but you know, people are slowly, you know, it's taken 4 years, but then everyone's on the same page as me. I'm used to it. You know what I say. You know, I'm used to it. Don't know if we have a limit on this car. Let's see if oh no, I'm getting frame rate issues though. Might have to run this window. Oh no, why am I getting frame rate issues? I feel how hooked up this car is compared to anything in ACC. Oh, the frame rate's terrible though. How do we update the how do we get the frame rate to be better? It's not, I mean it's 110, but for me that's too slow. We're going down to like 80 FPS. Why? Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? Whoa, go watch out for that. Nice. Right, well. I don't know what to do about this frame rate. First of all, we're going to turn the force feedback down on the car. Wow, it's normally with my computer, because I've got a 3080. You've had a 20 FPS drop with new Kerbal Space. Well, I found it ran better for me. It's weird. Maybe it's changed the setting that's causing the issue. Right, first of all, let's just change this car. Where's the force feedback? Is it controllers? Karen Sridhar. We never played rFactor 2 before. Would you guys say the content provided in the base game alone is enjoyable? It's more just about the online ranked racing. So whatever's included that they race in that. Yeah, it's not expensive, and you do the online like the Radical and the BMW and whatever is fine. No, it's quite good as a game. You get value for money out of it. Ow! Jesus Christ! Break my hand off. 1, go! All right. See you, Frosty Bird. Have a good time, man. Trying to get this sorted out. I'm using a Moza wheel at the moment. See, look, as soon as we go around the corner, frame rate drops. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what is going on? As soon as we start turning, frame rate is dropping loads. Hello, Matt Lodge. Maybe I have to run this in window mode or something. I'll tap. Let's see if it full screen it again. We're doing all right. Just trying out this GT3 car. Yeah, the frame rate's so erratic. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for it to be smooth and then not. It's when we come. Look, we come around the corner. What's going on? It's like it's like when it's loading in. What is this? Why is it? Why? Why is it dropping to 70 FPS there and then it's totally smooth afterwards? Doesn't make any sense. Let's leave this and then I don't know, fiddle some graphics. It's random. Just the rFactor 2 thing. This game engine is so dated. Put these on high then. Let's give that a go. Restart the game. Well, that's rFactor 2 is all about the settings, isn't it? That's why you play rFactor 2. No, I've literally just booted my PC. Try again. Welcome to everyone that's joined us here. Is the YouTube stream working? rFactor 2 is currently killing my computer. Typical G-motor. Always weird issues with rFactor. Ah, nice one. rFactor gives you the 90s PC sim experience of 8:45. All right, we've got some time. Hang on. What did it say? It said it started in. It said it started in 10 minutes, and then now it's saying event starts at 8:45. Does it mean 7:45? What's the actual? We'll join a different one. Yeah, it said event starts in 22 minutes and it didn't work. Right, let's do this radical one. What's this saying? 39 minutes. Event starts. Okay, that's working. Okay, well, we'll do this. Then we can do the GT3. Zane Hayder, you bought the BTCC content, which I am a fan of anyway. You can't get that in any other sim. Well, you can. AC's got good BTCC. Not the same, but you know, but not for multiplayer though. Yeah. 10k in what? Right, let's join this practice. Weird because we weren't getting that bad frame rates in when we were playing this last time, so I wonder what's changed. Atlanta Motorsport Park. But this isn't Road Atlanta, is it? This is a different track. This is really confusing. You have Road Atlanta, and then you have Atlanta Motorsports Park. Are they located in the same place? Reducted safety car here. New UI, race against unknown content, not the same game. Well, I mean, it is still the same game, isn't it? They've just polished it. Right, let's see if I'm getting the frame rate issue still. Bloody hell. Force feedback's rather strong. Oh, it's reset all our wheel settings as well, I think. Part of the update. Hello, Bartman. Pit guy looks like he's on drugs. Is YouTube working? I'm getting like error messages with it saying that it's not receiving the bit rate, but it should be. We're still dropping below 120 FPS. How come this track looks so bland? Hey. Is this because the track details are low, or does this track look like this in real life? Is it quite a bland track? Bloody hell, what is this circuit? Ah, wait. Is this a real track? It's insane. New line. I mean, this graphically looks awful compared to AC. We've been spoiled with AC, guys. I mean, it doesn't really matter if the racing is good. The racing is good. Okay. Every time I turn, I'm getting like my frame rate's dropping. Which is like really irritating because that's when you're driving. that's the most important part of driving, when you turn. Well, yeah. Le Mans Ultimate's basically the next rFactor. I don't get why this is running badly. That's what doesn't make sense. Like, this should be blazing 120 FPS. It shouldn't be dropping at all below 100. This is dropping down to like 116 FPS. In places where it doesn't make any sense. That's the weird thing. Yeah, like this. Coming over this hill, it's dropping to 110 FPS. Why? Nothing on the screen. Is it maybe like interacting with... Let's see if it's OBS. Maybe it's having a weird thing with OBS. Let's see if I'm doing a game capture. Some games interact with OBS in a weird way. So we'll do a window capture here. Let's see. That could be it. Yeah, let's try doing a window capture. Hopefully, that'd be cool if this is the issue. We had this problem with iRacing where for some reason doing a game capture, which in OBS is a more efficient way of capturing the screen, it was causing frame rate issues. I think older game engines, OBS interacts with them in a strange way. Driving off the road here. WRC's got fun driving and fun force feedback. Unfortunately, it's broken. So, in the sense that on even relatively high-end systems, you can get a lot of stutter. But even if you're just playing through the single player on it, the AI is totally broken. The AI will just auto get no time and be at the top of the scoreboard. There's also, if you add too many sponsors, the game will crash and you lose all your save game process. It's so broken. Like, the problem is, if you just play it as a time trial game, and you just do time trials, and you know, you're sort of ignoring the actual game, and you're ignoring that it's made by EA, and you're like, oh well, it's a £40 time trial rally game with some easy to drive cars, some nice longish stages. Right, fine, but it's so broken as a game, and sim racers are so used to, like, and gamers in general are so used to, like, shit games that they just accept it. It's really weird. And, like, so the problem is, it's like, yeah, the cars drive in a nice way. That's fine, that's great, but that doesn't excuse it being such a £45 is not cheap as well, and then it's a very shallow game for that price, and it's worse than Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Rally 2. So, like, this is the thing, people don't separate. I'm not, like, you can have fun with games that are fundamentally broken or unfinished. You can still have fun with them, but £45 is a lot of money to spend for something that's objectively broken, not subjectively broken. You can't play through the single player properly because the AI just breaks. Well, first of all, the difficulty doesn't correlate to anything, but then it's outright broken. And in a rally game, that means you can invest like 5 hours of driving, and then it's undone. The actual point of the game is undone by AI not setting a time, but that being classed as them doing a stage faster. So, like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know the track. Okay, well, changing the OBS settings seems to have improved things a tiny bit. The frame rate's still dropping, but it's less visible. At least. The tarmac driving wasn't useless, though. This is like, right, this is a meme that's been... It's so dumb. The tarmac driving is different in the new one, but it's actually pretty similar to how it was in the previous one. If you, in the previous Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Rally 2, if you just made your steering slightly more sensitive, you could, like, drive on the tarmac, you could catch the slide, you could drive, like, it's just an arbitrarily different thing. But it became a meme that the tarmac is terrible, and people don't think for themselves. It's like, was the tarmac in Dirt Rally 1 less forgiving than iRacing? No. It was arbitrarily, it wasn't, I'm not saying it's realistic, it was totally arbitrary, but it's pretty arbitrary in the current one. But people, when it comes to driving sims, vast majority of people do not form their own view. It's insane. They regurgitate memes of what's supposedly established. It is insane. It's really interesting, actually, because it shows you that's how most people do with stuff in reality. They do not actually think for themselves at all. So, like, it's like well, it's like iRacing, tyre model. It's only now that you've got pro race drivers and esports drivers going, yeah, the tyre model's shit at the limit, that people then go, oh, it's shit at the limit. Shit at the limit. It's like, okay, yeah, but some of us have been saying this for like 10 years because it's obvious. It's like, it like the ACC force feedback as well. Like, people, yeah, I think so many people just don't apply any thinking. Chipping Man, you say it sucked, but it sucks now in many ways. It's totally arbitrary. So it was. I'm not saying it was particularly good, but it became a meme. It's a meme of like, oh, well, the tarmac doesn't work. It's like, well, actually, but you could still drive on the tarmac. You could still do a drift around corners. It was no more broken than other parts of the game, like the edges of the track that catapult you off the road. And I would, right, if you were going to put a like hierarchy of stuff, would you rather have broken but completely playable tarmac, broken or, like, you know what I mean, whatever, arbitrarily weird tarmac, but AI that works, which is fundamental to actually complete, do you know what I mean? It's I'm telling you, people within Sims people, vast majority of people, are not forming their views off what's actually presented to them. And it's not just Sims, it's in life as well. But the tarmac is perfectly drivable still. Also, yeah, they would never fix it anyway. They'd never change it significantly. I'm not, like, I'd say I probably prefer the tarmac, generally speaking, in the new one. But it's this meme of, it becomes the de facto thing to hate on with the game, rather than a proportional, in the context of everything. This is the thing. It just becomes a meme that then is repeated. Then people that don't know anything, that haven't tried it, then go, when the new game comes out, the developer says, oh, we've massively improved this, and then people that don't really know anything at all then jump on it and then go, oh yeah, that was really good. Not saying that that's you in chat, I'm just saying in general, it's perfectly valid to have not liked the tarmac in the previous game and prefer it in the newer one. People do it with everything. But it's what it is. It's just a lack of being critical in general, applying the same critical thinking to everything. Yeah. Well, read. By the way, I quite like the AMS. I quite like AMS 2 in many ways. But look at the last update release notes by the developer for AMS 2. Nothing is particularly said of relevance to what it would actually be like to drive in those release notes. I mean, it's like 1,000 words of what could be entirely bollocks. Like, there's no way for you to know. I don't think it is necessarily, but there's nothing there that's really of any, you know, you'd have to try it for yourself. and then right, the thing is, if AMS, so the fact is, AMS 2 in the current version, I think the new update might actually be really good, and I think they probably will do a good job with AI and things and polish. Reza normally do a really good job with that. But AMS 2 needs substantial changes to the tyre model. Like, the cars slide all over the place massively. Like, the limit of the vehicle is very slow. Like, the rotation is very slow, and it's very wide, slidey cars, right? So how on earth do you actually develop and implement cars if that's what the fundamental tyres drive like? Like, you can't, can you? If that's fundamentally flawed, everything else is going to be flawed. So put that to one side. Second to that, if the next update genuinely actually makes the tyres more like rFactor 2, more like AC, more like Race Room, which drive much more like real cars, well then, the previous version, which everybody was saying, or huge numbers of people are like, game-changing, and the previous 3 updates, which had equally 1,000-word developer dissertations associated with them going, oh, we've made this the best update ever, we've really addressed this, we've really addressed that, we've done this, we've done that. Well, surely that means that all those comments were outright lying, because they clearly, if they've massively changed it, then they couldn't have been happy with the previous one, because the other Sims, it's not like you didn't have an example with other simulators as a reference, and they're not aware of it. Now, like, so the thing is, obviously, each technological development with each game, each tyre model is its own thing that's very hard to get the most out of, and a developer can only try and get the most out of the thing that they're working with. That's fine. But, and I'm not saying, like, Reza worked really hard, but it's just... Ah, dear. Maybe you're never satisfied. Are you talking to me? I don't know who you're talking to. He doesn't like change. Are you talking about me? What are you on about? I've driven real race cars, so I know... Well, I already knew before driving them, but I know what would be like nice, and that would be complex dynamics, but with very controllable and responsive handling. So, like, imagine AC1, but with more dynamic tyres, more variable road surface, even faster response of the car than AC1. AC1's actually a little bit sluggish compared to reality. Oh, sorry. So, yeah, no, I'm not against change. I'm just... You're talking to me? Just because something's new doesn't mean that it's good. We're not talking about rFactor. We're just talking about critical thinking in Sims and WRC and stuff. Right, so like with WRC, I think we can join the session. Can't I? Know we've got like 5 minutes. With WRC, I prefer the fact is it's a downgrade over Dirt 2 and Dirt 1 in many regards. That's just an objective fact. Like the graphics are worse, it runs worse. The force feedback's better in WRC than Dirt Rally 2, but probably about the same as Dirt Rally 1. So you'd expect a newer game to be better than a previous one. But I do like the longer stages, but then the longer stages are pretty dull. They're not. I mean, Richard Burns Rally has nicest. Vanilla Richard Burns Rally has more realistic looking stages as a driving surface than WRC. That's an objective fact. It doesn't matter. So you would expect a new game to be better than something from 20 years ago. That's not me not wanting change. That is me actually wanting change. That's me going, God, we should have positive change after 20 years. We shouldn't be stuck in the past. If anything, most sim racers don't want change. That's the irony. Yeah, just consume the new product. It's new, so... I do think there is a genuine question, though, where... There is a genuine question when you... I was sort of thinking about this today, actually. When you're looking at games contextually... Hang on, how do we go through these menu options? Did I bind a button for this? What's the shortcut to go through the MFD? Maybe I've not bound it. No, not bound it. Let's bind it. Yeah, it is actually quite interesting. Oh, F4, thank you. It's an interesting question when you're looking at a product or thing. Oh, Thomas is in the practice. Nice one. Do you evaluate something based off its...
3, 2,
oh, Sam
1,
Folk.
go.
James helped me learn how to think critically.
And yet you're still watching this channel. Thanks, Sam. We appreciate the super chat. Super generous. Super generous super chat. Yeah, do you evaluate stuff contextually? Is it fair to evaluate something contextually against its current peers? Is that how you evaluate something? So I would argue that yes, that is how you evaluate something. But then you could argue, what if it's just the case that its peers are actually at such a high level that the thing you're evaluating is actually still really, really very good on like a, you know, if you were to look at it in a sort of universal objective viewpoint of what humanity is capable of, maybe this thing that's actually lacking all the things that this thing has, or there's 3 other things here that are, you know, very, very good, and this thing's not as good as those things, but this thing is still actually really good in and of itself. The bar is just very, very high, so it makes this thing look lower. So like, how do you I don't know if that's clear, but what's a fair way of evaluating stuff? So the thing is, it'd be like, within the context of driving sims, do you evaluate a racing simulator within the context of racing simulators, or do you evaluate them within the context of all racing video games? And then do you evaluate stuff in the context of racing sims in the last 5 years, or do you evaluate something in the context of the last 30 years of video games? So, I mean, personally, I would say it is fair. I think if you're looking at anything, as an outsider, the only way you can evaluate something is by comparing and contrasting it with other stuff that's available at the same time. And if there's a significant mismatch between one thing and these other things, that is how you can say, well, this thing is worse than those other things, or this is how it's different. I think that's the only thing you can do. There's probably like a whole philosophy on this, though. Landori, if it's fun, it's good. If it's not fun, it's not good. Well, no, so that's the problem with that is you can't, first of all, you can't be objective with that particularly. And secondly, you could argue that anything is fun. And therefore, when talking about something, it's then useless to other people. So, for example, I really, really like walking. I also really enjoy grass, just grass in general, looking at it, walking through grass. I think like it's very relaxing. I just like grass, right? But I can't, just because that's fun to me, it might be fun to other people. I can't by default just go, yeah, well, that makes grass amazing, or that makes it good enough. It's like, well, yeah, and if you're being Buddhist or you're being like philosophical about everything, in reality, from an enjoyment perspective, everything is on an equal par. Like a brick is just as enjoyable as a rock concert. Especially if you meditate and you know how to like think about absolutely nothing, or not really think about nothing, but think about a singular thing in a completely peaceful way, it becomes obvious that basically everything is equally valid. So you can like under that scenario, enjoyment is and fun is an entirely self-concocted process in many ways. And that's so you can't actually talk about stuff in an actually useful way if you're going from the perspective of subjective fun. So normally when things are being talked about, or where you're communicating to someone else, or you're building something, you're making something, you're contrasting and comparing individual components against something else. What's the point of identifying objectively good or bad, so that you can actually progress stuff in some kind of way? So like you would go, so for example, if you were making a game yourself, you would go, right, even if it's a simple game, you could go, right, we're building tiddlywinks. And you could go, well, what's the point of having a bucket to fire the tiddlywinks into? I think it's more fun not having an objective. Or I think having a tiddlywinks bucket that's really big or really small or whatever, just be completely arbitrary with it. Well, it's like, yeah, you can, but ultimately it'll turn out that depending on the size of the tiddlywink, and depending on the size of the bucket, that will affect the difficulty, which will affect the enjoyment of that specific game and rule set for various player types. And there will be a mean in terms of the actual size of the tiddlywink bucket and the size of the tiddlywinks and the surface you're playing on that generates or makes playing tiddlywinks more satisfying for a certain size group of people. So that's why you actually break things down into objective components. So, for example, with racing sims, it's patently obvious, and I've been saying this for like 10 years, if you've got a high-skill racing game, you need an online ranked system to be able to race against other people that are doing quite a complicated task and to be put with other people that are similar skill to you. You have to have that for it to really work. Otherwise, it's just going to be a total mess. And also, that is an addictive thing. It's a gameplay loop that people want. So it makes people want to play the game more, and then it makes it more active, and it makes it a better title. So those are all, you might not like online ranking systems, but there's a whole list of objective quotas there that specifically make an online ranking system pertinent to people playing driving games. So that's why you actually talk about objective components. Someone might enjoy just looking at a picture of a car and not driving it. It's not of any value to anyone. So the problem is, there's this movement at the moment. I'll read Cole. Cole, I think you need to ask, what did the devs set out to achieve, and determine if they achieved their goal to a greater degree than others. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of doing things, but again, that's not entirely. That's an argument of intention, and I think that is actually, from a way of evaluating art, I think that's a somewhat reasonable way of evaluating art, But then you could counter argue that by saying, what about artists that unintentionally produce something that's absolutely superb? And you have to keep in mind that most technological developments, R&D, and most artworks that have ended up being culturally significant or being very that have been good for people, most of them have accidentally been good. like no one like look at AC1. That wasn't intentionally, like they're trying to make a realistic game and everything, but they didn't intentionally create what it is now. Or look at any of these things. So that's the problem with trying to evaluate based off intention. I think you can do that, and it can be, and there's utility to doing that, but it's not the be all and end all. But yeah, I think from a consumer perspective, if something is, after it's been made, if it matches, if you've got a price for a product, and if what is said on the tin is reasonable to that price from a consumer perspective, then you can't be bitter as a consumer.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
The rivalry. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, no, hopefully I think they will do AC. I think they said they're working on it. That'd be awesome if they are. That'd be great fun. When's this session start? Can we join it yet? Thought this closed before the 9 minutes. Oh, we could just chill out for a bit. Simulator coming. Well, they come in metaphorical digital tins, don't they? Have you seen the video? Oh, I read that. So yeah, so with the like WRC, for example. So I don't think it's unreasonable to be critical if a new game comes out at £45 that is fundamentally broken, i.e. single player doesn't work properly, graphically doesn't work, it crashes, and the single component of it's got nice force feedback and the handling's perfectly enjoyable. Those two things are not, like, those are two valid things, but that doesn't negate the other stuff. Like, you can't. So I think the problem is what a lot of people tend to do conceptually is they simplify conceptual ideas of things into a singular good or bad, and that's it. They don't. So a more healthy way and a better philosophical way to look at things in reality is to not ever think of stuff in binary ways. You think of stuff in a sort of gradient of things. Everything is very complicated. So, for example, nothing. There's going to be like at minimum thousands of individual points to anything, which is slightly better or worse, good or bad or different. And you can talk about those individual points, and you can enjoy and not enjoy certain things at those points, and you can still make an argument for why something's good or bad in many ways. I definitely think one of the things that happens with driving simulators are more realistic racing games. Myself, thanks for following. What happens with more realistic racing games is because they're quite complex with physics, even though arcade racing games are complex, but the complexity of a simulator is marketed as a key thing of it. That is then used as a way to dismiss anybody pointing out negatives of a game or of a simulator. And also the idea that you just don't understand real-world physics, so you can't even be critical of what the core of the game is. That's what a lot of more realistic driving games are sold on, and that's how they dismiss criticism. Simulator. You don't know how to race. Well, that's true. Adams, you may need to replace the cornflakes with tiddlywinks. Look, my tiddlywinks example's well good. Who doesn't love tiddlywinks? Tiddle your winks. Hello, Zero Bandwidth. How's it going? Force feedback, loving friends. Hello, Milo's live. We're just waiting here, 6 minutes. Order. The weird thing with Sims is, though, how many people playing them... First of all, how many people playing a racing simulator or realistic racing game can drive at all? Like, even iRacers, and that game is sold entirely as a realistic sim, how many iRacers that, let's say, have spent over 10 hours playing the game can counter steer or could go to the centrifugal circuit and do like as good a possible drift and catch of a slide that's possible in iRacing? Probably less than 10%. So even within the people playing these games, the vast majority can't drive in the slightest. Oh, here we go. Candles. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Fanatec, AccuForce, Simucube, Magic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful Eastern European babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. She likes to play with her tiddlywinks. Everybody wants a DD girl. Electrical mum has now got her in a bathtub with a wheel. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so powerful and strong, it's true. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She'll be rotating around electrical Malmo in bed. DD girl, DD wheel. Regrets for everybody involved. That was emotional moment there. Thank you for being a member, Electrical Mamu. Someday you'll be added to the list. Just say sacrifice just to make him stop. Charlie Becky, wasn't there that one drift champion from AC that got a chance to drift? Yeah. No, there are lots of sim races that can drive really well, but that's not the point I was making. The point I was making with iRacing or with sims in general, the vast majority of people playing them can't drive. And also, the vast majority of real-wheel drivers can't drive very well. This is like a really weird meme in sim racing, where people think just because someone's rich enough to buy a race car or do like a GT4 or low race series or LMP3 or anything, people think, oh, race drive. It's like, no, they're just rich. They're just like, it's like going to your local go-kart track. They've just got more money to do it. They can't drive very well. Like, any sim racer that's reasonably decent, and pretty much, I won't name names, but I know a bunch of people that have done driver coaching, do like a bunch of track stuff, have driven in like multiple series, like high formula series. A lot of the people driving are shockingly awful. Like, you can go and witness it for yourself. Go and watch an F4 race. Let's say there's 20 cars on that. There's normally like 15 cars or whatever. Like just watch an F4 race in real life. There will be like 5 people that can drive out of the entire grid. You can, in the sense that they're actually getting onto the tyres a little bit, they're balancing a little bit, they're driving, right? Out of 20 people in your average F4 race. Good. You can watch this in loads of series. Go-karting's a lot more competitive. There's a lot more high-skilled go-karters, but, you know, because it's more affordable. But like it's just being rich and being able to buy a car. But there's this myth that all people that can afford to buy a race car apparently are race drivers. It's really weird. Well, it's not weird. It's business and marketing, but... F4 is good to watch, though. It is hilarious watching some of these things. But yeah, but you have to think, the bulk of people playing driving sims can't drive very well. It's not surprising because it's a it's like bulk of people doing archery as a hobby can't do archery very well. not a surprise. Like, if I go and do archery, I'm shockingly awful at it. And now, if you went to your local archery club, there would be like some regulars. But if you were to get the vast majority of people to do it, they'd be like, "Oh, what? I don't get this." Or skating, or I mean, right. So I used to do a lot of skateboarding, roller skating, not skateboarding, roller skating. I had a snakeboard, I did roller skating, right? Out of the I lived in France for a while as well. A lot of people skated there. Very few people could drop in on a vert ramp and do what is, or jump off a stair set, or grind a rail. Like, and that's out of people. Think how many people were doing roller skating. I'm not saying they need to be able to do that, but those are actually pretty basic skills. Or with a skateboard, how many people that did skateboarding, probably for hours, never learned how to do a kickflip, which would be like the first integral trick to do on a skateboard, to be able to jump, right? You know, any of these sports, like, so the whole drifting and holding a slide in a car requires a degree of finesse and skill that the vast majority of people wouldn't put the time investment into to get to. And the problem is, to talk about driving simulators, or to understand if a simulator is more or less realistic, or if it's vaguely correct, you have to be able to hold maintain slides in a Formula car, radical, or even a drift car, whatever. That would be the base start point. No, we're just talking about physics and evaluating games and just chatting. Daniel Brambella, what's the point of the rant? To say that only good drivers can complain about racing games? No, that's not the point of the rant. We're just talking about if you're reviewing games and how people perceive games, and what makes a game good or bad, and if fun is good enough as a metric to go, well, this game's valid. And the point is that, yeah, someone could have fun with something, but they can't even drive. So you can't use that as a useful communicative thing of going, is this game justified? Well, this person found it fun. Okay, well, it's fun for people that can't drive. Okay, fine. But that doesn't make it a good or bad simulator, does it? So that's why you'd have to break things down into individual components. So the thing was, with like WRC, people are like, oh, the force feedback's quite fun, the handling's quite fun, and, you know, driving a car through a windy stage, however realistic or however well it runs, that is a fun process. But then that doesn't make it a 9 or 10 out of 10 game, or 8 out of 10 game if the AI is broken, if it stutters with graphics, if you can't do the single player properly. You know, you can't ignore those other things and give it a free pass. I have played GT7, yeah. Jared Paul, a sim can only be as good as the dev creating it. We don't have devs that have real world experience. Well, so the physics thing with a driving simulator, the problem is you need a physics programmer at their core that understands the essence of drifting, and being able to then have a time model whose end result allows you to do stable slides regardless of the car that you're driving. But they might not necessarily have to be a good driver. They just need to understand that. But then combined with that, you have all the complexity of, like, all the random crap that goes on, the interactions, the problem with programming anything, like. So this is why you can't just go out and scout a good programmer. They would have to be, like, really passionate about vehicle dynamics, and then also really knowledgeable about the limitations of home consumer equipment, and then also really knowledgeable about the limitations of what the data can actually provide, and then also be knowledgeable about how to make it so it's open so that a car implementer can get the most out of it. And it's like the list of things that are required for a physics programmer to accidentally nail is absurd. And even more so now, because now, for some reason, I am the champion of the ninjas. Oh, JC Racer, thank you. Thanks for subscribing on Twitch, really appreciate that. Now, for some reason, it's like, oh, well, we haven't done dry driving anywhere near perfect or close to realistic. even in AC, it could be improved quite a lot. But, well, we also want the tyres to work in the wet. We also want the tyres to work on a dynamic track. We also want these other physics interactions. We also want tyre wear, tyre heating, we also want flexible carcasses. No, Niels is not a physics programmer. I mean, in a loose sense, you could say he is, but Niels is someone that understands what a car should drive like, and he knows how to use Excel and how to put the data in for G-Motor in particular to get to wrangle G-Motor physics engine to produce realistic end results. So Niels you would describe as like a car implementation specialist. That is separate to the person that programs the underlying physics engine. And so even as much as Niels would do, the best thing he could possibly do, or any like really good RSS or anyone, they're still going to be limited to some extent by G-Motor, AC, or the underlying physics engine. Same with like look at Reza's cars for rFactor 1, right? Really, 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 really good. Now look at Reza's cars for Madness engine. Reza have not got worse as car implementers, but the cars drive less realistic in AMS2 than AMS1. They're way more complicated, the tyres are way more complicated, the physics engine is way more complicated, but that you can't. Some of the best some of the best people at doing car implementation, sort of RSS level, they're up there. They can't rectify the underlying result of the underlying physics engine of a given game, especially when the engine is really complicated, or tire models are even more complicated. The more complicated a tire model is, the harder it is for a modder to massage and get a specific result of a car. So this is why a lot of people. This is the other thing we like. A lot of real-world drivers use AC1 for training. A lot of training centres use AC1. It's not necessarily because it's the most advanced physics engine. The fact is, you can implement and iterate and correct a AC1 car faster than you can rFactor 2 or other physics engines, even custom like mental physics and stuff. So you can actually, within the time limit you've got allotted to have a car to use for training, you can get a better result with AC1 or even rFactor 1 than you could rFactor 2 or whatever physics engine. So, but most sim racers don't understand this. I mean, I've thought about doing a video on it, but it's like, how do you make a video about that doesn't make people want to shoot themselves? and then even if I said things absolutely perfectly, which I wouldn't, I would get stuff wrong. Hello, Andy Long. Even if I did it perfectly, I would still have a bulk of people go, no, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have a driving license. So it'd be like, okay, well, I tried to help. I tried. And so most people form their reality and what they think is true based off authority. So, and because I don't like authority, and I don't present myself in an authoritative way. Like, I actively go against it. Like, I don't even show my triple screens, or I try to actually even just not show off too much equipment on purpose, because I think it's like a weird argument from authority. Because if you do that, you can't then use authority to manipulate people into believing what you're saying, because the vast majority of people don't actually care of the data or what you're saying. They just care about the perceived authority of what you're saying, which is why just having Max Verstappen saying that AC is the best sim is probably the most powerful thing that's ever been said, because he's an authority. Yeah, Skywilk, you don't drive Formula cars in real life.
I like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing.
You drive shitty cars.
Probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT. They're really, it's really good.
I can't drive. I do think there's a good argument though. I could totally agree that driving sims can make people worse drivers though, for sure. Yeah, there's a specific thing in simulation called negative training, and driving sims for a driver that can't separate sims and reality, or especially drivers that rely on rote memorization more, I can see how a driving sim could make you worse. But then a truly decent driver, it wouldn't be a problem because they can play Trackmania, AC, rFactor 2, iRacing, and they can just so a really, really good rear-wheel driver, like a Max Verstappen, Hamilton, whatever, they can adapt to different physics scenarios and they can get the most out of them. So you could put them in a go-kart, you could put them in a rally car, you could put them in Trackmania, you could put them in iRacing. They will be shit hot in anything because the fundamental, first of all, racing lines will always be the same across every single game unless it's massively arcade. But then the fundamental, basically them being able to identify what's faster or slower is the skill set of an actual pro race driver. That, oh my goody aunt, this this is a really nice track, but I'm thick. No, iRacing is good for online competition. Yeah, the drivers I know that I've known that like esports drivers I've talked to or real world drivers that are very good, you could put them in. You can put them in. Oh my god, this track is so hard to learn. You can put them in any sim and they will be really, really good. Like they'll beat the vast majority of people straight away. I need more objects at the side of the screen so I know which corner's which. Oh, this race is gonna be a disaster for me. It's all right. Well, it's just, Daniel, I don't think it is. It's just a time thing, isn't it? It's cheaper, and you can get more time in a sim. So I think that's what you're actually saying. So the equivalent would be like poker. You can play way more hands in online poker and get very good at it much quicker, get much more practice, even though it's different than real world poker. You can do that. And then you will be much better at real world poker. Much quicker. I know, it even has the little markers. It's just I'm talking and driving. I need to concentrate. I really like these little apex markers actually. I'd quite like one as in my house. Hang on. Oh, this is flat out, this one. Right, here we go. Apex. It's flat. Okay, that's flat out. Oh, well. Nailed that. It's alright. Oh, the flat spotting in this game is so stupid. I've not really locked up in this car. That's something rFactor 2 needs to address. The flat spotting through force feedback is ridiculous.
Please, I beg you.
You're breaking the car.
We are wrecking the car. Oh, Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
Even if you turn smoothing up, even if you filter it off, the force feedback is the flat spotting is ridiculous. Anti-lock brakes, is that? Oh, what are we hacking? Where's this setting? This braking help. We're using ABS. Forza Motorsports. Well, you could call it a sim. Oh no, hang on. Anti-lock braking. Okay, let's put that on low. Turn this off. There we go. We're cheating. Get in there. I don't know if it actually works. Let's do 30. I don't know. We're just quitting this repeatedly. We're just driving. It's fine. You'd have to press. You could press Shift and the F keys, couldn't you? Steering out medium. Oh yeah, the steering assist might be on. Look, my wheel moved when I activated them. Yeah, then maybe we should turn that off, the rookie stuff. Forza Motorsport, you can approach it like a driving sim. Like the cars drive like cars generally. Forza Motorsport problem is more that its graphic performance is terrible. The basic features are awful. It's got very laggy multiplayer with really bad car contacts and stuff. And the single player is totally broken at launch. I think they might have polished it a bit, but well, here we go. See how this goes. Oh, I forgot to bind the bloody pit bot button. Oh well. Yeah, no, the structure, Milo's Live, the structure of Forza Motorsport is really nice. That structure is very compelling gameplay. You don't need much for it to be compelling, but that doesn't justify the rest of the game. So it's like Rocket League is two to four cars, a ball, and 2 nets on a square court. That with ranking is very compelling. So it's really weird that a lot of driving games have all this convoluted crap when you don't need it. You allowed to rub like that in this? I felt like I was round the outside. It's all right. It wasn't really a bang. I could just follow these cars. This helps me know the layout. Yeah, that would have been game over in iRacing. Man, this corner's brutal, like a really steep slope at the end of the braking zone. They tweak the physics of the Radical. Seems a little bit less sliding. A really good track. I mean, horrible visually, but nice layout for this type of car. I mean, I don't know. You could not drive this and then play iRacing, and if you can't tell the difference between this and iRacing physics. Like, it's so fundamentally different in handling, i.e. this is like a car, same as AC, same as race room. Like, it's bizarre to me how, I get it, every game's its own game, but how, like, it's not even close. It's not even like, you know, oh yeah, it's slightly different. It's like, no, you can drive the cars in this like a car. But it might still not line up to a specific radical, but you know what I mean? Like, that's the point with AC as well, and I say race room. You can drive cars like cars. You cannot drive cars like cars in iRacing. So surely that's an utter failure from a simulator. Oh, is he going to make that? No, he's going to drive straight into me. I knew it! I thought he was going to run wide off the track. He would in iRacing. It's a good overtake, though. You know, you got to send it. Can't be bitter. It's a nice move. I thought he would run off the track, but actually, it was a good move. I think the one thing that rFactor 2 with this radical could do with, this is my preference, to me, this is driving more like what you'd expect a radical to drive like on cold tyres. I think if this should have an initial, slightly more initial grip, like that first part of the grip phase, for that to be slightly more aggressive in terms of grip bitiness. If that makes sense. That would, in my mind, that would line up more to what how a real radical grips a road surface. Muscularly radical wisdom. I think that would just be more fun as well. This is totally drivable and great. But I think that component of grip, which weirdly WRC has it. I'm not even saying it's always realistic, but WRC does it, AC does it. Having that initial tight grip, slightly more grip initially, makes things a lot more forgiving, and it also conveys this sense of like hot, slick tyre, or like the mega grip that you have in a real car or go-kart in real life. Like the sensation of grip is crazy in real cars. Oh, mate, you can't turn in when I'm still there. I'm still there. Just hot lapped in. That would have been race over in iRacing. That would have literally been race over. Here we go about iRacing. Well, here we go about a guy that plays lots of sims, comparing and contrasting. I mean, fancy that. Imagine the insanity of comparing sims between each other. I went to the cinema the other day. I watched a film. It was quite enjoyable, but hang on, I'm not going to compare it to any other film that I've seen, so you can't have any clue. I just watched the new Matrix film. How? I've not seen that. How would you explain it to me? Well, I'm not going to explain it using any other film, because that would actually help you have an understanding about things. That would be ridiculous. Oh, guys! If I stay on the right, they understeer into me. If I go on the left, they turn into me. I don't know the brake points it's costing me. These guys know the brake points for warm tyres on this track, I don't. We're learning. It's alright, we're learning the track. I'm slow as. Oh, someone's gone off the road. Thanks for following, welcome. I like Trackmania, yeah. I like the Nations. I was a huge fan of the original Trackmania, and then they ruined. Well, so Trackmania Sunrise was so good, but it had a stupid Star Force anti-piracy bollocks that meant that if you played it with a Corsa keyboard, it didn't work, and was just a pain in the arse to play and use a lot of the time. And then the older, the newer Trackmanias. Like, you had the Canyon and the truck and whatever, and they just convoluted it. But the new one is really good, yeah, with a stadium. But I don't dare load it up because I get too addicted to it. The thing that I've not learnt is rFactor 2's meta. Yeah, I have a bunch of games on my Steam that I don't dare load. Like Civilization. I don't dare touch it. Oh, by the way, guys, thanks for clicking the like button on the YouTube bollocks. Welcome to subscribers. Really appreciate it. Also, as a reminder, if you're buying stuff Black Friday and you want to support me or any YouTube channel, please use my affiliate links or their affiliate links. It really does help. There you go. Little advert there for myself. No, unfortunately, they're not fixed setup. It's a shame. I think they should be. Oh no, actually, the rookie ones are fixed setup, I think. My braking's awful. I mean, this is not bad for my first. This is like lap 10 of this track. I'll take it. It's a really good track. I think we fixed the frame rate issue as well. I think it was OBS, so apologies to rFactor 2. OBS at the moment seems to have a bug, so if any of you guys record with OBS, with like older games, iRacing, rFactor 2, the game capture mode, nailed it. Joker lap done. The game capture mode causes your frame rate to drop up and down randomly, whereas window capture doesn't, which doesn't make any sense because game capture is technically more efficient. So if you're having, oops, that's not corner there. If you're having issues, use window capture. No, iRacing is still worth playing. It's very entertaining. The tracks are really nice quality and voice chat. So, you know, it's nice having a. This is the thing. I like playing iRacing. It's distilled suffering, but it's very enjoyable. But I like being able to do. Hosted races in AC. I like being able to do rFactor 2 rank racing now. I'm one of those streamers that doesn't. I don't just play one sim. A lot of people dedicate themselves to a single sim because they're actually quite competitive and they want to, you know, to be decent. You just don't have enough time to be okay with multiple sims because there's so much of it comes down to being very intricate and there's specific metas for each sim at the sort of higher level. Yeah, also it's convenient. You know, there is definitely a Stockholm syndrome to iRacing. It's convenient. You know what you're getting. There's always races on. People have also paid for it, so they want to get their value. Yeah, I'm having fun. Well, because most of my live stream is not my driving, it's me talking bollocks, isn't it? And the fact it, like, unlike most of the sim racers, I have a lot of really hot female viewers, and they're more into me talking and, you know, my humour, my bold patch. So they don't really care what I'm driving, so I'm really lucky in that regard. So, yeah. Very few sim races are as sexy as me. Ah! He turned into me. He turned into me there. Sorry, but goodbye. I'm pretty sure he turned into me coming out of that. Like, we were ahead of him. It was a good punt though. Reverse punt. Yeah. Not guilty. Oh, where's he going? He's jumping up the hill. Wait, that confused me. Did he forget which corner we were on? Why did he just drive up the hill? What was that? That totally threw my mind because I still don't know this track yet. I'm kind of. It takes me ages to remember the corners. Just straight lined it up the hill. Can someone clip that? That was interesting. Oh, maybe he just wanted to do some rally driving in the Radical. Oh, imagine a Radical rally car. I wonder if you could build that. Like, raise it up. I mean, it would lose all like ground of it. It'd be a terrible car. But I wonder what you could do. Like, if you could. You've got hill climb Radicals. Six left. Oh, he was doing motocross madness. Yeah, aerial nomad. Yeah, you want like a Radical equivalent. Oh, maybe he did that. Maybe he just lost it and then couldn't catch it. Oh, there we go. That went well. Yeah, no windscreen. Right, you got a helmet. Shut up, Pete. Yoko, tell your racing sim partners to send me a wheel, please. Hello, Yoko. I did a game of Counter-Strike last night, Yoko, and I gained another 350 rating. So you and Thomas have got some catching up to do, just so you know. I completely carried the team as well. Oh, it's going to quit out the thing, innit? How do you do replay? Right, which lap was it? There's a lap before this. I don't like driving lines myself because I end up memorising that instead of the actual line track. You're thinking of which DLC to buy? What, for rFactor 2? Oh, there he is, there he is. Ah. No, come back! He's just driving up the hill. Look, come around the corner. There he goes, straight up the hill. Where's he going? Where's he going? He's not even on the... Oh, here we go. What? What? Why? Why? Why did he just decide to stop? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Sometimes you just get bored of driving, I guess. Oh. That was pretty random. Hang on, how do we... no, well, he's turning up the... Oh, how do we get this? Oh, here we go. All right, got that there. Yeah, maybe what they'll probably do, the rFactor 2 people will probably run that content in the tracks. Hang on, I got minus 4.4. Ah, my safety rating went up. That's all that matters. Yeah, fair enough. We're still learning. Here we go. 10 minutes. We'll try this GT3 now. Ah. No, I won't do the GT3. See if we get the frame rate working. Let's turn the graphics back up and see if it's still broken. Or if it was. I think it might have been OBS. Where's the number of cars? Where's the... oh, here we go. Visible vehicles. We'll put it to like 20. Let's try that. Right, we'll just restart the sim. That was good fun. Thanks to people that subscribed. As I say, we will be putting... I'll be putting you guys on the list on Sunday. This is all people that are monthly members on Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. Really appreciate it, guys. Keeping the dream alive and keeping us independent. Trying to get to a point where we have... I hope I can get enough revenue from subs so that everything's covered there from subs, and then I can yeah, then I can die. Yeah, no, the issue before I think was OBS because my computer's... I've got a 3080, so... Oh, ultras for recording videos and broadcast. What, the post-processing? Oh, so I might as well just keep it down. Well, I wasn't having frame rate issues now. That's why I just turned it back up. Okay, I'll turn ultra back to... Why can't I use this? I'll put it on high then. Oh, well, that's not obvious. Why don't they call it... Why don't they call the setting, like... recording or something? I don't know. Right, well, so that's fine then. Right, we'll restart. We'll just do that. Oh, you guys couldn't see my screen there. I'll just restart it again. rFactor 2, it's worth restarting your game every time you change settings. Novak, 330mm wheel, fine for GT racing. Yeah, well, for GT3, a lot of cars do have like 320, 330. It's quite big. You know, personally, I prefer a smaller wheel for all round racing, but for GT's crap. So yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of real-world GT cars have like 300, 320, 330. Yeah, it's just your preference. Personally, I prefer smaller wheel rims. Makes my hands feel bigger. Right. There we go. 6 minutes. Oh, we'll have some tea whilst we chill out here. Do the GT3 open. You'll take the Radical over that. Oh, the M2's crap. Doesn't Mitchie like the Radical? What's wrong with him? The M2's terrible. The M2's awful. I think I mean, Radical SR3 is the best car in the world, so, you know. No real debate there, is there? It's just a fact. You can't... It's an inarguable fact. Babbage Racer, thanks for following, welcome. What's wrong with the M2? Really narrow band of grip that's then abruptly sloppy. ABS. No race car should have ABS. It's slow as shit. It's like, what's the point? It's like a road car for doing your shopping in. It's boring. Ugly people drive it, especially like people that work in central London. You know, it's a terrible car. Like GT3 cars, like a Radical SR3 is a real car. F3, F4, Radical. Like, even a rental go-kart is better than a BMW M2 because at least it's an actual race car. Or kart. BTCC cars, yeah. I'd even say I think there's better front-wheel drive cars than that BMW. Oh, the 2012 DTM cars. Those are proper cars. Yeah, but I'm complaining about the flat spot because it's massively over the top in rFactor 2. It's not even from locking the wheels. It's from, like, just turning. That's the issue with rFactor 2's flat spot. It's like you've just locked up at, like, 120 miles an hour for 10 metres. Yeah, it doesn't really... It comes through the wheel a bit weird. Daniel Brumbella, in real life there would be no comparison. The SR3 would win hand down. Yeah, exactly. You don't have the same problem with flat spotting. Well, you do, because we're all playing the same driving simulator. I mean, I guess you're not trying to threshold brake at all, maybe. Maybe you're driving massively under the limit. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you can't detect something that's completely mental. Which car are we going with? The whatever we got. Oh, the Porsche. Yeah, well, racing is something. Mashing the brake is how you mash the brake. That's how you drive. In a car, like a Radical, you'd absolutely stamp on the brake. The BMW. Also, it's not even from braking, it's from like sliding, like turning as well. It's just ridiculous. Don't argue with me. You know I'm right. You guys are noobs. I can't help you. I'm using budget pedals. Yeah, it's my equipment. Do you like flat spotting? Oh dear. I mean, it's just saddening. Is this like the rFactor 2 Defense League? Is that what triggers them? Me saying that the flat spot is stupid in rFactor 2. Is that what upsets them? In iRacing, it's me saying the tire model doesn't let you drive at the limit. Don't get me wrong, I'll take rFactor 2's flat spotting over iRacing's tyres turning off. the rFactor Defense League. Take a look at your telemetry. No, right, you don't need to look at telemetry. When a sim is developed correctly, if you were driving a real car, you'd be like, oh, I've flat spotted the tyres. How do I... maybe not like a GT3, but we've established they're not race cars. If you were driving a real, like a Radical SR3, in real life, and you were like, oh, I've flat spotted the tyres, you would be like, yeah, I knew. You would know before the wheel was shaking. You'd be like, oh, yeah, I absolutely mullered that brake point. I absolutely messed that up like insanely. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, okay, that's why the tyres are flat spotted. It wouldn't be like, oh, I broke once slightly too hard and now my steering wheel's a jackhammer. I mean, and there are like some GT cars where it's very easy to flat spot without realising it. That's why they put some of the lights on the dash, so the drivers don't wear the tyres out. Oh, no, boosh for snoosh. YouTubers are never wrong, stupid noobs. How do you get from me saying that the flat spotting in rFactor 2 is a bit weird to or YouTubers are never wrong? You didn't really make a good counter argument. Yeah, I mean, my sim rig starts vibrating. My next door neighbour thinks I'm like some a woman using stuff on the wrong settings. Oh, you're agreeing with me, but you're doing it in the opposite way of what is normally done. The way you're using language is very confusing. Right, who's worse, the rFactor Defence League, the AMS2 Fanboy Society? Have you noticed how there's no... The one sim, AC, when I say the curbing is completely shit in this sim, have you noticed how people are like, yeah, it is? Why is it that AC players are so chill? Oh, do we do the Aston? I don't want to do the Aston Martin. I'm going to do Porsche. Bentley. What's the iRacing Defence League called? It's called the iRacing Society of people that have wasted too much money and need to justify it to themselves. Right. This should be interesting. AC are just... Well, most of them are driving down motorways. Yeah, most people playing AC are driving down the motorway. So, yeah, you know. They're just happy. That's the thing with Assetto Corsa players. They're just happy. They're weebs, motorway drivers. They're like Euro Truck Sim people. They're just happy. That's what it is. No one in Euro Truck Sim comes into one of our streams and goes, "Ah, you're wrong, Euro Truck Sim." They're all just, Euro Truck Sim people are just there eating English breakfast, picking up working people off the street, murdering people, and then just driving happily. They don't have a care in the world. No, just driving with the rain, listening to a radio, talking to another obese person. They're happy. How come we've only got like 9 cars?
The pace car is out of control.
Nerds After Dark. Sexy. Oh, we should probably do some practice here because I'm not. Oh, people just they've got slow computers. Typical rFactor 2 players. They're probably playing on a PC that came out in 2012 that they bought for rFactor 2. They're like, oh, I've just bought a new PC for rFactor 2. I've got my Nvidia 6800. It will last me. This new sim looks good. I mean, how much fuel do we need? Well, I need some setups. Bloody hell. This whole setup rubbish. You need to get the shared chat on screen. No, yeah, if I want to get banned off Twitch, we can do that. I'm not allowed to do that, am I? It's against the rules. And unfortunately, or fortunately, I have alright viewership numbers, so we'll get into trouble for doing it. Right, let's just try this. That's the Porsche coming out of the pit lane. An emotional sound. I love spending half an hour driving out of the pit lane. Strange that VFX. It's almost like this game came out in man, I don't know. We're trying. We're in a park of lime. Stone Lime Park. Bloody hell. Hello. Oh, that's useful. Oh, there you go. What? Why did it give me a chair? Why is my neck rotating around? rFactor. Oh. We don't need to bind a button. Guys, can you turn the rotation off so it instantly goes to rear? Right, they're using the same code for the looking as the rear view. Oh yeah, Alex. Wow, thanks for letting me know about brake bias. I didn't know about brake bias. Why does rFactor 2 have so many like backseat drivers compared to other sims? No, not once playing AC do people backseat drive. But as soon as you go into rFactor 2, it turns into backseat drive central. I'm never going to get good. This whole channel is an elaborate troll on people that want to see good driving but won't get it ever. The dishcloth car. Well, I'm not struggling though, am I? I'm having a fun time. Lurpak Mobile. JC Racer. You won't believe it's not butter. No, I will. It's a race car, mate. Ah, oh, Lurpak's got butter on his wheels. He's melted. Ah, we need to use AI image generator to create a Lurpak car. Ah, that's the meme. rFactor 2 butter car. AI generator to the rescue. No, Jared Paul, the reason the yellow cars are there is because rFactor 2 was developed on rFactor 1 and does not take advantage of modern, and by modern I mean 15-year-old technologies and techniques when it comes to implementing dynamically loading content. That's the real reason the yellow cars are there, let's be honest. The solution would be... Oh, can you actually bind a button? I was just going to say the solution would be to have a button you could push that refreshes it even when you're on track. So, okay, fair enough. Credit to them where credit's due. No, I'm not a grumpy boy today. How dare you say I'm a grumpy boy today? We have 209 viewers on YouTube and like 10 people on Twitch. We've had people send money to me. How can I be grumpy? I'm playing driving simulators. You know. I do have to... Wait, can't be honest, he's killed themselves. I do have to talk to you in chat, though. That's pretty bad. Right, yeah, we don't have a setup here, so I don't think we're going to be that competitive, but this is partly me learning how to drive this car, to be honest. So. He's always grumpy. Your face is grumpy. Hello, Mario, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome, appreciate that. Yeah, they need to integrate like a voice chat. Right, we need. Tomorrow night, oh nice. Oh, VIR is a good track as well. It'll be alright. I know that track. Right, take some fuel out. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, what's the button to bind? For the load car, load... What's it called? Is it called load? Load skins would be the name I would use for it. Load vehicles. There you go. That's what it's got to be. Let's bind it to this. Oh yeah, black box controls we need. I don't know. To be fair, tyre pressures are meta in real life as well. I was doing some stuff with Formula E this year, and talking to the mechanics and stuff whilst they were, when they're on the grid setting up the cars and things, and the tyre pressures made such a big difference. Which is like, Where's the UI stuff? Ah, black box. Can you go through them? How do you scroll through them? These are all toggles, but can you scroll? Display them. I see. Does that go through them? Can you interact with it? Alright, let's do it. Let's do a lap here. It's all good. Fuck. I mean, right. Let's also change the steering so it's more sensitive. Where's the stick? Where's the steering ratio? Right, here we go. It's just an option. Don't know. In the game. I honestly don't know where it is. By the way, guys, if you're watching me, remember that I'm shit. And if you want to watch like a good rFactor 2 player, go and subscribe to Mitchie Hoyer. He's very quick. He does guide videos, and he's like the rFactor 2 guy. So if you're watching this now and you if you just want to do me a favour for some weird reason, go and subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer. He's a legend. He's a genuinely if he's watching, he's an idiot. But hopefully he's not watching. In real life, he's genuinely a really nice guy. I got to hang out with him a lot this year, and he's genuinely a really nice guy. So a legend, yeah. He put up with me for like he's been forced to spend it over a week with me. Can you imagine that? Yeah, he gets he's very competitive. He's pretty funny that way, but like as like an actual person in real life, he's a very nice guy. rFactor 2 ranked multiplayer was, yeah. This tone and lighting looks like Forza 4 or something. Do you remember like the old Forza Motorsport games? They had this kind of colour tone to them. No, well, the Simpit guy's nice as well. No, Mitchy Hoyer's an esports driver. He does a lot of rFactor 2. He was part of Burst Esports. I think he's joined another team now. Yeah, can you turn the shift protection off? Seemed a bit aggressive. It's so much better to drive than ACC. Like the dynamics of the tyre at the limit where you're sliding a little bit. So like ACC's like the cars just do a slide in a single direction, and then there's no depth to that slide. Whoa! That doesn't help a lot. Yeah, I don't really bother tweaking games graphics and stuff outside of the shader apps and things, because it just adds another variable because I live stream and I like to just have a really good frame rate, and you already have. So like today, for example, OBS was causing a frame rate issue. So like when you have an issue, the more you've added to stuff, it's another step in the troubleshooting. So I tend to leave things pretty vanilla. Well, the rFactor 2 online system has kicked off, so it's pretty popular. This Porsche drive's really nice. Like, this is like immediately intuitive to drive. Like, I'm not saying the physics are perfect, but it's immediately intuitive. Can you imagine driving a Porsche like this in bloody iRacing straight off the bat? I'm making lots of mistakes. I'm sliding around. I'm missing the brake point. I'm trail braking too hard. I'm all over the place. Can you imagine getting away with that in iRacing and just counter steering like you would in a real car? It's like so night and day. It's ridiculous. Like, this is just like AC basically. Not quite as detailed in its force feedback, but. Fuck! Can you imagine doing that in iRacing and catching it? Okay. Oh, that was hilarious. Imagine that in real life. You'd have absolutely. I'd have needed to pull over and have a little holiday. Oh dear. Yeah. To be honest, if Motorsport Games, so the producer and the key people behind Motorsport Games, from what I understand, are good. Well, the main guy's like really good guy. Not even the producer, like the people behind Motorsport Games now are good. So the value of the studio, they can maintain this, they can keep updating it. That has an inherent value to it. So if they were to go bust and another company was to buy them, they would just buy it at the market rate for what they could keep producing. And the asset value of MSG, or with rFactor 2, Le Mans Ultimate, the development team, what they've got there, the asset value of that is, you know, there's value to that. So you wouldn't. If you were to disband the studio, you would destroy the value that you've got, so it would be unlikely for this to disappear. If that makes sense. Yeah. The CEO's a really nice guy.
Non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
I do not know how much fuel we need. Let's just put like. How long is this race? What? How long's the race? I don't know what the race is. I don't know anything. Is it 30 minutes? Do I need to pit? I don't even know how pit stops work. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. But it's fine. How do pit stops work? I haven't tried anything. I don't know how it works. Ah! Number of pit stops. How we do one? Let's change the tyres. How do you change the tyres? Oh, no. Well. I saw that, but nah, I don't know how to change tyres in the pit stop. You can't do this in the strategy. Oh well, we'll just go. But I don't even know how to adjust my black box. We've got a minute. How do I adjust black box? We'll just drive. If it, you know, whatever. What if I just drive into the pit? Oh, we'll just... Whatever happens, it doesn't matter. I don't care. We'll learn. We'll learn as we go. If we... we'll crash anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't change it. Can I use my mouse? No, that would be too sensible. There is no mouse. But I can't... I don't even know how to call in a pit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well. Why are people so bad at race starts? This YouTube channel's paid content, yeah. Ah, well, if they drink more tea, they won't have any adrenaline. I've got soft tyres. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't go with anything. Why is there not a button I can push where called Auto Crew and they just make an average decision that's perfectly acceptable? Like, why do I have to be a bloody race engineer? I can't defend the car behind me. He's, oh no, thought he's a lot faster. Whoa! These guys are going to drive into each other. There it is. You can see that coming a million miles away. I think car tinkering is fine as a specific mode for people that like that, but it shouldn't be the default. It should be like a thing for people that want that. It's not very accommodating. And it's not realistic. A GT3 driver would not be setting the car up. They'd have a whole bloody team. They might suggest stuff. Oh. I wanted to go to the right there because he's slow. Just managed to avoid him. He's braking too early, so I thought I'd capitalise on it. He's braking too early, so we need to get the inside of him. Put my car on the inside for the guy behind us. This has really good engine sounds. This actually has better engine than ACC. like it's mirroring the throttle input really nicely, and it's not all over the top audio. Oh my god. I think he reactively blocked us a little bit there. But fair enough. Good driving by him. He held his line enough. It's me going full time, full crazy attack. You can get away with it in this though, because it lets you drive on the grass properly. Lets you hit curbs properly. It was nice, good fun racing that. Good driving. He's definitely struggling. The car in front of us. No, he would have killed himself anyway. I got my nose in there, and then he reactively moved back to the right after moving to the left. Oh, here we go. They're going to have to slow down for this guy. Might be able to take advantage of it. Oh, you absolute selfish git. He just took us out there. We totally beat him. What a selfish driver. We absolutely had him. Purely selfish, that. He just pitted us. Well, how selfish do you have to be? That's just to ruin the race for him as much as it has me. Well, maybe not, because he's still with the other car. No, it's just really selfish. He was dumb in that he got stuck behind the car rejoining and didn't move to the right to stop me from going to the right. So his fault. He should have moved over to the right, because obviously I can't pass the other car that's slower. So he left it open and then proceeds to just pit us. He should have just moved to the right so I couldn't come through. But he obviously was butthurt. He was butthurt that I took advantage of the slow car. Hopefully the tyres aren't too gone. Report for sure. It's alright though. I'm still learning this car. We don't have a good setup, so it doesn't really matter. It's just a shame because it was really fun driving. It wasn't a racing incident. He flat out pit manoeuvred us. If that was iRacing, we'd have done backflips. This is a GT3 car, Porsche GT3 car. It's good fun to drive though, really nice. This game is so forgiving. It's good though, like it's much more like real car tyres. Yeah, you just have to learn where the shift point is, Davey. But I know what you mean. I think you do need shift protection in driving sims though, because it's such an exploitable thing. In like you can downshift in sims to degrees that would just you never would in real life, because it'd just be too risky on the engine, or just be stupid. But it's frustrating when you want to downshift and it's like boop boop.
I am the champion of the ninja.
Oh, thank you.
7777
Uhtred Underturn.
7777 E7.
Thank you very much. You'll maintain your position on the list. Tried to pass under local court? No. I wasn't doing any like vigorous pass. Are you mental? Car is on the left-hand side. He's parked behind a car that's already safely on the circuit but is slow, so the caution's no longer there. I have very clearly positioned myself on the far right-hand side, and then we've gone into the corner, and then he's driven it as if like we're not there. So that's no. I'm sorry, no. Right, here we go. We'll have a look at the replay. We'll have a quarter muscle on it. I drive like really intentionally whilst live streaming, because otherwise I have like 20 people in chat going, "Oh, you did this, you did that." So now I drive in like them, and also this is so much more forgiving than iRacing. On like a level that's ridiculous, like it's good, like it's a much better, like way better. But because I'm used to playing iRacing online, I am leaving way more space than I would in like that you need to at all. Beep, beep, popcorn's ready. The netcode's really good here. Like, look how smooth it is. This isn't realistic. Why are there no cars bouncing up and down? Do you have to pay a monthly subscription for the cars bouncing up and down? I mean, come on, right. Honestly, this is so embarrassing to iRacing. So embarrassing. Come on, iRacing, you've got to up your game now. You're going to have to do stuff. iRacing's going to have to do things that I've suggested for the last 10 years that they've got our car. No, don't do that. No. Now they're going to have to do it because we've got another sim. Oh! Car Ninja. I'll come through. I'm probably going to run out of fuel, but don't worry about that. We're practicing here. We're learning. How many laps we got left? 6. Ah, no, we're fine. Plenty of fuel. Car's fine. Easy. I think they're more like stone in iRacing. Yeah, iRacing, you have to keep in mind when you play iRacing, you get Kerbal Space Program for free. What? That black car's braking erratically, so we might be able to take advantage of that. When the BMW reacts to the black car, we might be able to do a pass up the inside, but then I'll probably expect the BMW to overreact and then drive into us. Yeah, these guys aren't carrying the speed through here at all. Right, here we go. Let's get a good line through here. Should get both of these cars. Oh, come on, mate. I'm next to you. There he goes. And we'll go back to his inside. I knew he was going to miss the break point. I knew it. I broke a little bit harder. And I'm like, right, you missed that. It's fine. Predictable. Thank you very much. There we go. Checkmate. This is an autumn recovery drive, this. Nice. Oh, he's pitting. We're moving up here. I mean, I should just stay out because why not? Oh, he's going to crash into the car behind. We don't have the pit button set up anyway, so we don't really have a choice. Bloody hell. Okay, maybe the tyres are going a bit. Okay. I don't know how you do tyre swap. Oh no, it's a disaster, guys. My rears have actually just started to go. There's only 13 minutes to go. We can hold off. Just have to slow down a bit too much. His tires, yeah, people's tyres are going. We need to be really careful. I just have to brake in more of a straight line and be careful. Watch out for the tyre. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. Carnage. Well, I'll be really careful with the tyres here. I sort of like driving in damp track. I can't concentrate. Ah, they're fine. Tyres are mint condition. No issue with them at all. Brand new. Anybody want a set of brand new tyres? Oh, his car in front's losing it. Nice. Oh my God, he's all over the place. Ah! There it goes. There it goes. Tyres say no. I couldn't do anything. And maybe we had no downforce from being close to the car in front. It's just no, the tyres are gone. I think maybe I don't know if we lose like downforce from being close to the car in front as well. There was no catching that. No, I think it was before you went on the grass. It just there was no track left as well to catch the counter steer. I can't pit because I haven't got the button, mate. Our pit crew are too dumb. We can't telephone them. Oh yeah, maybe we didn't have the pit button bound because we just jumped into the race. What is it with the backseat drivers on rFactor 2? What's wrong with you guys? We literally just jumped in. We hadn't set anything up. We even said at the start of the race, we're like, oh, we'll just go and see how far we can get through it. Oh my God. No preparation, we just turned up to see what would happen. Pure skill, that's what's happened. 10 minutes, it's alright, we can drive these sloppy tyres for 10 minutes. Is it because rFactor 2 players feel like they're driving real cars, so they take it very serious? Is there like is that what it is? But what is it, the rFactor 2 Defence League? They're so immersed in the idea that it's the most realistic sim that if you were to play it like a video game, jump in and just see what works and what doesn't, that absolutely upsets them because you're not playing it like how you're supposed to play a real race car. RFDL, right guys, we need to use AI to generate the RFDL flag. And we need the, can you remind me, can someone keep notes? RFDL flag, and then we also need a it's not butter yellow car. I didn't put it in the grass. The bloody tyres ran out of grip. Track to turn, and I think also we lost a bit of downforce due to being so close to the car in front. RFDL's the rFactor Defence League. They're like the rFactor 2 fanboys. where if you point out anything that's a bit weird with the sim, they come out and get upset. Yeah, I feel like if we have the race is great in this, the car contact's great. If we just have a car setup that's competitive, and I know the pit button, we'll have a good race. Like, this is not frustrating to drive. Like, this is satisfying to drive. So, how are we doing driver excuses? We literally jumped into this to give it a bash. I'm not expecting a first race win with the wrong setup. It's only 6 minutes, we'll just stay out here, it's fine. RFDL are known for rioting. They smash up the cenotaph. If you dare say that their sim's not perfect. No, I'm not pitting now. My team are not even in the pit lane. We don't have a team. Unlike these other drivers that are cheating, I'm on a tight budget, and I've used all my budget to fly to the track and buy this Porsche. And that's it. We've turned up to the track, and we're not last, despite not even having a pit crew. Wrong setup. We've been punted by someone, and we you know. I'm here to get to the objective of this race was to just work out where we're at with the car and online racing. You know? You get the pit buttons DLC. It's funny how even with the broken tyres this drives more predictably than iRacing. Even with like slidey wheels. This is a good field of view. Daniel Case, are you a bit of a case? I think you might be a bit of a case, Daniel. You... Do you need a lesson in driving video games? I think you do. Well, look at the replay. We'll see in the replay. Daniel Case on the case. You could do this race with one set of tyres, fine. No pitting. Without being spun. Easy. Why are my tyres flat spotted in a GT3 car? I mean, we did do a spin, but we weren't locked up in that spin. Inspector Daniel Case. G Mellon behind us. Oh, we got carnage up front. We are struggling to get these corners done. Oh, 14th isn't bad here. Wrong setup, wrong fuel, flat spotted, 2 360 no scopes. Oh man, the flat spotting is ridiculous. It's like I'm holding a Dremel drill. Oh, can we get the car in front before the end? I think we might be able to, guys. Whoa, let's be careful. Oh, we're catching for 30. Oh, let's not do that again. Hey, Nick, we're coming for you. 2 laps to go here. Ah, we're coming. I feel a final overtake in this race. Also, keep in mind, this is literally the longest race I've ever done in rFactor 2. I don't know what the tyres are like where they wear down to. So, you rFactor Defence League people. Goodbye. Why do people do that? Oh, they're struggling with the tyres. They need to learn how to game and muscle it. I always drive way better when things are more dynamic and you can't just robot drive, because you can feel it out a bit and then you can actually use a bit of driving talent. As opposed to Guitar Hero. Well, both ACC and iRacing are very robotic. Oh, there it is! Oh, we got 13th, guys! That was good. Considering we got spun twice. And I lost it once, which was my fault for overestimating grip. But 13th in our first ever race with the wrong setup and the wrong fuel and everything incorrect. Although actually we got 5 litres of fuel, so we got the fuel pretty good. Yeah, it's good racing. It's nice fun. I need to turn the graphics down a bit though. We're dropping to like 112 FPS, but it's good. Watch the replay. Okay, let's see. What lap was it on? Oh shit, I'm 13, right? Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, this replay system's terrible. This is such a bad replay system. Didn't even go back to my car, it went past it. Here we go. What lap was it on? Oh, there's always beef. Undercooked beef. Well, this is actually the real time. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Worst case scenario, welcome. Yeah, iRace's replay system is really good. The camera system is really good as well. It's not remote control GT3 cars. Alright, here we go. So look. So. Guy is slow. Guy makes a mistake. He rejoins the track slowly. This guy on the left of me, like, he's already rejoined. The guy on the left is there. We're well into the inside the corner. Guy on the left drives into us. That has nothing to do with the yellow flag. So, it was talking bollocks in chat. Let's go to the car behind. What is it? Minus? No. Alright. Oh, no. Plus is... Alright, here we go. He just pits us. He just totally pits us. So, there you go. Like, we're... No, it's not on me. This guy's gone in well deep, and then we're driving straight through the corner. This guy's really slow, and he's turned right whilst my car's already like over half a car in front of him. How do you do chase cam? No, I'm in front of him. He's tagging my rear. No. At this point here, when you've gone into this corner so slowly, you can't just... At this point, this car here is turning right. It's inevitable what's going to happen. He's never going to... Also, there's no advantage he gets from this. Well, it pits me. Like, clearly rFactor 2 it makes sense to do it because you'll pick the car in front. You know, like, at this point here... How do we get a better angle? It's true, he's a BMW. He's messed up the entry into the chicane in the first place. And he's then coming back across onto it. He's gone far too deep into the corner because he missed the braking. And he's turning. There we go. He's turning right into us already here. I'm driving in a straight line. He's gone deep into the corner. He's already messed it up. Look at his angle. Because what's happened is he saw that I was coming on the right, so he came off his brake. Oh. Right. He'd been brake. Oh, we've lost the thing. He was braking early for that corner repeatedly as well. 30. There we go. I mean, if that was iRacing, it would have probably wrecked his car. You crossed over where a car was. Like if you're already, if there's literally just like the back of your bumper, and you've gone on the inside of a corner, and the car behind has like this much, and the only reason that it's hitting you is because they're turning right because they've gone too deep. The car behind would be the one that gets the blame there. Broken the game, but it's funny. Like it's, in rFactor 2. That spins the car. It spins things back to front to how it would spin you in iRacing. In iRacing, it probably would have wrecked his car off the road in that situation. In AC, I don't know what would have happened in AC1. Probably same as what happened here. Yeah, in iRacing, the cars would have got stuck together. Hey, Steve, we're all right. Yeah, how you doing, man? People are arguing with my supreme racing talent. I don't know what's wrong with them. What, you mental, Bezzy? That's not a great spot to overtake. That is the only spot to overtake in a GT3 car at Lime Rock Park. Maybe on the entry into T1, but you just always park your car on the right. No one's going to pass you on the outside of T1. That is on this track with GT3 cars, that is pretty much the only overtaking spot. So, I don't know. Oh, yeah, no, mate. No, the one spot where... That's the whole point of running that tight chicane on Lime Rock Park. We are muscle factor. Hang on, is the guy that that spun us? Is he in chat? Now it's just I'm still learning the contact as well in iRacing and what causes what to happen. You know. Well, no, it made sense. The car that was on the outside of the corner. It made sense for them to do what they did because it did absolutely nothing to their car and it completely pit maneuvered mine. So from a gameplay perspective, they did absolutely the right thing. Well, no, ironically, Jared Paul, the better thing for me to have done would have been to go into the corner even more aggressively so that we'd absolutely punt the car on the left off the track if they tried. So ironically, driving worse when doing an overtake often ends up coming across better. Alright, Luke, thanks for watching. Every track should... Exactly, Steve. Yeah, you need a corner for overtaking. Yeah, my car was already accelerating away from his. I think that's something that people don't realise. If the car on the inside, like, okay, yeah, both cars have a right to a corner, but if you're on the left-hand side of a corner where the car on the inside is pretty much always going to be the one that's going to get the better exit and leave off the corner anyway, and you're entering side by side or with the car on the inside pulling away from you, and you as the car on the outside have missed the brake point and gone wide a little bit, and by the time of the point of the contact, the car in front is basically leaving you, and it's literally just your bumper is touching the rear of their car. Even if the car on the right, I was driving in a straight line, the track's turning, but even if the car on the right turns left and cuts the nose off of the car on the left, the outside car, it would be the car on the outside's fault for bothering to contend something that's already completely lost. Like, you would be right in saying the car on the right should not cut the nose off, but in all practicality, in all motorsport racing, the car on the left would 100% expect the car on the right to cut their nose off at that point, and the car on the left would, in all practicality, always yield it, because there's no advantage for the car on the left holding it other than pitting the car in the front, which might be a strategic thing to do, but like in a basic sense of a 10 minutes into a 30-minute race, the car on the left is never going to exit that corner faster. It's pretty much, there's always going to be an accident, and the car in front is in the position of exiting it, so it's not the responsibility of the car in front to avoid the accident from happening. Also, the car behind is in the position of awareness to know exactly what's happening and has no actual advantage gain from holding it there, whereas the car in front isn't aware entirely of how close the car behind is on the left, and the car in front is actually in the advantage position of leaving it. So I can't run it down any more clearly than that. Clearly I should be an FIA steward. I was right, he was wrong. It was fun racing though. but the car on the left did maintain the position, and it did pit maneuver us, and it didn't do anything to their car. So from a gameplay perspective, they did the right thing.
Mind the gap.
Oh yeah, we need to turn the something down on the graphics here. We were still having an issue. No, I can't repeat it anymore. That was it. That's a Game of Muscle Racecraft lesson over. Hang on. It didn't save the setting. Let's put that on high. Why did it not save it? High. It should stay on high. No, shut up. Don't run anything in ultra. Right. I don't know why it didn't save the setting. Oh, because I didn't click apply. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see the apply button because on my screen... Oh, you guys can't see it. Oh, there you go. See this little chat window? It covers my screen. So we just did the race with exactly the same settings as the previous stuff we did. So that was completely pointless. Great test there. Good job, Game of Muscle. Christ. Oh, thanks for the bits, but that's it's cut off the screen because I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you very much. Appreciate the bits there.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do another race. That was good. It was really good fun though. Mind pit button. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's do on what else is racing online. That was really good fun. Driving's fun. Ah, BMW's shit. What track is it on though? It's on a good track. We'll do it. We've got 7 minutes, so let's bind the controls. What do I need to bind? What was it?
Okay, let's go.
What was the pit button? I've got refresh cars bound, but how do you control the black box before you pit? Where's the pit? Oh, rear flap. I don't know. I've not driven it. I've just been driving the Porsche. I'm a bit of a Porsche fan.
Okay, let's go.
Where is the setting?
Order!
Oh god, GT3 cars have too many stupid options. ABS increase, decrease, and we can increase and decrease TC. Oh, hang on, we got. We even have it pre-written on here. That'd be handy. We use that. Imagine having a £600 wheel and not using half the rotary encoders. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the Porsche because I like Porsches. And it seems fine. What was the other option? What was the pit box? Call for pit. Woo! Where was the pit? Disgusting.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I have a Porsche, yeah. Can you tell that I make a lot of money from being a YouTuber? So, yeah, I can afford a Porsche, yeah. Activate, hang on. Pit request. Oh, I can bind it to this. Yeah, enter. What else do we need? Look left I need to change to... Well, I don't really need look left. This is the Moza Racing Formula wheel. MFD setting. So I can change through them, but how do you change the options? We've got toggle MFD, but how do I edit them? It's the 12 Newton meter. Oh, toggle cursor. Well, that could be handy. I know the buttons have all got names on them on here. It's sorted. I need more buttons though. You can hide the cursor on the menu. Here we go. Does that access all the pit menu stuff then? Pit menu up. Pit menu down. Increment. There's no rotation on this. Is that all you need? Okay. Look all these. Look at the rFactor 2. Steve, if you're still there, Steve Worrell, Mr. Worrell. The rFactor 2 is hilarious. There's like this rFactor 2 defense league of rFactor 2 fanboys that are like really like every game has his little clique of like weirdos. Right, we good there.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Right, we're good. We got this.
Amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's not. Who's saying that stuff's difficult?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Thinking about buying some of the prices of rFactor 2. What you'd need to look at is what's racing in the online stuff. But yeah, the rFactor.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Get some more music on there.
So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Raz 1909. I was in the Green Radical from the other race that just managed to get it slowed down. Oh no. Absolute pump bonanza. Yeah. But what's weird is, it's like how you know when I was playing iRacing after not really playing it, and so you'd have the iRacing fanboy clique, and then they would say stuff as if you like haven't played driving sims for like 15 years. It's like yeah guys, I've been playing Live for Speed for like 5 years, played AC for like 5 years, Netcar Pro, GTR Evolution. Uchi Dunton, how much rFactor 2 rated? I think we'd be, I don't know. We're not really paying attention to it, to be honest. We're just getting things set up. But it's working nicely, the online ranking stuff. Yeah, I think the wheel's set to same as the game. Oh, hang on, join server, here we go. This is let's go for the blue one. There we go. All right, Daniel Case on the case. I'll crash into you in a race. I've had passenger laps in a real M2 race car. Not yeah, it's not it's a bit boring. But even the real car. It's for the M2 is for like wealthy people that want to do racing in a somewhat comfortable way. Because the price of an M2, you could be doing like Formula Ford or something, or Radical probably. You know. These cars are for boring people. Yeah, Caterham would be awesome. Yeah, I like that car. It's one of my favourite. Radical, Caterham. I like F4, F3, F2. I like old F1 cars, I don't like modern. Yeah, BMW seem to be really good for like easy drifting in real life. Like people seem to be able to drift them easily. I think they're probably quite a neutrally balanced car. I mean, I don't really know, but that's the impression I get. Am I in love with rFactor? No, I'm not in love with anything. Why are we in a prison? N6, N7. Oh, I'm in a prison. This is like Abu Ghraib interrogation camp. What's this about?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the,
Affialte.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, I should have banned the buttons the other way around. Oh well. Hang on, where's the... What? Where are we going? Oh god, this car's terrible. car drives like a concrete slab. I pushed the butter button. Hang on, where we go? Okay. Oh god, this car's so bad. It's like walking after driving the GT3 car. This car feels really dislocated as well in its force feedback. Ah, that makes sense. Ah, missed the brake point. Why are we not doing a more interesting layout? No, I'm pushing the car. Oh, and it gets stuck in like these really big slides. What's wrong with this car? Why don't they run an... Oh, there we go. That's great. Well, we know what we're doing now. Why don't they run this car with... why don't they just run a different car that's more fun? Like an MX-5 or something? This is fixed setup. Yeah, semi-slick tyres are even more progressive. Don't... This is a thing that sim racers do, is they go... I'll say X, and then they go, car setup, mate. It's the tyres, mate. The cold tyres. Semi-slicks or... It's like... I've been around a track on slick tyres, cut slicks, road tyres. In all occasions, they're very, like, grippy and very controllable. It's never like... I am. Like, they can't take it. The rFactor 2, RFDL, they're very sensitive. Poor RFDL members. How dare I be critical? Three wide! Anyone who says this car's good is a moron. Well, you've won the argument. Yeah, they put the Mini in instead of this. Why would anyone want to drive an M2 on a racetrack? The fact that this car, you need to be in third gear to hit the limiter on the pit lane. That's how bad it is. Right, where's the pit exit as well? Where is the pit exit? Is it just here? Do we just drive onto the track? Is that it? The world's worst pit exit. Alright, let's turn TC off. Probably drive better with TC off. Oh, this car is worse than an MX-5, so why would you bother driving it? Like, MX-5s are great, but like, why? What's the point in more expensive race cars that are worse than cheaper race cars? That's what I don't get. It's interesting that people have different views about this car. Yeah, people that are shit drivers versus people that are intellectuals. So people that... This car will be probably favoured by iRacing noobs because it will require you to drive it preemptively because it's a sloppy mess of shit. Well, there goes my BMW sponsorship in the future. And
I don't like ACC.
if you're someone that drives actively, you'll prefer more responsive cars because you won't be able to exploit the advantage you get from rote memorization.
Even F1, GT mods, it's really good.
Oh yeah, the M2 is actually not bad in ACC. Yeah, because probably to drive the 992 Cup, I don't know, it's still crap. Like people don't know what they're talking about. Only I do, obviously. So look, people think that rFactor 2 has a better tire model than AC, so you can't trust anyone that says that. You can't trust them. Vast majority of people will say rFactor 2 has better force feedback than AC1. Well, you can exclude them from the conversation because that demonstrates they don't understand force feedback. Because rFactor 2 does not have more detailed force feedback. So, you know, no, I mean, rFactor 2 is very drivable. It does have more dynamic force feedback than ACC, but it's not as good as AC1. But yeah, get that past the people memeing on rFactor 2. rFactor 2's force feedback is like overly abrupt, too much suspension. Not anyone that disagrees with me, anyone that disagrees without actually being able to provide a reason.
6.36.
You know. Right, this will be fun. So let's go driving. How many laps do we need for this? It's 15-minute race. Well, let's just say that. It doesn't really matter, doesn't it? Yeah, the RFDL. they can't take this. The truth is painful for them. Let's go. Oh, everything's broken. I'm going racing here. What are we waiting for? Yeah, it does, Kay, you're right. rFactor 2 has better netcode than AC1. Has online ranking system that's really good. You don't need mods. The camera smoothing now is better in rFactor 2 than AC1. So like the onboard, like they've got like iRacing's cam smoothing, which is really good. Ah, Skyworks part of the RF2. The RF2, no, it's just RFDF. Don't need a 2 in there. Yeah, because I'm worse at driving bad cars. That's why they're bad cars. I'm obviously, you know, I'm probably one of the world's greatest drivers, obviously, without any hair. I can only drive fast cars. My brain, the problem with a car like this, my brain's shutting down. Like the struggle's not with the vehicle. The struggle is with like electric activity in my head is like slowing down, and I'm like, it's like trying to, you know, win a walking race. You fall asleep before, you know. That's the hardest part. Well, here we go. This is going to be good. At least we've got the graphics settings on correctly. I need to up the shadows. But we'll see if this does at all. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. We're on 150 likes. That's not bad. Appreciate it. I will brake too early. I'm going to brake into the car in front of us. Right, we'll have a vote in chat. Who in chat thinks this car is good? Type 1 for good, 0 for bad. And then we can know who to ban. Yeah, see, look, we've got intelligent viewers. Yeah, it would make more sense for rFactor 2 to run a it's like an MX-5 or I don't know, an actual road car. The Honda NSX would be fun. I'm already falling asleep. It's like driving a shopping trolley, this. The force feedback's pretty bad on this car as well. I mean, you can feel the suspension load up, but you can't really feel the tyres that well in this car. Relatively speaking. Yeah, it also feels like the caster setting's really weird on it, like the steering sort of wants to trip, like overturning the wheels too easily. I know why iRacers will like this car. The braking on it, basically, the car turns into who can brake slightly under the limit the best, which is basically iRacing, and so they'll drive really quickly with it. That's why they'll like it. I'm not braking anywhere near the actual brake point here, and if we were, we'd be winning this straight away. Like I'm so off the brake points in this. If I wasn't, we'd be like in 3rd place straight away. No, I haven't, Doofer. I have to reset my the written exam as well because it's been so long since I did that. Yeah. I probably just need to. I need to just set a week aside and get it done, so I can. Only so I can do track days. I don't want to drive any road cars. I like using public transport. June guy just got CSLDD. The frustrating trying to drive smoothly. Oh yeah, it will be over. Nice. Yeah, CSLDD's really nice. Big thanks to everyone that uses my affiliate links again for Moza, Fanatec, Amazon, whatever, you know. Really appreciate it. We've had quite a few people use them. I mean, this is still better than iRacing. Look, I'm slagging this car off. This is still better than any car in iRacing. Like, at least you can. At least it has a range to the physics on it at the limit. So, as much as I don't like this car, and as much as the setup is a bit rubbish, it's not. It's still very forgiving to drive. Like, I'm able to modulate the throttle gradually. I'm able to underdrive and overdrive with a range in between. It's just that I think what's annoying people about this car is that the fronts are very washy. It's like the weight is all on the back or something, and you have to. It's like the front is just very vague on this car. You really have to be braking to get the fronts to dig in. The nice thing is, it sounds like a London Underground train. I feel like I'm going down the Bakerloo line. I'll say this car will be good for getting people into trail braking, because you have to trail brake to get this car to actually keep in the corner. Remember, if you see anything suspicious, report it to a member of staff or call the transport police. See it, say it, sorted. This train will be terminating at Ealing Broadway. This is a District Line train to Cockfosters. This is a Piccadilly Line train to Heathrow Airport, Terminals 4 and 5. Mind the gap. For authentic experience, this. Hang on, we need a guy on the platform.
Everybody, space yourselves out, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to space yourselves out. There's plenty of room at the front and the back of the tube train. Please go to the front or the back of the tube train and use the full length of the platform.
Every time in London, everybody trying to get in the middle of the tube train, and then the train's like packed in the middle. Because people don't know that there's a whole train to use. Jesus Christ, you can tell I've been in London too long. Can we remember? Oh no, I don't know the stops well enough to like go through them in order. I mean, it's like Barons Court, Earls Court, West Kensington. I don't know. What is it like? Victoria, Embankment, Westminster. This is the district line. Oh, what's after Westminster? Oh, Green Park. What? Doxing by tube stop. I like use the tube to get to Heathrow Airport, or pretty much all the time. Like, I rather use the Piccadilly line to get to Heathrow than the Heathrow Express. It's easier. It's longer, but it isn't longer. Doxing by tube stop. What's that? That's an album. Have you seen that video about the IKEA items all sounding like the IKEA middle aisle items being band names? Oh, your wheels arriving, Doom Guy, either today or tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know what. Oh, nice. Lidl middle aisle. Yeah, I mean, not Audi, I meant Lidl, alright? Jeez, it's not like I'm trying to drive here whilst talking rubbish. Give me a chance. God. The abuse that I get from chat.
Mitchie!
Oh, Mitchie Hoyer's the Berlin train expert. How's it going, Mitchie? I give you one chance, Mitchie. What do you think of this M2? You've got to answer this correctly. If you answer it incorrectly, you're banned from the internet. Go and subscribe to Mitchie, guys, on YouTube and Twitch. If you haven't, he'll teach you how to drive. Good luck backseat driving Mitchie. He'll backseat drive you. Mitchie likes to backseat drive his girlfriend. Whoa! Oh dear. We went there. And I don't mean in the car. Mitchie's always on the limit. Whatever he does, it's on the limit. Eating, walking, reading a book. He can get through a chapter faster than anyone else. They call him the chapter raptor. Yeah, this feels like playing Euro Truck Sim, this car. If you think of it like that, it's not too bad. As far as Rovals go, this is not a bad layout, actually. Oh, no, don't evaluate me. Oh. Ah, why? I'm losing points for... That was a nice line. Oh, I've been evaluated. I'll take the evaluation. Catching the car in front. Oh man, I want some piri piri chicken, guys. I'm starving. Oh, I'm in a good mood today. Should we just keep streaming all night? Should we get some piri piri chicken and just stream until we die? Sounds good to me. London Underground coming at you. I need to bind a graphic of a London Underground train to my brake pedal, so every time I push it. Why I don't lift? Because, what do you mean? How dare you? Nando's, yeah, they're closed now. Oh, the shops are closed. There's no food. Shit. All I've got is rice. Guess what I had for breakfast, guys? You'll never guess. You'll never guess what I had for breakfast. I bought a rice maker recently, and then I bought a bag of what's that nice rice that's quite long grain? No, I had I had plain rice with some honey on it for breakfast, with a cup of coffee. Yeah, it was quite nice actually. I was like, oh, this is basically the same as like rice pudding. I only put a little bit of honey on it. It was actually really nice. Yeah, basmati rice. Oh, don't give me enough. Oh, what? That was not worthy of a drive-through. This is BS. Oh, come on. This has got... Why is King Jong-un on this? Oh, there's 3 seconds to go. Can I finish the race with the drive-through? I'm finishing the race. Forget the drive-through. That was the harshest penalty ever. This is like a bloody firing squad. What happens if I finish the race? Yeah,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, but one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Really good. That was BS. Do I get a DQ? What happens here? Oh, why is it? No, it's making me last. Why? Or is that not it? Oh, that's an absolute scam. Generating results. I don't think that was fair. I mean, I didn't fall asleep while I was driving that car. That's a win. You posted an rFactor 2 rFactor Defense League flag. 50. That's all right. I'll take it. We lost safety rating, but we gained... I know we gained safety rating, but we lost some driver rank. Woo! Right. Thomas, can you do Counter-Strike tomorrow morning, early in the morning? If I stay up all night, will I be able to play Counter-Strike in the morning? What? Because my sleep's messed up again. Oh dear, guys, what a disaster. Thanks everyone for watching so far and subscribing and becoming members. Appreciate it. You get on the list. Every Sunday we update the list. That's for people that become members on Patreon, YouTube, Twitter, doesn't matter. If you become a member, a monthly member, you get on this list and it gets updated every Sunday. All active members. And then you get married to whoever you're next to on the list. Is you're married. That's ChatGTP's married you to those people. So thank you guys for supporting us. Let's see what the next daily race is here. The Radical. Let's do it. Let's do the Radical. Oh no, what's the big race? Oh, the tour. I don't want to do that. We'll do the Radical. We're getting there. We're getting in there. 26 minutes. There we go. We'll register to the next Radical. Thanks, Pete Jarum Knee Slider. Right, let's have a look at this this RFD. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Let's have a look at this car. Where is it? Is it in right, in the tea room? Now, where have you posted it? Where have you posted it? Post the flag in the tea room. Where have you posted it? Post it in the tea room, matey. Go to Dash, enjoy the stream. No, that's not a... Yeah, we can't use that. You can't... Jesus Christ. Yeah, we can't use that. That's just so lazy as well. We need like a proper flag. We need chat. We'll get AI to generate a proper proper flag. Where can I get the RFDL members badge? I'll make one. Oh, we'll don't worry. We'll get one sorted. We need. Oh, that's what we need. Like a fanboy flag for each sim. So, what's the AC one? AC one's just like a motorway. Right. I need to grab something to eat. Though. I'm absolutely starving here. That's what we always talk about food. We are registered. Yeah, I use hang on, Bing images. Bing image generator is really good. Let's see. I end up. I mean, Microsoft just bought ChatGTP effectively. What that whole thing with Sam Altman and that whole company takeover is insane. Like that is like the best business deal for Microsoft that they could have ever have done. Absolutely mental. So what a cock up by OpenAI. I mean, we need a documentary on what happened there because it's a bit weird. This is not working. Oh, I don't know how this works. Right, anyway, I need to grab something to eat quickly. AC1 isn't fanboying, it's just admitting a fact. How the hell you sound so good with the mic, G-Lo? So I use a Go XLR and then I EQ it. But this is what the mic sounds like without EQ. Yeah, it's just EQ'd the mic a little bit. Even crap mics sound pretty good if you EQ them and put them close to your mouth. Very deep and sexy. But yeah, my voice is quite high pitched, so I have to EQ it quite a lot. Right, do I get a cup of tea? I think I should get a cup of tea here, and then then we can do some more rFactor too. It's been good fun though. Yeah, as for the combined chat thing, so I would quite like to have Twitch and YouTube chat on the screen. Now, from my reading of the rules, they specifically say no combined chat. So in theory, you could have two separate windows. One of them is Twitch and one of them is YouTube on the screen at the same time, and that isn't going against their rules. You're not combining the chat. You're not using a separate application to combine chat. In no way is the chat combined. You are displaying both chats on the screen, like in the same way that, well, people could chat in a video game and they'd see it on the screen. So as long as it's not combined, I mean, it just might look a bit of a mess on the screen having two separate, like a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat. But the thing is, having no chat on the screen is kind of cleaner though. Also, the biggest issue is that if you do YouTube chat on an OBS, you have to type in the URL every single time, which is a pain in the ass. Well, maybe not actually if you're using this mode that I'm using now, but Yeah, well, Chatterino is... Oh, what you're saying? Yeah, well, you can do that. I'm not allowed to encourage you. I'm not saying what to do. You know, that's part of the rules of Twitch. I don't know why they won't. I think the platforms, my view is, this is my opinion, that YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, whatever, should see themselves as video distribution platforms. And then, in the same way like a web host or whatever, and then they need to offer features on those video distribution platforms, such as discoverability, the quality that they distribute the content in, the adverts and the advertising rates they offer, emojis or chat or features or whatever features that they offer on their service. It's up to them to offer something that makes users want to use that platform as where to watch the content over another platform, if that makes sense. Like in the same way that you could watch websites on different browsers or something, you know. I mean, it's not completely analogous, and there's a lot of cost in hosting video, you know, but yeah. At the moment, though, we should be happy that we can do this restreaming, because there's a lot of, well, not restreaming, but like multi-streaming, because it's nice for people to be able to watch the stream where they want to watch it. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, well, yeah and no, Dan. I've found Twitch quality not too bad relative to the sort of average user upload speed, and depends what you're doing. Also, there's very little delay on Twitch, so it's good for pure interaction. Whereas with YouTube, the quality's worse on YouTube unless you start introducing more delay. YouTube, yeah, you can use H.265 now, which is better, but you can't use that on Twitch, obviously. So, but I don't know if you're doing basic streaming on YouTube, if you can use H.265, or if it takes advantage of it fully. If you're just using like low latency mode, that is. Yeah, the YouTube leverages more brute forcing, so you can stream at like 2560 at like 12 megabits, and then it looks really good. But obviously, it's using like 5 times the data. Yeah, so for what the bulk of users are using for latency and for general live streaming, Twitch actually has probably better quality to bitrate. But once you pass a certain threshold, YouTube's better. But you know, it's exciting, isn't it? These conversations. Who in chat hates these conversations about encoders? I'm gonna grab a cup of tea, guys, because my tea's gone cold, and I'll be back in a second. You can enjoy some nice fun. Oh, we got some non-alcoholic beer to drink as well. That's good.
am the champion of the ninjas.
Woo! Have we won yet? I had to get food. James! Alright. How's the RFDL? Let's generate an image of them. There we go. What is it? RFDL. RFDL. Here we go. There we go. We can use AI for this. Let's see if it can create this image. Oh, Lidl's closed it this time. All right, here we go. Will the AI do the flag correctly? Will it do the RFDL flag? Ah, it's not put text on the flag. Oh, the flag is good though. Oh man, this is good. We just need we'll have to do some photoshopping on this. Right, we just need I don't know. I think the RFDL are pretty one of the worst groups of people. Right, this should work. It's Jamil Gander. It's been good, yeah. I've not had any issues with it. It's been quite nice. Although I don't know, I need to get rFactor 2 working with this screen. Right. Oh, here we go. We got a black and white image. Oh, here we go. RFDL. Here we go. Yes, we got it. We got it. Oh, thank you, AI. Oh, the flag's so big. Let me post this. Oh, I'm going to paste it in the Discord and then I'll put it on the screen. Hang on. We'll add it to... Right, look at this, guys. I mean, who needs to hire artists anymore? It's the fact that it automatically made it black and white is quite funny. Oh, we're joining it. We're joining it. We've got important stuff to do here, like.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following, subscribing. Are you ready for this, guys? You ready to see the RFDL? Here they are. Is the RFDL? Watch out! Don't upset them. They're angry. They're angry. The RFDL. I mean, what? AI is amazing. Topless, angry RFDL members. Ah. They're out in force. That's the rFDL. Have you never heard about them? The rFactor Defense League. Don't stoke them up. Many people have described them as being a terrorist organisation. I need to move this. To here. There we go. Now I've got a button to activate them. Now I should be able to animate them. Ah, here we go. Yes! The RFDL. Animated and everything. Oh, I love a bit of funk music. Yeah. RFDL. Yeah, that's time model. Complicated time model. I love how big the flag is, though. It's ridiculous. It's so big. It's such a big flag. It's a stupidly big flag. like that one guy is carrying. That one guy is carrying the flag. He's like got the strongest arm. Can you imagine how heavy that flag would weigh? I typed in RFDL written in clear RFDL clearly on a flag. Protesters, angry faces at a racetrack. I think I put 1980s in there as well. Beans, potato, and mackerel. I had a jacket potato left over. It's quite nice, actually. I had rice for breakfast. I can't believe I'd never had a rice maker before. £20 and it makes absolutely perfect rice without you even trying. Like, why did I not have a rice maker? Well, it's not. No, the mackerel's nice. This is mackerel in tomato sauce anyway. So beans are in tomato sauce. Hello, Daniel Merchant. Yeah, the tomato sauce that the mackerel comes in is a little bit like vinegary as well, which is quite nice. Well, we need to make some more of these. Guys, I came up with some. So, basically, one of my hobbies at the moment. Hello, Izzy. One of my hobbies at the moment is just generating AI images. I'll sit there in bed for like 3 hours straight, just generating AI images. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm eating. I'll qualify in a minute. That's it. You need to go outside. No, like generating AI images and then tweaking them and then like getting them to do like weird stuff. So fun. Right. Almost ready to drive here. Don't time anyone out. Don't be penises. Can't be bothered. Let's go. Right. Let's drive. Here we go. Hopefully this runs better this time. Why is it force feedback so strong? Right. Oh, it's in settings. I don't know why this car's suddenly got heavier force feedback. Oh. Let's see if it runs smooth this time. It should do. Force feedback's tied to delivery. That makes sense. This is a really good track. This is really hard to learn. Hang on, was the other car left-hand drive and this one's right-hand? Ah! Flat over here. Quite like this flat out corner's good fun. Ah! Where's the brake point for that corner? Clearly not there. Oh, these. You really have to have the car slowed down for these corners. Oh wow, the dirt actually is like dirt. Can you believe it? There's no news on the Assetto Corsa 2, no. Oh, you can brake a little bit after, I think, the curbing. The thing is, it's hard for me to remember which corner is which. We need like a picture on each corner, and then this one's flat out. I keep forgetting. Tesla drummer guy. What do I think of the SimCube active pedals? They're all right, yeah. They're like they're not. They're very expensive. I don't think you need them for home simulators. I don't think it's required, to be honest. But you know, they're all right for what they are. They make sense for sim centers and stuff. Don't really think there's much point in having them at home. I mean, I would. If they added flight sim support with force feedback for rudders, and if they made it more open so that you can do more editing to how they operate, then I think they'd be really good. I think they've they're reluctant to make them as good as they could be because they don't want people cheating. Oh no, this is using the sim rig as a bottle opener scratches it. It works though. Right. Go. Yeah, I need a rally co-driver. That would do the trick. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just get a new one after you've used it as a bottle opener. Oh, here we go. Nice. Isn't it weird on Twitch how rFactor 2 has like no general viewership on Twitch? Like, for live streaming, Twitch is basically all for in sim racing. It's just iRacing. Oh, yeah, don't worry. We'll catch up with everyone. It's kind of weird to me how audiences get established on various platforms. All 300 players are playing it. Well, there's that as well. But I mean, when I stream iRacing on YouTube, it gets different view. It gets more views on Twitch than YouTube. Yeah, Twitch definitely does feel more American, yeah. Oh, here we go. What are you doing? What? That guy just outright wrecked me. What is he doing? What? Alright, good driving there. He was just bitter because I overtook him at the start fairly. What a noob. What an absolute noob. Does he get banned for doing that? What a noob. We'll see who it was in the replay. But he was angry because we overtook him at the start. He couldn't take it. so he decided to punt us. So selfish when people do that. I need voice over IP, you're right. Ah. Forgot which corner I was on. Well, in iRacing, you'd have damage that it'd be game over. Yeah, we'll report him after the race. Well, I don't think we'll be able to catch up here with that far back. Probably have damage as well. It's just funny how immature people are for. They get overtaken, they get knocked wide a little bit, and then they can't take it, so they have to then. It's like affected their ego a little bit, so they're like, oh no, I can't. So then they have to punt you because they feel like you slighted them. Thanks for subscribing, Vincent. Welcome. Yeah, that's what it is. Because I did, I was quite aggressive at the start, but it wasn't anything. It wasn't anything bad. It was just an aggressive start because people were slow. I got a good line, good run, and then he felt like he deserved it. I think. It's alright though. We're still learning this track, so we'll do this and get. We might get a place back. Is this the guy that wrecked us? Same colour car. Is there a button for driver names? Put them on the screen. I mean above the car. I think it's over the top, isn't it? This is N Stella. We'll see if I don't know if that was the guy that wrecked us. Catching up with the tail of the field. Yeah, he's tab. I need to get the new housing pedal software. add-on, but we'll install that after this race, actually. That'd be cool. I know, and then I forgot. Well, I appreciate everyone watching now. Welcome along. Welcome. Oh, he's gone. Welcome to all the new subscribers and followers and everything. Oh, he's dead. Maximilian Barbecue. Oh dear. This is a really good track. I'm just crap at it. Just leave the driver in the cockpit. He's already dead. No point. Just let him cook. Saves money on a cremation. rFactor 2. That's how the rFactor 2 Defence League. I
am the champion of the
Oh
ninjas.
man, rFactor 2 Defence League. That's how they. That's what they do with their dead. They cremate them like a Viking in a Radical SR3. Yeah, it's the best way to go. It's what he would have wanted. I like how the people say that about people that have died. It's what they would have wanted. How do you know? They're dead. It's what he would have wanted. A radical end. Oh, bloody USB port video. You know, one day it will happen and the world will be forever changed. No USB port left behind. It's worth getting, yeah, it's good fun. The online ranking stuff's really good. Ranked racing. It's good, yeah, it's not a lot better than iRacing. It's I'd say like AC's got the best handling, then like rFactor 2, probably like the second best sim. I mean, maybe with AC it's more that the force feedback's just better than rFactor 2. I mean, the force feedback's not terrible in rFactor 2, but it doesn't tell you exactly where the grip is at the limit like AC does. Alright, Skywalk, I mean, I can't help you. Just, yeah, I know it's hard for you to understand. I don't care how a sim's done, as long as it drives, okay, that's all that matters. This is Atlanta. Not Road Atlanta though. This is Atlanta Motorsport Park. I don't know, maps, I've not used them. But supposedly they're alright. I haven't used them to really have an opinion. I will do. We're going through Moza stuff at the moment. Right. We don't do Thanksgiving. Right, let's have a look at this guy that wrecked us. Off to the gulag for him. How do you zoom out with this view? Well, we've got a good start. Is it Felipe to Bordeaux? No, look, we've got this. Come through here. Oh, there we go. He's understeering into us there. Like, he's just lagging into us. I'm not doing anything. I'm driving around the track. This guy's just lagging into us. There's nothing wrong with that. That's on him as much as it is me. And then we're in front of him. And then he's driving into the back of me there. And there you go, he's just outright punted us. What is he doing? Why is he trying to pass on the grass? What an idiot. This is just him 100% punting us. Yeah. And earlier on, I think he was just angry because of this earlier on. He probably felt like he deserved the position. But he's driving into us here as well. He's understeered into us massively there. Then he's got his nose on the inside here. He's lagging as well, so I think he probably thinks I'm driving into him, but it's mostly just lag. And now he's driving into that guy. He's just punted that guy off the track. Yeah, I mean it's not just a case of him losing it, 'cause he's just punted two people. Yeah, but he's also just punted like another guy before and driven into us repeatedly before. How do you report them? Can you do it in the game? Oh, it's just... this server's just closing off. Nicholas Stella. 10th place to me. How do you report them? Here we go. Nicholas Stella. So this all works. Did he quit as well? DNF report. Oh shit. What lap was it? Ah, guys, what lap was it? Lap 1, wasn't it? It was lap 1. Off to the gulag. Hello, John Hartley. Your reports be... Imagine if iRacing worked like that. Why is iRacing not like that for reporting? That's what it should be. And then you use an algorithm to go, okay,
The pace car is out of control.
this driver has received a massively disproportionate amount of reports compared to this driver, so we'll now look at those reports and go, oh, okay, well, yeah, probably, you know. That's how you do it. You make it really easy, and then you have a model that shows that someone's been reported way more than someone else. And in racing, that will be a really obvious way to distinguish between wreckers and non-wreckers. Yeah, like, why would you want reports and you want to make it easy and you ignore most of the reports. You just look at the statistics of it. It's not crazy, is it? Just pass out. Are we going to try this Formula car here at this track? This will be interesting. Event starts tomorrow. Oh, in 30 minutes. Okay. Join that. Is practice open? Yeah. I mean, there's no real excuse for wrecking people in rFactor 2 because it's such an easy sim to drive. Like relative to, it's so forgiving compared to many other sims. I'd say in many ways rFactor 2's. Oh, thank you for subscribing. rFactor 2's more forgiving than AC, I'd say. Do I see a picture of the rFactor Defense League? Does anyone in chat not seen the rFactor Defense League? Who missed the rFactor, the RFDF? RFDL? Anybody miss it? There you go. The RFDL. The rFactor Defense League. They're angry. They'll backseat drive you. What's the what was the iRacing one called? We'll generate an iRacing one. I'm telling you, AI image makers. This is what my lot. This is what it's all about. What's the ice skaters? The IRD out. That's getting too close to something we could get into trouble for. The stone wheel defenders, SWD. The SWD. Stone wheel defenders. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this gets. Hot lap league. What are they on a? Oh dear. I told it to generate an oval track and it's done like a bloody running thing. Oh, it said it report me. Oh dear, we'll work on it. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Oh, my phone, it's gone. Is this actually a good track? Also, do we have a good car here? What we got? Sunk cost fallacy defenders. Oh, bloody hell. How do you move it? How do we move my seat back? Oh. I used to drive this track all the time in rFactor 1. Where we going? Where we going? Which layout we doing? Tractor. That's not safe. I got rid of the picture alright. Bloody hell. They're really tight right hand, yeah. Last time I drove this track was we drove it in this with the other car, but the fast layout. This was so hard with the Momo Black in rFactor 1. So hard to drive. This corner, I would always crash on this corner and go on the grass. Ah, where are we going? Oh, right hand here. It's here, isn't it? God damn. Oh, happy Turkey Day, Americans. Oh. That's a fast corner there. Could just stop. No, this is a Tata's F4 car, but F4 is like a somewhat generic. Oops. Thought there was a ghosting pit. Maybe we could do some iRacing over later. There's like what, like 8 manufacturers of F4 cars now? Dallara, Tatus, Loig, I don't know, there's loads of them. Loads of them. Twitch is always buffering. Is Twitch working for everyone? Any issues with Twitch? Let me know if you're on Twitch and you're getting issues. Might be region. Maybe I could lower the quality a touch. Maybe it's your internet's too slow. Get faster internet. Or turn the quality down.
The pace car is out of control.
Nailed it. Everyone's saying that new RoboCop game's really good. I don't know if it is, but a lot of people are saying it's a good game. Is it an FPS? I've not even seen screenshots of it. Ah, I keep forgetting which corner I'm on. Is it single player or multiplayer? Oh my goodness. This race is going to be carnage. This track's mental. MMK, you're weird. I'm just happy to have viewers. I'm happy to have subscribers helping keep us in the sim rig here. Life is a subscriber. I need to remember to add new subnames to the OBS screen now. I keep forgetting. For the date. It'd be nice to automate that for like today's subscribers as a list rather than having to type it in manually. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, this is a good track. It's crazy nippy. Ah! That's a dangerous corner. Oh, do you know what? I forgot to do the housing belt pedals. Yeah, I'm not allowed to. MMK. It's against the rules. It's against the Twitch rules, not against the YouTube rules. What I was saying earlier, what we might be able to do is put both chats on the screen separately, and I think that's within the rules. You're not allowed to combine the chat as per their express. Yeah. Oh my god. Boop. But the problem for me combining, putting YouTube chat on the screen is every single, oh dear, what's this? I'm going to have to get back and forwards. Every single stream I have to type in the URL manually, which is a pain in the ass. Why can't... Oh, we've still got 10 minutes. But yeah, I guess we could put both chats on the screen next to each other. Well, I don't know how Streamlab chat works with YouTube. If it does, actually. Have a look here. Let's see if this is linked to the chat automatically. No, because you'd be combining the chat. You just can't combine them. You can't use external tools to combine the chat. Yeah, I might do the GT3s again. We could do with this setup. Well, I think we had before. We did medium tyres and then the right fuel, and I think we're good. Let's see what this chat is like. Yeah, but Lawrence has a smaller channel, so you tend to get into trouble easier when you get to like 200-300 viewers. They tend to care more. Well, not that Lawrence isn't doing well. I think he's doing awesome, but I mean, he has a full-time job as well. So, all right, Dan. Thanks for watching. Let's see if this works with this stream. Right, if you're on YouTube, type a message. Billy! Strange. How's it going, Billy? No, well, this doesn't work, does it? This is the problem with the Streamlabs. Oh, it does. It's just very slow. Well, this might be all right then, because I've not typed it in. Oh, let's see if this works. Type more messages on YouTube. Just keep typing on YouTube. We'll see if this works. And then, who's Billy? It's some like weird American guy. Happy Thanksgiving. What is Thanksgiving celebrating? It better not be like independence from the Brits. I'm not using combined chat at all because it's against the rules. Alright, and I don't break the rules. Right, so if I put this down here, so the key is I'm not combining the chat. We like have a background to the text. Oh, it's just an excuse. Okay, that's fine then. I'll let you off. I mean, when's Independence Day? July 14th or something? Is that against the Brits? Oh shit. Chris Tapp, Thanksgiving is a harvest thing. That's why it's earlier in Canada. Well, what are you bloody harvesting at this time of year? Oh, animals. It's getting rid of animals, isn't it? Harvesting animals. So, like, what crop are you harvesting? Or maybe it's like an end. No, like, it's too late. Apples and everything already done. That's all like October, September. Pears and apples, September. October, maybe at the latest. November, like what you bloody? It's just animals, isn't it? It'll just be killing off meat. Maple tree. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe because it's warmer where you are. In the UK, it would be. Well, I don't know what you're gonna harvest now. It'll all be dead. It's well and truly autumn. Surely it's the same in America. Hello, Ninja. How's it going, man? Oh, did not mean to do that. Hang on, what's this? What you just typed? Hang on. Instead of combining, can you just show on screen the other platform's chat? So the YouTube... no, well, in theory, I could do that, but then that would be pointless. But I can't, because I'd have to then have a separate rendering of the scene for each thing, and then that would be a nightmare. Yeah, the stream is... I'm using one... I'd have to encode the stream twice, which I don't want to do. I'm not using Restream, but I am encoding the stream once and then uploading it twice. I think that works. This works. Doing this fine. We've not combined the chat. They're both independent chats. The user experience is not affected negatively for Twitch or YouTube. I don't see how that's against the rules. We've not combined the chat. We've got both chats on the screen. But they're not combined. Like, I mean, I'm following the spirit of what they've said. Like, in no way is this going against what they've said, is it? Like, how can you? They're in a similar location, but they're not combined. Like they are independent chat rooms. You can see that. So I think. I don't see how they could have an issue with that. Well, they can tell me if they're not happy with it, can't they? It's not like a. It's not a law. It's a. They've suggested it. So what's it called? Like a suggestion. And they also say they'll give you a warning before they just ban you. So. At the end of the day, this is I am using Twitch and I'm doing YouTube as well, is allowing me to play AC and live stream AC on Twitch, which I wouldn't bother doing normally because I would just do that on YouTube because it just doesn't get views on Twitch. So by doing this, I'm actually there's more people that will. I'll do more streams that are on Twitch that generates Twitch more revenue. So if you're looking at stuff from a business perspective, if whatever you're doing is generating a company more money than what they would otherwise get, it's normally all right. Hello, thank you, Elboons, for the raid. Elboons in the house. Thank you very much, Elboons. How's it going, man?
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome, Elboonians. Hope you're all good. We are just doing rFactor 2. Or events underway here. Join it. We've just been going through the different content. I'm under the ground. Can someone type a long message on Twitch? Well, not too long, but like a good sentence. Like a... Just trying to get this the right size. Now, why is that not the same size when I've just copied it? What's that about? Am I just blind? Yeah, well, I mean, I can format it as a box or whatever afterwards. I'm just setting it up at the moment. They still need a background for the text to be legible. I mean, that'll do for now. Oh, I can't see them. Right, let's make these obvious so I can scale them first. Why does that? Oh, it's just an optical illusion. That will do for now. There you go. Right. Let's do some driving, guys. God, all this hard work I do for you guys. All this hard work I do for you. Oh, we're just going straight to the race. Who needs to qualify? Fuel, we'll just win. We'll do it live.
Attention grid, all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
I think practice is overrated, to be honest. There we go. Easy, easy, straight in and win. Go. The multiplayer is, yeah. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? What rating are you at? I'm like 7,500, so you need to pick it up. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
What on earth is he doing? How are these guys worse than me? I didn't even do any practice. Thanks for subscribing, Demiligo. Welcome.
You shall not pass!
God, you're trying to kill me. Oh, I don't know the track. I don't know what corner's coming up. Oh, no! No! I forgot about the corner! I forgot about... Oh, I've lost my nose! Oh, he's done it as well! He did it as well! God, I didn't know the corner was there! Oh, no! Oh, this car's not working at all now. That's the problem, the corner looks exactly the same. Oh, no. We both lost a nose. Will we get a new nose if I pit? How do I call for a bloody pit stop? Oh, here we go. Pit stop requested. The cone attack. What? "14 seconds, here we go." Well, that went well. Nailed it, guys. Nailed it. Bloody hell. Did we get... I think we got a new nose. Sorted. And that's pretty fair pit stop time, to be honest. Like a nose cone would probably take that amount of time. Next guy go past. I pulled over to let him pass because I blue flagged and he just crashed himself. I literally pulled over for him. No, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm letting them go past. The fact that he just drove himself off the road. P1 as well. I literally moved out of the way. I didn't do anything wrong. I completely moved. I moved out of the way. He could have passed me safely. I didn't do anything erratic. He just missed the brake point because my car was there. That's not my fault. Oh my goodness, this corner's killing. Oh, not again. No, my nose cone. Not twice in one race. Oh, shit. Can't drive this track. So close. Oh, God. Right, this is me being a noob as well. Ah, it's so dumb. Can't blame the sim for that. Pure incompetence. It's because that corner, it looks exactly the same as the other one in my brain. Insane in the brain. Oh dear God. Impossible corners. Bloody racetracks I don't know. I mean, it's not my fault. This sim's forcing me to drive tracks at last. I drove, literally, the last time I drove this track was in 2005 when I was at uni playing rFactor 1 in my halls on a Momo Black. That was the last time I drove this layout. Bros McGann Trophy whilst in uni halls. Oh, for Christ's sake. This corner! Oh my God. This is going well. I can't do that corner. It's a good track. I know it's there, but apparently I don't know how to use the brake for it. We're learning. Don't worry, guys. Ah, this corner as well. This is exactly like when I played rFactor 1 for the first time. I know, it just keeps coming out of nowhere. It's like a jump scare. A jump scare corner. It's terrifying. Who puts these secret corners in these games? I've just realised with AC, was I doing a game capture rather than a Windows capture? I need to try this out. OBS, but yeah, guys, if you do OBS recording yourself, for some reason game capture's working buggy and window capture isn't. I don't know why. I guess in Windows 10 there shouldn't be a difference between a window and a game capture. I need that the signs on the road that say Apex. Yeah, it never used to be. Game capture used to either not work at all or work perfectly. Now, it seems to capture, but then you get weird frame rate issues. I do need a racing line, yeah. I need a buddy. Oh, he's on fire. Oh, I'm moving out of the way, he's on fire. At least I'm not him. At least I'm not him. Just a guy burning in the cockpit as if it's totally normal. Oh, it's so stupid. The way that it's just so casual in rFactor 2. Just a guy burning to death. He's like, ah, that's fine, just keep racing. Barbecue cars. Oh, that effect is so funny. The flames are so, like, cartoonish as well. Yeah. It's the only sim where the cars catch on fire. Why is that not in other sims? It's clearly the best feature. This is fine. I mean, imagine being trapped in a car on fire. There's got to be... Like, fire is, like, one of the worst things. I mean, the worst I've ever done is set fire to clothing. I nearly burnt my family's house down once. Apart from that, it was alright. Alright, lamp. Oh, for Christ's sake. Lamppost. There's a lamppost that we can use as a reference. This is a really good track, though. I mean, I hate it, but it's good. You just bought Fanatec DD, CS DD, and Cockpit, and absolutely cannot wait for it to come out. I hope you use my affiliate link. Now, you'll really enjoy it. I hope you use someone's affiliate link. Yeah, having a DD wheel is fantastic. I keep thinking that the corner's a different corner. We're getting there though. I just need to learn the track. Oh, for Christ's sake, I've done it again. No, not the back. Okay, we're gonna get it. Oh, Jesus. Who made this corner? Who designed this corner? It's like a trap. I'm 11th. I'm not 8th. Ignore that. That's a lying. It's to make me feel better. I've got a vineyard in front of us. I need to go there and have a drink. Look, my car's not on fire, so I'm doing all right. Wooden lamppost. That's what I've got to remember. Because the thing is, it's fast-flowing corner, then a tight corner. That's what throws me off. It looks exactly the same. Right, here we go. Oh, shit! It's a fast corner. Fast corner. Bridge. Tight corner. Then up the hill. Then it's tight corner. Lamppost. Here we go. Lamppost. Tight corner. Break at the lamppost. There it is. And we've still gone wide. Jesus Christ. It looks the same as the other corner. It's like it's like a Derren Brown fake corner. Right, come on. There's always a tight corner after a bridge. So that's handy to know. Right, here we go. Flat out. Fast right. Fast left. Tight right. So flat out up the hill. Well, lift. Now fast left. Ignore the right hand turn. Flat out. Ignore the right hand turn. Now it's tight right. No, under the bridge a bit. Brake 200 metres before the bridge. 100 metres before the bridge. Now it's fast. Lamppost. Lamppost of death. Here we go. Brake here. And hold the... maybe wider entry into that. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. Jesus Christ. Right, here we go. We got it this time, guys. Yeah, I know. I'm so slow at learning tracks. Unless a track has unless a track is really detailed in scenery, it all feels the same to me. It's really weird. There needs to be a lot of unique detail for each corner. Otherwise, my brain just... I tried that. I tried to go faster. I knew the corner was coming up. My brain just doesn't remember it as different corners. I'm always enjoying myself. If the physics aren't annoying in rFactor 2. Same with it's like AC and race. Oh my god, AC and race room. The cars drive like cars, so it's fun. The problem I have is when you play a sim where the cars don't drive like cars, and then you have people in chat going, "Oh, it's because you can't drive." It's like, well, no, it's because the sim's so stupid. Oh no, I'm not happy. Don't try and say when I'm happy or not happy. You don't know how happy I am. I could be crying inside. I mean, I am deep down. Every day. I mean, ever since, like, Novotny in chat, that's depressing. Silver Counter-Strike players. Don't want them in here. Right, here we go. Let's do a good lap here. Left, fast left. Ignore the turning. Fast left. Lamp post. Oh, no, not lamp post. Brake under here. Too much, but it's all right. Right. We're going to brake at the lamp post. And do it wider, though. There we go. Brake at the lamp post wide. There we go. There you go. Cut this here. So it's only taken one race and 4 race cars, and we know the track now. See, it's fine. Also, I have to sleep on tracks as well. Like, my brain needs to sleep to consolidate the information. Nailed it. Now we nailed that. Easy. Good job, myself. Didn't embarrass ourselves at all. Fantastic drive. Right, we got it. Yeah, normally for me to actually learn a track is about 12 hours of practice. I need to turn race labs could be turned off actually. Well, we'll adjust it. Just turn it off for now. Maybe we can have a button. I'll bind a button for it. Well, that went well. 1 lap down. Well, we were learning. We were learning. The car handled quite nice though.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Have we got any of the RFDL in chat? The rFactor Defense League. Okay, we're losing ranking as we go here, but it's fine. We're gaining safety rating now. Go me. That was the race. I didn't crash it on purpose. That was just bad driving. Right, what else do we need to set up here? Why is there a tractor? It's more. It's because so when your car catches on fire, you can use the tractor. What's going on here? Computer's going into meltdown. Oh, here we go. See if this causes issues for performance. OBS is weird. Right. Awesome. That was good fun, though. The next one is the shitty M2. But I think we'll do the Porsche in this, actually. That was good fun last time. So, and then we just need a setup for this car, and then we need medium tyres, and I need to adjust some settings. Is the blue Twitter? What do you mean? On top? What do you mean? You were always, Novotny, a huge rFactor 2 fan. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I never minded rFactor 2, weirdly. I felt like rFactor 2 improved fundamental issues that rFactor 1 had. But the problem with rFactor 2 was, it was always a total pain in the arse to use. That was the issue with rFactor. It was just annoying. Especially when you're doing content and recording, you know. No, let's install the new pedal software from Housingveld as well. Well, we need to do this car setup first. So what was it? I need to change the button arrangement for the settings. The pit stop settings, because I've got them set up the wrong way around. Well, it's not Ducat. It's just badly set up. It's just, if anything, iRacing's probably the best setup sim for esports streamers. Like the replay system, the camera system, the voice chat. iRacing's the best setup sim for streamers and esports people. And events. It's the easiest to organise events in and everything. It's just the worst to actually drive, ironically. Hang on. Did I pick Aston Martin? Or have I not selected a car? I did a Porsche. Where's my bloody... There we go. Okay. Hang on. Why is it on that? What's going on here? The Burger King. Is the race room worth a download? Yeah, they've got a new physics update coming out as well. New tire update, and yeah, it's good fun. What's going on here? Right. Controls. Calibrate. Assign controls.
The pace car is out of
Thanks
control.
for following. What was the button? Ah, here we go.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah! Yoshi! Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate that. There we go. That's that setting. Now we get the Housingveld software. Thank you very much. So we have a list here for channel members. Well, subscribers on Twitch, YouTube, whatever, Patreon. And you'll get added to the list. Every Sunday we update this list and you get put on the list of despair and misery. We need a number to count. I don't know how many members we actually have at the moment. But we'll have a number there so we can see if we're growing or slowing. Probably slowing. Grower or a shower. Yeah, I know it's a pretty good list. I think it's like 200 plus people, which is amazing. Really appreciate it. Right, Housingveld support. Where is their software? Smart Control, is that it? Smart Control Live, here we go. Download Smart Control Live. Here we go. Download it here with installer. Downloading. Woo! Install the new Housingveld software. Hell Knight, what happened to the 100 members on YouTube party plan? What do you mean? I don't know if we are on 100 members on YouTube. We can have a party plan. Should we set a set number? Do you know what, I'm just going to quit out the sim whilst we update this. Should we have a set number, a goal, and then we'll have a party? Right, let me just set up this software. Just installing the new Housing World software. Setup will now install Visual C++. Right, here we go. So the new, let me put this on the screen as well so you guys can see it. Well, we'll sort that back out. I don't think we ever got to 100. Oh, the current installed firmware version is not supported by Smart Control. Please update the Ultimate Plus firmware in the firmware tab. Where's that? Firmware. Update firmware. This wizard will guide you through. Oh, let's do a window capture so you guys can see what I'm doing. Window capture. Oops, wrong one. This is what we're doing right now. Next step. Disconnect. Oh. Disconnect the Ultimate Plus controller from the PC. This is how we break it. Where's the controller? Oh, it's here. Right. What does it say? Disconnect the Ultimate Plus controller. Press and hold the button. Oh, so unplug. Disconnect the controller from the PC. Ah, okay. It probably puts it into firmware update mode. So disconnect it. Well, there's no button.
3, 2, 1,
Go.
go.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, I see where the button. Oh, I need a pen. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? $10. Like, hang on. Who was that? Who was that? This is a terrible idea. Let's do this after the race we're doing. Thank you very much, Olvi Lasku. Should we do this after the race is going to start in 2 minutes? We're not getting this done in 2 minutes. We'll do this after the race. Oh, but I've downloaded the software and it won't work. Shit. No, we're going to be quick. We're going to be quick. Oh, another button. Oh. No. Oh. Right, unplug. Does this reach the button? Yes, it does. Right, unplug. Disconnect the Ultimate Control from the PC.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah, thank you guys. Fuck. Ow. Push this. Plug it in. My headphones are falling off. Oh God, can't do this with. I've only got 2 hands. I need 3. Ow. Oh my God, how are you supposed to do this with 2 hands? Oh my goodness, come on.
Mind the
Well, I just did that. Surely that's right. Let's try. Who became a member? Lewis Hodge. Thank you very much. Did this not work? Oh dear, I need another hand or like. Oh, firmware update failed. Ah, did not detect. I need to try again.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Right. So we. Oh, I just need to...
I don't like ACC, but well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. They're really it's.
Okay, let's go.
Oh god. Ah, this is so hard to do because you can't push down on the button whilst also pushing something into the port.
Mind the gap.
Right, let's try that. Oh, okay, that's the... How's it able to just put the button somewhere that's more accessible? Now I've lost my mouse. Oh, it is. What? Ah, gonna miss the bloody race because of this. This is so dumb. No, because you have to push a button in on it at the same time, and that button is hidden. Oh, I'm taking my headphones off.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, this software's been stupid. Oh, now it's not working at all. Rip the pedals. Oh, the pedals are literally not working at all. Why? I don't know why it's not working. Oh well. Oh, it worked that time. Right, there we go. Bloody hell. There we go. Some like weird USB issue. What time did the actual race start? We missed it by like 15 minutes. I think we probably have. Ah, my mouse is all the way over there. Thank you very much for the super chat sticker thing. Really appreciate the support there, man. Factor 2. It's killing me. Let's see if we can still get into the race. I don't think we can, but... Was the race on the hour, or was it... We'll see. I think we might have fixed it. Yeah, for some reason the USB port, like it was going into booter mode, but then when I plugged it in, the computer was doing something weird with it. It was losing the address of the USB port. So when I went into booter mode of the device, but I used the button on the USB port rather than unplugging the USB cable. That worked. Ah, wrong button. What time did it start? Well, it'll make me a better person if the pedal works. Should have done it after this race. We might. Oh, in qualifying. We're all right. Oh, we made it. Did we make it? Was it just not updated yet? What? Yes, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Oh, unbelievable. Right. Let's check the controls here. Oh my god.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, the game is... Oh god. Oh dear, it's full screen. Bloody. rFactor 2 is such a mess in full screen. I'm gonna have to quit and rejoin. Yeah, it's rFactor 2's a mess. I can't use Windows whilst rFactor 2's open. I might be able to run rFactor 2 in windowed mode actually. We'll have to try that soon after this. Oh, why is this not even working at all? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Olvi Lasku did the super chat. Really appreciate that. Right, now let's try this. We'll get there. We're on the limit here. We don't. Who needs to qualify? We just need. No, we'll need to get the car set up right as well. Oh my goodness. Fingers crossed this all works this time. Should just get in. That's pretty good. We managed to update the pedals. I've not messed around with it, but we'll mess around with it after. So Housenveld has the new software and allows you to push a button on your wheel basically to change like mappings and sensitivity and profiles, which is really handy. No, iRacing's UI is better than rFactor 2. rFactor 2 UI does like this weird like lagging and it's just sluggish and I mean it's usable but it's a bit of a pain. iRacing's UI, the layout of it is arbitrary and stupid, but it's like it's responsive and it doesn't like lag out and it doesn't take up the whole screen. And yeah, so you know the problem with rFactor 2's UI is all this like background loading issue stuff. Not the actual layout of it. Right, how many litres of fuel do we need for this? 30-minute race. Right, we'll just go with that. And we need... where's the tyres that you start with? We start with medium tyres. It's fine. That'll be good enough. Easy. There we go, we're done. We're ready. We're ready to win. 30 seconds, I need to go for a pee before a 30-minute race. Be back in a second. I just remembered it forgets all the settings when it goes to race, so we'll have to do that again. Well, we softs on the front and mediums on the rear. Did we just do the one? Yes, 30-minute race. Oh, God. What's going on? Oh, here we go.
Non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
So, race. Where's the tyres? Medium. Medium on the rear. Can we have soft on the front? Oh, that's fine. I actually does remember the settings now. So, that's all good. That's all good. That's working. Right. Right, we're good. That's medium, medium. Fuel. How much fuel do we need? 37 lap, 30 minutes. How long is each lap on this track? Can't be that. It can't be more than. It can't be more than 30. No, it's more than a minute per lap. Okay, well, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. If we have to pit, we can do. We're ready. Right, car set up, stream set up, pedals set up. Let's get wrecked at the start because we didn't qualify. We're all good. The softs almost lasted, to be honest, last time. No, we don't want to quit the server. Here we go, guys. Mind the... Did I accidentally change car? Oh, my cables are all over the place. God damn. Okay, guys, we got this. Put this on the screen. There we go. Pedals are working. Yeah, right, here we go. Woo! You've been drinking again. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. What? Who needs to qualify? Did I just gain like last to first in like the straight? Yeah, don't bother qualifying, guys. That's gonna be like the best start I've ever had in the history of my sim racing. Alright, Novotny, thanks for watching. Have a good night, man. I wonder why everyone else was so slow at the start. Like, I wonder what they were doing. They just missed the start. The shift protection is just at the midpoint of the shift through that corner. Hello, Frosty Bird. Eat out to help out. Eat out when there's a big pandemic. Yeah. Oh dear, the genius. Oh, there's a pandemic spread by breathing and being in close proximity of people. What's more important? People dying or the economy of food businesses in particular? Oh, eat out to help out. way to adjust the HDR on this? It's a bit over the top. The tone mapping. Alright, night, Frosty Bird. Have a good one. Oh, you're staying? I'm confused. Learning as we go here. Oh, he's under pressure. We're catching him. There is way too much contrast in this game. Let's get in there, come on. Get evaluated. Hello, Hell Knight. Hello again. Whoa, we're coming. We're dialing ourselves in. The pressure's mounting on the car in front. 10 minutes in and we're getting up to pace. Oh, kind of wall. Opinion zone. he missed the corner there. Clearly the pressure got to him. I'll take it. Would have been nice to have a on-track overtake, but I'll take it. Car behind us, which is nice. Keeping us honest. I know, I was expecting him to dart back across, but he didn't. Try not to slide the tyres. Sure who these yellows are for. Oh, car behind just lost it. We're getting faster. That corner's just a bit of a lift. Thing is, that chicane, you can't, if you really send it into it, you really risk scrubbing the tyres a lot. And then it's hard to know how much you can lean on the tyres. Like, you won't crash, but so that is completely non-existent in iRacing. The idea of pushing it more or less into a corner to save or not save the tyres based off how much you can slide. Like in iRacing, you just always drive under the limits. Like, that's always optimal. Sliding is not optimal ever. So, so it's not really like a, I mean, you can overdrive, but it's not really like a strategic thing. It's more that you're just making mistakes. Who's that in front? Is that back mark? It must be. Thank you. That was really nice of him. Thank you. "13 minutes to go, guys. Glorious 4th place at the moment. Nice and easy. Yeah, this feels a lot better than Forza Motorsport. The cars are much tighter in this. The response to the inputs is much more precise in this. Forza Motorsport's really it's a bit like mushy and sloppy, and maybe good with the gamepad because it's more accommodating in that you can be overly violent on the wheel, but this doesn't play very well on the gamepad. Thank you, Indiana Duck. Oh no, my echo. I was meant to echo with an absurd echo. I need to restart my Go XLR. Thank you. Got off the road for us. Faster. What do you mean you can't get it to work? In what way? Can't get it to work with rFactor 2? It's going good, actually. Really good fun. We've been setting up the sim and learning stuff, so. Oh, they've done it overnight. Frog racing, Oz Frog racing, literally next day. I don't know what you. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I've not been asking for ranked multiplayer stuff since Live for Speed. You know. I mean, rFactor 2 is a little bit weird with its cars and force feedback. It's not very consistent. It's perfectly fine, but it's a little bit weird at times. Oh, if it's back to front, do you notice if your force feedback's reversed though? In the Moza software, I remove the high frequency stuff because it's a bit over the top. I do that for every game. Just move the high frequency down lower. You copied iRace? Well, to be fair, I would be happy if everything copied iRacing ranking. Like, if something's good, copy it. Who cares? Like, do you know what I mean? If it's good, just copy it. I don't care. And there's no, like, from a player's perspective, right? Me personally as well. I mean, I just renewed my iRacing for a year, and I've spent over £1,000 on iRacing. I don't care if I never play iRacing again if something else made it better, because I'll be like, well, who cares? Reality is better. It's like if AC2 completely replaces AC1 and is like infinitely better force feedback or whatever, fine. I don't care. I don't. Do you know what I mean? It's really. This is part of the tribalist thing, I think, where it's the whole people are like seeing it as a team-based thing. Hang on, this car in front is for position, right? Oh no, it's not. It makes no difference. All that I care about is what is currently available. That's the best thing that works. I'm not aligned to Assetto Corsa or iRace and rFactor or whatever. I don't have like a. I mean, I quite like having multiple sims that are different and good. If you know, I actually quite like having. As much as iRacing annoys me in many ways, I quite like having 2 or 3 different online ranked systems with slight differences to them, because then that keeps it more interesting for me. Because I know I'm never going to be like the best. I just enjoy playing the games. But yeah, this car is so easy to drive, which it should be. Like, this is what I say about GT3 cars that people don't seem to understand in iRacing. A GT3 car should be so absurdly, stupidly easy to drive. If you're someone that can drive an F2004 in AC, or you can be reasonably fast at a local go-kart track, or, I don't know, like, if you can drift as well, like if you can drift and hold slides in multiple cars in AC, then a GT3 car at a fundamental level of just catching slides, not spinning, you know, a GT3 car, by its design, GT3 cars are not hard to drive. That's the whole point of them. They're for rich people to do longer races where the driver doesn't likely bin it through some like really snappy, uncontrollable thing, and that the car doesn't itself break down. That's GT3. Like that's the point of it existing. What do you mean by to forgive it? I'd say it's overly slidey, but real cars are very, very, very forgiving. There's this stupid sim racing myth that you can't overdrive cars absurdly. If you've got the skill set of being able to counter steer correctly, you can drive even like a Radical SR3 on slick tyres. You can drive it so badly and slide around, effectively drifting it. If you can catch it, you can do that. It's like, but sim racers don't realise it. Because normally nobody drives like that because they're either good enough to not drive like that, or they just don't do it. Like, it's pointless. Five minutes to go. Yeah. Well, it's just a really weird myth that's existed for like 15 years, 20 years, or since sim racing started. It's largely based on the fact that motorsport and like Formula 1 and stuff, I mean, you know, Formula 1's going to be very physically difficult. I'm not saying it's easy, but motorsport is a business and they market it as if you have to be some kind of like insane sports person to just drive a car. Like, the act of driving a car is marketed as if you have to be a superhero, sort of leveraging what was established in the 1960s, where if you made a small mistake you're dead. That's just not modern cars in the slightest. Ironically, more so for like lower series of car, compared to like I say like GT3, GT4. They're like such well-made, refined vehicles. But you know, it looks better on the marketing to go race drivers are heroes. It's actually absurd. Like comparing a race driver to like say I don't know someone doing an actual other sports like I don't know. Just fundamentally driving. So the thing that's really impressive with a race driver is when they go to a track that they don't really know that well, or they're doing a whatever. Like they turn up and then they put down what is effectively the best lap time possible, and they do that within like an hour of practice. That is the skill. That's what's impressive. Not the driving a car without spinning and sliding around. It's when like that's the thing with the top Formula 1 drivers. They could go to a new track. Obviously they've had a lot of sim time, but they go to a new track and they will categorically, the top 5 Formula drivers will categorically within an hour be basically driving those cars, the given car they've got, as best as anyone physically could do. That's what's impressive. Oh, God, come on. What are you doing? Was that for position? Jesus Christ, the driver's in this. Was that a back marker? What was he doing? Ah, well, we're flat spotted now. 2 minutes to go, it's all right. So the thing that's hard with race driving is the last 3/10 at the top level. Anything like within 2 seconds is not really. I should have waited to the straight one. No, I was well past him. He just turned into me. I gave plenty of room. Why would I expect him to brake and turn into me? That's stupid. What is he doing? He must be running the softs. What are you doing? What is this guy doing? It's a bloody back marker as well. It's a back marker just blocking us and punting us, yeah. What an idiot. Yeah, he's on the soft tyres and they're worn out. Jesus Christ. Right, we caught the slide though. I don't think we weren't going to catch up with third place. That was an alright race. It was all done in the first lap. We watched a replay of the start of the race. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous race start. I think we gained like 15 places on the straight. Oh, hang on, it's not over yet. We've got one more lap, I think. Who knows? Maybe P1 and 2 will crash. Ban on counter debate. Thanks for subscribing, Obliquity. Thank you, welcome. Appreciate the sub on YouTube. was good. Good driving there. Well, some of the people were stupid, but it's quite fun to do. Just enjoying driving the car. That's all that matters. Right, let's have a look at this. Lap 1 was mental.
Okay, let's go.
I think we gained like
Okay, let's go.
Thanks guys. The start of this race was so stupid. Here we go. What were they doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cars. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13 places in 3 corners. What on earth? What on earth? What were they all doing? Yeah, that was last. We started in last. Oh my god. What a ridiculous start. But this car's got traction control, so... I don't understand what they're all doing. Can you imagine doing that in iRacing and then having the confidence to be able to like avoid crashes? And this guy just goes off. Like, you can lean on the tyres, and then when you go slightly over the limit, you can steer and brake, so it means that you can actually drive aggressively. So you can actually just confidently drive. Like, you know, if something surprising happens in front of you, you know that you can just, you know, you can deal with it. Like that. That's how it works in a real car. Like, you'd be like, you've got a margin of play. Yeah, we'd have had ghost contact. We'd have someone sliding across the grass into us. It would have been a shit show. Yeah, it was good fun. I mean, it's a shame there weren't more people that were more competitive with us, but we're probably this time of day. 4th. Oh, we gained some rating. Driver rank. Moving up, there we go. And we gained some safety. Oh, silver 2. Beautiful. It's like Rocket League. Driver rank is wood. Yeah, well, shut up. You need some wood. Your face is wood. Your face is cardboard. We need to get a gold rating so we can then do these other ones. We'll do the radical though, and I'm gonna set up my pedal with the hosting valve stuff. So let's do that. Let's register to this. 16 minutes. We got punted in the last one of these. Let's try and get this new housing valve software set up so you can. Have I been watching Road to Le Mans? No, I don't know what that is. I don't really watch much real motorsport because it's. Oh, hang on, I need to restart my Go XLR as well. That's broken. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. There we go. Real motorsport, for the most part, is just rich people, and that's why they're doing it. So it's not that interesting to me as a sport. Motorbike racing is a bit better, but still problematic. Cheers, everyone. I wonder if you can see this on camera. The Simrig bottle opener. Here you go. Look at this. I present to you the Simrig. This is non-alcoholic beer, by the way. The Simrig bottle opener technique. This is possible on high-quality Simrigs like the SimLab P1X. This is how you open a bottle on the Simrig. You've got a nice wheel deck and you go. There you go, and then you can have your drink. Sim rig, P1X. that's the ultimate sim rig test. Right. Cheers. We'll get the housing build software sorted here. I've got T next to me. He got mentally destroyed by racing. Yeah, there's quite a few aliens that play rFactor 2. Because rFactor was like the default top esports sim for a long time. Right, here we go. Smart, how do you do presets? Let me get this window on the screen. Right. Oh, by the way, thanks to everyone that's become a member. You get added to the list here if you remember, if you like a monthly paying member. This list gets updated every Sunday. And thank you very much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. It allows us to do this. And so cheers. Cheer, chinny chin, cheer, wig. Right. How do we add a... We've got a default one here. So shortcut. Can I use a wheel shortcut? Can I like push 2 buttons or something? Or can I use this middle dial? How do we do this? Edit. Enter the new shortcut. Can I... Oh, well, we could do it on the wheel. So we could do control... Oh, should we do control shift? I don't know, maybe like spacebar and Z? No. Hang on, how do we do this? Valid shortcut. Enter the new shortcut. Oh, here we go. No, it does have to be keys. We do like space Z. There we go. That's probably bad. What does space isn't normally used in Sims for anything, is it? So this is for... Default. Default. Right, how do we change this? So does this update? Have I broken it? And I don't think so. Right, so this should let us switch then between the profiles. Where's it? not sure what's going on here. Buffy's sister, what are you guys on about? Right, so this is a default profile, so save settings to save. No, I don't get this. Profile. Save profile as default. Oh, maybe the names need to be right. The same. DEFULT. Okay. How do I edit a profile though? Oh, hang on. Why is brake hack not coming up though? I don't get why this isn't working. I don't get why default's there, but how do we edit these? Do we need to? Right, it's going through them, but then right, let's do the brake hack and then this profile. Please hold, guys. We're just. I don't get how the smart control software is meant to select the right profile. We might need to watch some instructions here. I can't do this off me at top of my head. What time does the radical race start? Is it on the hour? Hang on, how to get started with Smart Control Live. Here we go.
I'll show you where to get it live. Would you use it? Just download it if you want to do this. Difficult to do. That's all. So next you have to brake, latent, feel a bit more. Assign new functions. For example, about the pedal, you have to push the force and then you assign. And now I can increase. I hope this has gotten you our smart control lives. So pedals will more responsive. About 80%. So the pedals will feel a bit more responsive. To assign new functions in our Smart Control Live software, I want to increase my brake force while I'm racing, for example. So I click on the plus, and then I select increase brake force. I want to add.
Hang on. Oh, no, it doesn't jump through profiles. It's more that you can control the brake sensitivity. So, smoke a pancake. So, let's delete these. Delete. You guys can't see it. Delete. Right. Right. Click plus. Brake. Upper. Brake sensitive. Brake. Pressure. Let's call it that. Because that basically would be the same. So brake pressure. Okay. But then how am I supposed to... Is this right? I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's just put this to Z1. Okay. Save. But what's it doing? This software is not intuitive. Like
5 kilos to it. Click on next, and then you assign whichever button you want to assign. In this case is rotary, and that's it. And now I can increase my brake force while on the fly. I hope this has gotten you.
That
up
didn't
and running
help.
with the new smartphone.
How's it found your instructions are terrible? Oh, you can't even see what you guys are doing.
We really want to shout about the Black Friday deals.
Oh dear. Let's have a look at a guide video. Oh, we're going to the race because my control's not very smart yet. Or smoke the pancake, as Nathan would say. Oh well, let's just go racing. Yeah, I don't know. It's not. Oh, thanks for subscribing. It's not exactly the most intuitive piece of software, but I'm sure it'll be all right once I know how to use it. Just need to watch a video. Oh, now I've got hiccups. Hey up, McInto Hesse. Hossai, how's it going, man? Why does rFactor 2 take so long to load? Every time you change scene with rFactor 2, it like the old computer pauses. Oh, we've got a minute. Put the viewer numbers here, makes it. There we go. Maybe we should put them with the chat rooms. Nah, we'll leave them down here. Get rid of this. Okay. I need to try running this in windowed actually. See if the game still runs smooth. Let's give that a go. Sound as a pound. It's the late night crew at the moment. Watch out for the rFactor Defense League. Don't say anything bad about the sim. They'll come and get you. Look at those angry. Look at that topless angry marcher coming after you. A guy with the strongest arm in the history of humanity. I'd say myself. Oh, AI generates faces perfectly. I hope you're not suggesting it doesn't. Oh, we have to do this race full screen because we're in this session. Would it change this setting here? I'm ready. I'm ready here. Ready to go qualifying. Oh. Should we have a sit rep of where everyone's from? Type your country in chat. We'll have a roll call. A locational roll call. Ah, yeah, I believe in the botany. USA! USA! Turn 7 racing, how's it going? We're doing alright, yeah? Denmark. We've got an international crew. Span. North Pole. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, it's good. It's been good fun, the online rank system. We've had some good races. We've been poning noobs. That's all that matters.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Yorkshire? That's not a country. I'm from Yorkshire. Big come down coal mine pits. Oh, I'm from Yorkshire. Give me a cup of tea and a pie. Madagascar. I want some ice cream. When someone says Madagascar, I want Madagascar ice cream. 2-7 racing. About time they had it. I enjoyed a couple of races too. Not long started. Thought I'd give it a go. Yeah, it's a lot more forgiving than iRacing. Although I really want to do some oval. I'd really like to do some Draft Masters oval on iRacing. It's good fun. I still say iRacing is more entertaining because of the voice chat. Newcastle, best country in the world. What about Sunderland? Doesn't sunder mean under? Sunderland is the Underland. Captain Video. Hello. Thanks for following. Bloody hell. Why is it in practice so long? Oh, I've got 30 seconds. Oh, I like being xenophobed. Yeah, iRacing is definitely the most entertaining overall out of all the sims and games. Not for the driver, but as a like package. Cup of tea and slice of cake. I haven't got any like biscuits or cake or anything. I've just got bananas. I've got rice. I can make some more honey rice. Shall I do that? Maybe after this race, I'll put some more rice on and I can have some more honey rice. Just using my rice machine. Hello, Soren. If rFactor 2 gets voice chat, it'll be amazing. I was saying this to Kunos. I was chatting to Stefano about this. Let's have a paracetamol here. I was, no, not Stefano, Aris. I was saying, like, I think voice chat is needed. And he's like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, well, no, it really is, like, the best feature in a racing game. Because there's a whole bunch of people going, oh, I don't like it. I turned it off and mute it. It's like, yeah, group, you mute it then. Mute it if you don't like it. No, but you can mute it. Like, it's amazing having it as an option. Maybe we could have higher field of view. Yeah, for me, and then content is what helps drive more viewership. So, oh, just warming up the side of the wall of the car there. Auto scroll standings. Oh. Okay. No, it should be on by default. Just because you have no social skills. So I really want to get a 140 Hz OLED, and I want to ruin my life by experiencing what 140 OLED looks like. Not for racing. This is good. I'm using 120 Hz OLED for this, and that's great. But for like Counter-Strike, 140 Hz OLED. It'd be amazing. No, not anymore, because she's... Look, this was when I was 15. Shut up. This was when I was 15, alright? You can't hold it against me for having a crush on a TV person. Buffy's sister. Not even a real thing. Ah! No! The moment I'm using 120 Hz OLED for driving sims, and that's great for this. But for FPS, I know my life will be ruined the moment I use it. I want a 35-inch ultra wide. Well, 240 would be fine as well. 520 Hz. No, what's your prime ranking? Novotny, what ranking are you on? What number are you? Let's just check the numbers here. Mr. Silver. Oh, bullshit, are you nine? That's not even possible. What are you really? Come on, he won't admit it. See, guys, chat. Demand that he gives his correct number. He doesn't dare. Because he knows that he's lower rating than me, so he can't say it. Typical Novotny. Typical drunken Silver Novotny. Now he's feigning ignorance. It's low. Oh, look at this. Look at these excuses. Look at these excuses. Pathetic. I'll let you know I'm almost on 8,000 because I'm a god. I've been carrying games left, right, and centre. They call me Mr. There's no Counter-Strike when I play. It's just strike because every play I do is a strike. What track is this? This is Atlanta Motorsport Park. Not to be confused with Road Atlanta. Ah, I tried. That's going to be a cut. No, we got away with it. The dodgiest line ever. I got half a second out of that. Criminal, guys. Criminal. Filthy. Oh, that got us a few places as well. Not bad. 360 Hz should be the sweet spot. Well, to be honest, it's more frame rate that makes a bigger difference. And once you've passed like 120 Hz, it's actually it's negligible. Like it might look slightly different, but there's been a lot of research with VR headsets, and the side of your eyes is much more sensitive to motion. And when you're looking at a monitor, you're using the front of your eye than the middle part of your eye. So people have been more sensitive in VR, and 120 Hz is pretty well studied as like a threshold for stuff looking very realistic. What's that, Novotny? Oh, they've just if you're on about Counter-Strike, they have just tweaked the netcode and stuff. Yeah, they adjusted the netcode last 2 days. And then a few days before that, there was another update. How much fuel do we need here? 15-minute race. That's 18 litres before I made it. But OLED, the thing that's weird is, so there are some TM panels that have 0.6 millisecond refresh, but yeah, VFX is a load of bollocks. Like I got to Global Elite on a 60 Hz monitor, so supposedly this whole input delay in accordance to monitor refresh is so BS. Like it's not really input delay either. Like input delay is defined by the mouse. The delay between the mouse and the computer it should be called display delay, not input delay. I don't know why people. It's really weird. Also, if you can get to bloody Global Elite on a 60 Hz LCD, then you know, people are like, there's a lot of marketing bollocks behind it. Also, the internal tick rate of the game is going to be limited. Also, you ping. Like if a monitor's got to the point where it's sub 6 milliseconds, well, your ping is going to be a bigger impact. Like how to get you're going to have like 15 milliseconds ping generally. If you're right next to the server, you might have 5 milliseconds. Well, you already like the ping is going to be more of a variable than the bloody monitor. I know the monitor's added to your ping, but like move. You know, like when I play games, people's pings vary by like 20-30 milliseconds. Well, that's way more than the monitor variance once you've got past 120 Hz. CRT does have visual delay because there's a time delay between the phosphor. illuminating and de-illuminating.
Okay, let's go.
You'd also get motion. You get blurring on CRT. Where's he going? Gosh, you're driven straight into a wall. Yeah, well, I think it's off camber corners are particularly easy to spin on. This track, it's the track, Evanos, looks particularly bad at this time of day. This track does look awful. It's a good layout though. I don't know why they don't spruce it up a bit. Like, Motorsport Games could presumably hire a track modder, pay them like $2 grand to just make this track look nicer. Done. You know what I mean? Like you could literally pay someone a couple of grand to do it for like a month's work. I mean, you could hire internal people, but probably less risky to pay someone externally to do it. What do I know though? This is in Atlanta. This is bloody road. It's a Atlanta Motorsport Park. It's a really good track. Really good track. Just a look graphically looks bad. The layout's fantastic. I think that's the racing line. The car sounds alright, you know, to be honest. A Radical has a motorbike engine in it. It could sound better, but the actual exhaust popping that this car makes is actually quite similar to the real Radical. And this car actually has quite a high-pitched engine on it, so it's better. The engine sound in this is actually better than the AC mod Radical. I've sat in this car in real life, so it's one of the few cars where I'll be able to tell you for sure. But obviously the real car sounds a lot better, but you know. I think it's a Hayabusa bike engine, I think. we've learned this track today, mostly. How do we get past this guy? Whatever I try slows us down. Oh, we've only got 9 minutes and they're not making mistakes, so he might make a mistake trying to pass the car in front. Try and make him think I'm throwing it up the inside. Problem is, there's not really any place to overtake on this track where you can really get it. You have to properly send it. Maybe draft down the straight and then up the inside. Yeah, we can overtake here on the inside. He brakes. He doesn't brake. He brakes too early, which we have to be right on his tail for T1. Fortunately, he's really slow through here, but then I can't capitalise on it. Here we go. Try and get the run. Right. Try and pass on the inside through the T1. Right, fake him to the right. You ready? Woo! There you go. Dunked on him. That was textbook. Get ready for revenge. Yeah, get ready for a clumsy ram on us after we did a really nice clean. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Well, he's lost it. Goodbye. Where are you going, matey? Kebab shop. And he's gone. Nice and easy. 4 minutes to go. This is Pretty good race so far. Much better than the last one we did where the guy punted us. I'm not really feeling the pressure now. I'd say one of the best things about iRacing is it's so ridiculous that it's so unforgiving that then when you play other games, or if you were to drive a real car, it's bloody calm. It's so easy. So maybe iRacing is the ultimate training tool because it's so ridiculously unforgiving. It gives you the impression that you're like, it just makes everything else relaxing. Like, literally, last time I went go-karting, I was like, oh, this is easy. Because I'm like, oh, I can drive into the other go-karts. Oh, that's fine. You got to do that in iRacing. Oh, I can absolutely send it into the corner and lean on the front tyres. Can't do that in iRacing. Oh, I can let the car, I can go in too hot and let it understeer out a bit into the wall, but not hit the wall because the grip returns. So iRacing's like the ultimate training tool for teaching you stressful driving that's mental. Anything else is like a holiday. iRacing's like driving flying the Wright brothers, the Wright brothers flyer compared to a modern aircraft, or like that helicopter. What's it called? What's that trainer helicopter? The 1970s helicopter, the Bell 47. That helicopter is so hard to fly. It actually is in real life, but it's so crazily sensitive and just wants to kill you. That when you fly any other helicopter, it's like, oh, okay, fine, easy. Jay Wong coming up behind us. He's gonna wong me. Oh, he's coming for us. Now, he's been driving well, to be honest. You know, he defended, we did the move, we got past him. It's been good. It's been a nice, clean race, to be honest. Expect the unexpected. Well, hang on. If you expect the unexpected, is it no longer unexpected? That doesn't make any sense. Then you can't expect it anymore because it would be unexpectedly expected. We might get some action up front as well. So. Give him some space on the inside because he's right next to us. He's looking for the send. I hope he doesn't just get his nose in and kill us. He's looking for the send. Well, now he's overdriven it. They've just driven into each other. It's good for me. Ah, they're killing each other. That's it, guys. You keep battling. I got to look in the mirror. Oh! Why is that car on the wall? I've got to look in the mirror. So I know I'm going to get rear-ended. Final lap here. They're proper battling. It's good. Good for me. Yeah, this is a really good layout. Someone needs to make this for Assetto. It's a really nice, it's a satisfyingly technical track. Yeah, already made. This corner is brutal. Nah, we're good. I'm happy with 6th place, to be honest. Started in 11th. Or 9th, I can't remember. Nice. That was good racing by the rest of the guys in the race. That was good fun. Nicely done.
Okay, let's go.
Woo! Nice one, that. He made a wrong turn. Yeah, that was good. I need to put some rice on because it takes like 25 minutes to cook. Have you guys ever done that? You make normal white rice and then you just put a bit of honey on it. It's quite nice. It basically tastes like rice. I mean, it is basically rice pudding. Tastes pretty much identical. Just a little bit of honey on rice. I guess you could put some cream on it. Generating results. Nice. Hope everyone's alright. Appreciate everyone watching it this time. Late night race time. It's good. It's been good fun. It's just been a short live stream so far. No, it's I've got a rice maker. Yeah, I like rice pudding. Oh, qualified 10. Yeah, there we go. Look, moving up. David Pereira. Raise contact with a cone. You can, but the problem is you can't put milk in a rice cooker unless you're using the porridge mode. Otherwise, it boils. So you have to basically cook it first, and then you basically like. They were cones. So you might as well just cook it normally and add some honey to it. It tastes pretty much the same, it's just not creamy. Ah, we got this track. We could do this, we'll learn the track. Novotny's still spamming the boo, you knoblet. Right. We need to work out. Oh yeah, I need to try windowed mode. Let's do that. Let's see if that works. Borderless window. Let's see what happens. See if this still runs smooth. Yeah, hopefully this works, and then then I can actually alt tab without it. Well, we can edit stuff without the whole computer freezing. I'll get some porridge on as well in a second. What track is the BTCC on? We could do that. What track is it on? When's the touring car race? It'll be like a 30-minute race though. Oh, is it on Laguna Seca? What time is that race? Yeah, what time is it though? I need to know the actual time. In 10 minutes. Okay, we can do that. I need to buy. Do I need to buy something? Michi Hoya! Let's install the content. Vauxhall Astra. Which is the best car to go for? Oh, Honda Civic Type R. Halfords. I need to try and blag myself. Oh, I've got some rFactor 2 keys to give away, actually. I forgot about that. Who needs an rFactor 2 key? We'll do a key giveaway stream soon. Thanks for following, Campanolo. Right, let's just let this update. And I just start. What card do we go for? Oh, do we get to pick car? Do you want to practice? I don't have any DLC keys, I don't think. What card do we go for? Oh, I already have that. Ah! Why's my game just paused? I think my game's just cracking out. Honda. Don't have it. Ford. We got the Ford Focus. Let's go for the Ford Focus. I like Ford Focus. There we go. Wearer? I've done a sponsorship thing with them. Tied in. Yeah, watch out for the rFactor Defense League. They get angry. You don't want to upset the rFactor Defense League. They're an angry bunch, the rFactor Defense League. In their long trousers. It is on sale, yeah. Right, I'm just going to put the rice in the cooker, so I'll be back in a second. How long is the race for this? I'm going to need a bloody setup as well. Oh my god, I'm going to have to change the force feedback on the car. Free setup. Where's that setup? Paste it in my. Can you paste it in my Discord? Oh my goodness. Why do I have a blue check mark? What do you mean? Ah, the chalk steer's messed up on this car. I think we will have to run it full screen. Hussenveld Ultimate plus pedals. Alright, we're gonna have to. The frame time is messed up unless we're full screen. So. On the main menu? On the main menu of what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this? I don't know. Don't know. It's a verified account or something? Setup on Discord, right? Let's get that. Where is it? You sent me a message. Okay. Where do you install the setups? Where do you set them for? Where do you install them for rFactor 2? Is it in documents? Guys, where the setup saved for rFactor 2? Yeah, where's the folder that they're saved to? rFactor 2 user data. Okay. Is that in the rFactor 2 root directory? They need to. They go into the track. It's not by car, is it? It's by track. Laguna Seca. It's a weird way of doing it, isn't it? Let's go. Woo! Nice. To be honest, the default so that was probably not too bad. Is it Thanksgiving in the UK? We don't do Thanksgiving here, Bobby W. We do hate giving. We do hate. I don't know what you'd call it. Yeah. It's hates giving in the UK. Guy thought, yeah, exactly. We burn an effigy on a bonfire. But yeah, Americans are like, let's all have a dinner. Let's all have a turkey and a dinner and say thank you. God bless everybody. And in the UK, we're like,
God, kill everybody, burn them at the stake.
Nothing more British than burning someone alive. Would you like a cup of tea whilst we watch this person burn alive? Oh yeah, riddly pop, tiddly poo, bobbity bing, bong pop, bobbity boop. So where's this setup? Oh, you can share setups in game. How do I load the setup? Oh, here, no. What? Why is it not seeing the setup? I'll put it in a folder. What do I need to do? Is it this one? There you go. That's a weird. The old rFactor 2 puzzle UI makes no sense. How much fuel do we need for this? 40 litres. 30-minute race, bloody hell. Take some fuel out for quality. So I should probably put the circular wheel on. For the Batista car. Ow. Hello, we can't even... Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, they clearly know what they're doing for setting up a setup. We need to change the... I can't get out of the pit anymore. I mean, I can't use his wheel rim because he's got different buttons on it. I can't use his wheel rim because it's different buttons. So how do you use different wheels with rFactor 2? I will have to stick with the other wheel rim. It's got all buttons on it. Well. Yeah, but then I'll have to recalibrate it every bloody time. It's ridiculous. What? Okay, look. You guys need to learn how real cars where they have their wheels. I know it's difficult to understand. Right, here we go. Hang on, that's made it work. It's the other way around in this car. Why is that worse? For some reason, the wheel range is messed up. Like it's limiting the amount of rotation the wheel has, as opposed to changing the ratio. Oh well. Unfortunately, the force feedback's shit on this for this car. You can't feel where the limit is. It's the force feedback's useless. Like you won't spin. You can feel the back, but you can't feel the. It's just self-aligning. You can't feel the actual tyre. I mean, the car's easy to drive, but this force feedback's terrible. No, they're not balked. It's always been like this. I've driven these cars with the other wheels. Most people don't understand how to use force feedback to drive from for tyre feel. You can see visually. Car's going over the limit and there's no dynamic range to it. Also, the suspension loading is overwhelming the actual feel of the tyres. It's always been an issue in rFactor 2 with front wheel drive cars. What do you mean walk me through it? You don't need to walk me through it. Well, they don't. What are you on about? You can see massive amounts of slip there, but there's no corresponding force feedback for that front grip loss. Yeah. It's not... It's always going to be... Well, you know what it is? It's the rFactor defense leak. It's never going to be me. It's not going to be the person with 30 years of sim racing 20 years of sim racing experience. Someone that has used and reviewed most steering wheels on the market, has set up rFactor 2, rFactor 1, AC, Live for Speed, Netcar Pro, Fry Virtual Academy. All these games for myself, for other people, set up rigs for events, set up rigs for actual professional drivers to use. It's not going to be... It's me, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as front-wheel drive in iRacing. And the tyres are very forgiving. But if you were to drive this and the Nissan Primera, for example, in AC, and the Nissan Primera is not realistic, but like if you were to compare the force feedback with AC's Nissan Primera and how it describes the tyre grip at the limit, there's infinitely more information. Also, kind of weird that the front-wheel drive, the Toyota Celica that I've driven in real life, the force feedback felt exactly the same as AC through the steering wheel. So that's kind of weird, isn't it? That was a front-wheel drive car. And you could feel exactly the tyres loading up. That's true. The thing is, what I think happens with it for a lot of people is that this is very forgiving to drive, and there is range in the force feedback, but it's mostly for the it's the load of the rear on the front. It's not for the actual tyre grip of the front tyres, right? And then people confuse that for being dynamic force feedback for the tyres, right? Because it's like, well, there is a range of force feedback and there's stuff going on, but they're not able to separate it out in their mind. It's like if you listen to, I think if you listen to music, if you are used to producing music or you do a lot of music stuff, you can very quickly single out the individual aspects of the music, all the different components of it, right? Even though it's all playing at the same time. And you can then, if you're used to like equalizing music and producing music, you can then understand, oh, this is how this frequency range is interacting with that frequency range, and this is how I'd equalize it in my audio package to affect the end outward result, right? But people that don't have that music experience don't understand or don't know that. They'll just be like, oh, I can hear there's a strong bass line, or I like this song. So, the same thing happens with force feedback. Hello, Chad Rizla. This is very easily this is drivable though. I think the car's all right. Another thing you find in rFactor 2 is that because the suspension is very strong, how the suspension comes through the force feedback, that overwrites the feeling of what the tyres are doing. So like when you brake in rFactor 2, the suspension loads up, that tugs at the wheel. That masks the actual information of what the tyre's doing. It's real, and I think it's over the top. Like no real car I have ever driven, when you brake, does the steering wheel tug that aggressively. maybe some cars do, but do you know what I mean? I think there's some weird aspects to rFactor 2's force feedback. But I think because it's a bit over the top, I think a lot of people are like, oh, rFactor 2's got amazing force feedback. You know? Not that it's got bad force feedback. I think it's better than ACC, better than iRacing. But just nowhere near the same level of detail that you get from AC1. Or even Automobilista 2, you can... I mean, the physics in that are terrible, but you can change the force feedback to convey what's going on a lot more clearly than rFactor 2. I would never drive around this track on a motorbike. You'd have to be insane. Kate, well, no, it doesn't even do that. It's arbitrary, but no simulator's force feedback is one-to-one with real life. This is like a whole nother meme in sim racing. Like the whole people go, well, ACC is trying to be one-to-one with real life, and it's like, well, maybe in some ways, but there's no dynamic range to it, and well, maybe GT3 cars don't, but then that's still unrealistic in many ways, arguably. So. Rocky Roads, yeah, well, maybe. I'm expecting it to be terrible because I don't like kunos. Well, as I say, funnily enough, the cars I've driven in real life, the feel through the wheel of those cars is more similar to AC1 than other sims. So. And if AC1 has too much detail, you can just add damper to your wheel and make it duller, so it's more like a rental car. So I don't know where all this meme stuff's come from, and I know people that own and drive race cars, and they prefer AC as well. So it's like, well, you know, good drivers, people that are actually at, like, you know, the winning races, like professional race driver pace. So I don't know where these memes come from. In sim racing. But yeah, AC2 will be, I don't know, unless the reason that ACC feels terrible in its force feedback and the handling's a bit dull is a result of Unreal 4 engine, AC2 will drive as bad as ACC. Well, ironically, iRacing's force feedback actually has more dynamic range to it than ACC. The iRacing's force feedback is actually reflecting what the tyres of the cars in that game are doing. And the problem with iRacing is that the tyres have a very kind of one-way thing of, like, you're going through a corner, they overheat, they lose grip, and then that grip never returns, and you can't counter-steer to instantly get the grip back. And the force feedback can only reflect that back to you. In terms of, like, the actual loading of the car, like under the limit and moving and rotating it and the roll of the car, iRacing's force feedback's actually probably better than rFactor 2's in many ways. The thing is, it can't fix the force feedback cannot fix the physics. It can just reflect what's going on in the physics.
Attention grid, all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, AC1 just seemed to me like it was probably a mixture of stuff coming together. Do we need, like, medium tyres for this race? This is a 30-minute race. Why have we got soft tyres on? Yeah, I'm putting medium on. The setup's terrible. Your mum, frankly. Novotny, are you drunk? Right, here we go. Okay, so baseline setup. Right, here we go. Baseline set up your face. Quick fit. That's what I have every time I play ACC and think about its force feedback. I have a quick fit. Well, Stefano also did the programming for the physics code for ACC as well. So, I think Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, and AC, I think there's some like fake physics code in there that basically stabilizes the vehicles when they're in a drift. You know, when they're sliding. Like, it's artificial, it's fake, and not realistic. But ironically produces an end result that's by far the most realistic nature of how cars handle when sliding. But he's rolling down the hill. And I think they took that out. Because it's not realistic, but ironically it is. Yeah, they're using a custom engine for AC2. Mate, you're not making the corner. Bloody hell. This setup's messed up. This is not a good setup, guys. Cars all over the shop. Yeah, either this car's physics are broken or this setup is totally messed up. Well, this is not how you'd want a car to handle. It doesn't want to turn and then it suddenly slap crazy oversteers instantly, which is controllable with the throttle, but it's just... I've watched these race, they're not this weird. I think this setup's messed up. Feels to me like the rear diff isn't open enough. The caster setting's probably wrong. The brake bias is too far forwards. I don't know what's going on, it just feels all over the place. Unless maybe it's just the meta for this car though in rFactor 2. It's drivable. I mean, it is drivable. Like, the car's not just killed me, but could also be the force feedback's a bit weird on this car. That's every excuse. Well, I'm driving all right. I'm just saying it's not. The car's awful. It's driving like a wheelbarrow. Helicopter's blades aren't rotating. It's alright, yeah, we've been having good fun. It will be Vandis, for sure. Undeniably will be game changing. I mean, no question. This is a nice track model. I think this is the thing with rFactor 2 and race sims in general. A lot of what makes a sim look nice isn't really the shaders, it's the quality of the track model and how detailed the track model is. Ah! What? Okay, that's new. I guess you can't touch that curb. What? It got stuck? Okay. Learned that lesson there. What on earth? Two-wheel stunt drive. I don't know. Wasn't a fast way around the track though, was it? Now we're bloody 8th. Okay, let's go. It's alright. That's made the race more entertaining. We've got to have to do some overtaking now. Concentrate. Is this wheel, the wheel input? Whoa, be careful of that. Ah, here we go, we catch him. It looks nice, doesn't it? Like the net coating stuff. Oh my god! What the fuck? The car setup is insane! Well, that's it, game over. The this setup is stupid! I'm just braking and the back just goes mental on this. It was in a straight line as well. Yeah, well, that setup's absolute shit. I think the car's okay, but that was mental. That's made no sense at all. Like, what? Right, look at this. What on earth? Just... Oh, it's such a bad setup. I mean, it's like... It's like they've made the diff stiff. The rear, like the diff coast, stiff to make it so the back doesn't come out. But when you then go over the limit, it then comes out in a way like snap oversteer way, where you can't do anything with it. This setup is terrible. I don't think it's the car. I think it's the setup that we've just put on it. Well, I need to just go back to defaults and do our own. Yeah, I got on my throttle on purpose here because I realised we were going to hit that guy, so I just got on the throttle so we didn't. No, the car was gone here. I got on the brake here, and that's when it lost it straight away. And then there's no way of getting it back. You can see the rears just went over the limit straight away because I was turning right. I'm on the brake here, and I'm turning right a little bit, and that caused the back to just go flying. Yeah, it's a front wheel drive car though. Like it's just yeah, I know how to drive cars. This is dog shit setup. We were driving around in third place in this car. There's nothing wrong with my driving of this car. The setup's shit. You shouldn't have a setup that you should have a setup that throws the car out mentally. That's just stupid. There's a good camera shot. Yeah, but also the force feedback's not so good on this car, so at least we didn't take anyone else out with that. Yeah, we need a good setup for the car. Yeah, you can send me a setup, that'd be good. That setup was crap. I think the problem is a lot of the time there's a lot of people making setups, right? And they'll be like, oh, this is a good setup. And they're not. They're shit. It's like you have people that make a setup that's easy, and what they mean is it's understeery or has loads of grip, and if you drive it under the limit constantly, okay. But if you're actually driving normally, the setup totally breaks. No, it doesn't depend on driving style. That's a load of bollocks. In sims, you have like in just about every sim, you have a setup that's like competitive, and then you need to drive to that setup. That's how it works. Like imagine a professional race driver turning up at a team, and the team going, right, we have this setup that's you know, we know we can get a lap time that's at pace for this track. And then the driver, imagine the driver going, no, I can't drive that. I need to have the setup changed to my driving style. Don't work like that. This is why, like, this is the, you know. Yeah, if you can't drive, it depends on your driving style. But, you know, you have to drive every sim differently anyway in the first place. So it's irrelevant. Like, you can't, there is no driving style. Basically, like you have to drive rFactor 2 how you have to drive rFactor 2. You have to drive AC how you drive AC. You have to drive iRacing how you drive iRacing. This driver style is like, no, you have to drive the sim to what is the way that's the best way to drive each sim. This driver style thing is like a made-up concept for... people can drive differently. Some people like driving into understeer. Some people like more twitchy cars. Yeah, at the absolute edge of the limit for longer races, fine. But if you're just talking about sprint racing, jumping setup, you know, No. You got to set the car up how you want it to drive. No, you set the car is set up to what is the fastest way for that specific simulator, and then you need to learn how to drive that. If you can't, then you're a noob. Like, well, you're failing. Like, it's just you change your driving to what is the fastest way for the car to be set up. I was gonna. When's this next? I mean, what you might want to do if you're not like, I don't know, depending on the wheel. But if you've got a good DD wheel, what you might want to do is, assuming you've got a good setup, is like a competitive setup that's within a few tenths of what's pace. Then it could be that the car is too like sensitive for you. So then you could open the rear diff a little bit, or reduce the diff coast or whatever. There's little tweaks you could do to make it easier to drive, but ultimately you would start with the setup that's actually a better setup. Yeah, well, I think that's a somewhat mediocre. That's more of a large part of that is a force feedback issue. But yeah, you have to go into the corner preemptively in a sense, because you can't. Yeah, it depends. If the car's got a lot of lift off oversteer, not so much. But with some front wheel drive cars do have a lot of lift off oversteer. But yeah, like at no point in from my perspective of sim racing, at no point, no one's sent. I've got friends that are like alien sim, like really fast sim racers, right? At no point have I ever been sent an alien setup where it hasn't been the case that okay, that setup drives stupid. Like, back with rFactor 1, to be fair, that would happen. But with AC, rFactor 2, even iRacing, actually. Like, I mean, iRacing, you can't drive at the limit anyway, so it's a moot point. But, like, it's not like that setup that I've ever been sent has been one that, oh, I can't drive the car now. It's not made it harder to drive. Like, it's not instant. The setup's not made me super duper quick, but it's meant that I'm not crippled by some like understeery crappy setup. How do I know it's shit? Because the car was handling mental. So maybe that setup we used is quick, but I doubt it. Like, the car was driving like a bloody brick. Also, so pretty much right. So pretty much universally, a fast setup will be oversteery, predictably oversteery, and oversteery off the power, oversteery on the power. Obviously, with a front wheel drive car, it's not going to be the same. Will be very pointy on the front end, but it won't be like ridiculous. It won't like just bin you. No, you're totally missing the point. My driving style is drive the car as fast as possible with that given setup. So it's not about style. This is such an absurd thing that sim racers have in their head. No, right, driving style only exists for drivers that can't drive. Really, like, look at all the fastest drivers ever, or people that can drive. Their style will be drive that car as fast as possible, which will be oversteery and like, like, right. You might have some drivers that generally are a little bit There will be a range and there will be driving style, but we're not talking about this tiny fraction of range, which is what's normally conceptually refers to as driving style in real life. When you're talking about like how Alonso drive compared to Hamilton, compared to whatever, right? That's within this tiny, super high-end range, right? There will be a different style there, but when you're talking about being like a second and a half off the pace, it's irrelevant. It's like... When you're at that level, it's like, is the setup generally correct setup? Right, you have to just drive fundamentally normal. Like, the whole style thing is like, it's like if you were to go ice skating as a noob ice skater, and people go, well, what's your ice skating style? But yeah, I mean, I guess you could get any setup, and you can then rote memorize what you can and can't do with that setup for sure. There is an ice skating style. It's called iRacing. If you were gonna set up if you were gonna like have a setup to make it accommodating for people to get into, you have it so that you don't have snap oversteer for a start. You don't have it so that there's like no turning and then all of a sudden the back whips around from the turning. Like, you just wouldn't set up a setup like that. It'd be really weird. It'd be weird as well for that to be a fast way for a car to drive. You know. Yeah, again, you're talking about top-end ice skaters, not like random people turning up at an ice skating rink. So it's exactly like I was saying with the Formula drivers at a high level, yeah, but like at a level of being a second plus off the pace, it's like, no, there's just getting to basic driving, and then a setup would not be like insane. And as I say, no fast setup. I've been given setups that people have used in esports that they paid many hundreds of pounds for because they've given them a competitive edge. None of those setups I've ever used, apart from back in the rFactor 1 days, none of those setups have been insane. Like, they've always been actually quite drivable because, surprise, surprise, a predictable car, oversteery, sensitive, but predictable. Surprise, surprise, is a fast way to set up a car. Funnily enough, and then you do get like bonkers setups, which are full exploit setups for hot lapping. But that I've never had a race setup that's like that. I've been sent setups that people use for hot lapping that are like crazy, where I guess the person would be doing the hot lap and they probably, you know, even an alien would struggle to get the most out of it. Let's practice this. Yeah, do you know what? That BTCC car was driving as if the suspension wasn't tight enough as well. Like as if it was top heavy. Like unresponsive. Like, yeah, too much suspension. So I don't know what's going on with those setups. This used to be do you remember back with Live for Speed, where you could share setups, or just back with GTR Evolution and stuff? You would have setups floating around, and they would be bollocks. And what you need is like someone that can actually drive well, that sends you that has done a setup, like an actual decent driver. I think there's so much setups floating around the internet for Sims where it's someone's just randomly changed stuff, they're happy with it, and then they've gone, oh, this is a good setup, and then, I don't know, like, maybe they've got a YouTube channel or something, or maybe, like, I don't know, whatever. Some websites published it, and then that becomes, like, oh, that's a good setup, but no one's actually checked, like, because most people driving it don't know. And then they have a placebo thing of, well, a shit driver's driven it and they're slightly faster with that setup, so they then go, oh, that's a good setup. Yeah, I mean, this is things like, that's why VRS setups for iRacing are quite good, because they are actually good drivers that produce those setups. So, I mean, there might be better or worse setups out there, but with the VRS setups, they're competitive. They've set the lap time with it. You can see what the lap time is. You can see that that's a competitive lap time. And strangely enough, I've personally never had any issues with any VRS setup. So, you know. Whereas I have had lots of issues with random, supposedly good setups that are sent to me willy-nilly. Like the other thing, I've got friends that are very fast sim racers, like alien sim racers. Any setup they've sent me that's one that they're using, they've not just sent me a setup that they've changed to make it easier to drive or anything. It's always been, it makes sense. I might still be slow, but it makes sense to drive. Well, I can see the yeah, I can see the fun in figuring it out for yourself in some ways, but I'd rather just focus on the racing part of it for this sort of sprint racing, and so I'd rather just have a competitive setup, and then once you've got a competitive setup, so the gearing's right, the general suspension's right for the track. You know, it's a generally correct setup. The caster and everything set up for the tyre temperatures and the tyre pressures and all that. Once you've got that, then what I might do personally is adjust the diff coast and the diff power. That is what I might adjust. And I don't really ever adjust caster, camber, and toe, and I don't normally adjust suspension. But just as a quick adjustment, diff coast, diff power, obviously moving the brake bars forwards and backwards, and that's all. If you've got a competitive setup, those are the only settings for ease of driving. Those are the only settings you ever really need to adjust. Maybe adjusting the ABS and TC as well, but I don't class them as setup. But then in terms of the fun part of doing setup changes, for online sprint races, I wouldn't really enjoy doing it. But if I was doing, you know, if you're doing like online, like vintage cars, like, you know, when we're driving that Lotus and you're doing like vintage tracks through countryside and stuff, with those types of vehicles in AC, for example, that's quite enjoyable because it's more like you're doing hill climb. It's not really about the racing. You're racing the track more than the other people on the track. So, you know, fixed setups is better anyway, I think, for this sort of sprint racing. Because otherwise it just turns into who's got the most amount of time to mess around with setups to find the game's stupid stupid meta setup for that car, track and conditions. It's not, well, it's not, I don't think that's that fun. Yeah, I would have open setups for like longer races and stuff for strategy. It's good having it open, and like top level esports. But for jumping online ranked systems, it's only going to reduce the chance of you having a good race with people. And like, you notice it even on our when we race with subscribers, and we have we'll have like 30 people on the server. and there will be like 10 people that are relatively, well, there are like 3 people that are really quick, and then like 10 people that are sort of similar-ish ballpark, depending on the car. And when we have open setup, the racing is split out more with exactly the same people. As soon as we put fixed setup on, the racing's closer straight away. So it's like, well, why would you not just have the fixed setup? Like, you are more likely to have a more interesting race. So why would you not want to do that? Yeah, and ironically, the people that have had more time and who have practiced more and who are more experienced are more likely to have a better setup because they've spent more time on it. So they're the people that you don't want to have the better setup. So they're not only already probably better because they've played the sim more, they then have an additional advantage of having a better setup compared to someone that's probably alright, but it's so dumb. But people will argue it to death. People will defend it to death. I've done videos on why setup matters or doesn't matter, and a lot of the comments are insane. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people also, a lot of sim racers that comment and say stuff are not actually that experienced. Like, when I'm talking about setups and how it affects racing, I've hosted thousands of hours of races. I've done thousands of hours of online racing. And I've raced thousands of hours with mixed skill levels. So it's not like, oh, I'm just saying this hypothetically. It's like, no, I know. We've tested it in multiple sims. Does equipment affect setup? Yeah, it probably would do, actually, to be honest, in the sense that a car that could be quite easy to drive with a DD wheel might be really hard with a G25. Well, yeah, so the thing, like we're saying about specific sims, as an example, in Race Room, there was a large period of time where you could put additional downforce on and it didn't affect the overall pace of the car. But unrealistically, you wouldn't know. Also, there's been weird stuff like lowering the car really, really low often gets you a lot more speed in certain sims, and you wouldn't necessarily know that. And you wouldn't necessarily know how low you could lower it for each track. Also, particularly stiff suspension can work out, you know, counterintuitively and be different from sim to sim. It's not like, oh, that's a basic setup thing. But what was it in Race Room we used to do? I can't remember. Was it we'd turn off the rear downforce entirely and the car would still drive as if we had downforce? I can't remember. It was one or the other. You either increased it or decreased it, and it actually drove. It didn't make any difference to the grip, really. It wasn't particularly negative, removing the downforce almost entirely. I think it might have been Race Room. Oops. Wow, sliding everywhere. Sim Racing TMX Pro I'm not. I don't think I've used the TMX Pro. Yeah, well, so a default. So you can have a setup that's really quick, but then a default setup doesn't necessarily have to be quick, especially for fixed setup racing. But for the given track, it should just be balanced, and it shouldn't have snap oversteer, and it shouldn't be massively understeery. It should just be effectively neutral. That would be a good setup for fixed racing. That's what we try and do with our AC setups when we do racing with subs. Corsa, realised a decade ago I'm here for the immersion and will never be on the podium. Yeah, well, also it becomes pretty apparent with any sporting activity, it largely turns into time. Time investment becomes a differentiator at the very top level. So it makes more sense if you're not like a teenager to just focus on what's fun, and you can still focus on your own improvement and getting better, but at your own pace. And you're never going to be able to out-train someone that's training constantly and is younger, and you know. Yeah, so that's what it was in Nismo. Yeah, you could turn the downforce up, and you didn't get a speed penalty. So that's what it was. Still good fun though. But the point was that you needed to know that to then know what the setup meta was, so that when you did the hot lapping, you could be like, oh, okay. That's why I can't compete with those other people, because I didn't know the setup cheat. Hang on, Rice Krispies, are they made out of rice? Are Rice Krispies actually rice? Also, I appreciate everyone watching here. It's like 4 in the morning. We've got 76 people on YouTube, 76 people on Twitch. Jolly good show. Thank you for watching and sticking around. Do you know that both chat windows are on the screen? Eh? Yeah, I put them at the... What do you mean? No, I think they fixed it most in Nismo, but I don't know. Or everyone knows at least now. I don't think Race Room, I don't know how it does downforce. You might be right, I don't know. Hey Bill Langer, well you say race, I had a problem with my car setup and lost the rear of the car and then proceeded to drive into the wall at 100 miles an hour. And then before that we clipped the curb and the car went 2 wheels into the wall. So it went pretty well, to be honest. We didn't hit anyone, so that's all that matters. It's alright. I just needed a good setup for the car, or like an okay setup. I probably should have stuck with the default setup. Well done. Nice job getting third. quite a nice wheel, yeah. But it's like €600. I need to get it working with. Has it still got the plastic on it? Oh, it has. Need to get it working with rFactor 2. Well, it will be when mixed reality comes about properly, and then you can display your own equipment. How do you? We need to get the pit house software. Working on rFactor 2. I don't know how you do it. Let's see if we can. I think there's a button you need to push. "10 minutes till the race." I see. Moza pit house. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, update the software. Okay, I'm updating the software. Oh, it's a year and a half ago, yeah. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, just being stupid. Right, rFactor 2. How do you get this working with the sim? When's the next AC stream? I don't know. Soon, hopefully. He's saying device detection failed. But then it is detecting it, so. Ah, here we go. What is going on here? Thanks for everyone that's a member, by the way. Appreciate it. On the list. Still trying to get rFactor 2 here to work. For some reason, it takes ages to load. Alright, let's see if this wheel works. Oh, when's this? 52 minutes. Oh, I might do this one. What was it at 5 AM? No, 4:45. We should be able to do it. We're farming. You'd like to buy Meta Quest 3, but you don't know if it's hard to run on PC. No, like you just... What do you mean for Sims? Like, a Quest 3 would be like running a 4K screen, basically. Maybe a little bit more. So, if your PC can run like if you could run triple screen, then it'll probably be, you know, probably be able to run it. You just have to turn your graphics down. Right, let's see if the wheel is working. Hopefully this should be picking up the game. Best tea flavour? I like English breakfast tea. Ah, there we go. I don't know why the bar at the top's staying. Why is that not working? Weird. Easy win inbound. To be honest, I like the fact that rFactor 2 runs really smoothly for me. Like, as long as we've got OBS set up correctly. Like, I would sacrifice graphics for completely immaculate 120 FPS with no drops at all. Although I do need to turn the shadows up. Let's do that. Cardboard cutouts in rFactor 1. Everything used to be billboards. I don't think billboards look too bad, to be honest. There we go. Put it on optimal, I think. Oh, should put it on quality. Well, I think we're alright. Let's turn this up. Hello, Real Gluten. What's like a decent low mid-range VR headset? Well, to be honest, price-wise, you might as well just get a Quest 3. Just the Quest 3 that has the lower space in it, to be honest. There's not next year Quest are going to do a budget, going to do like a Quest 3 Lite. I don't know if they'll release it in the West. Yeah, you can get a Quest, Quest 2 you can get really cheap, to be fair. That's probably, yeah. Yeah, and then you'd want to get a head strap mod for it. But that's probably cheapest good option. But the Quest 3 uses, I think it's slightly better but similar lenses, the pancake lenses that you have in the Quest Pro, which I have used, or the Oculus Pro, whatever it's called. And those pancake lenses are significantly better than the Quest 2 lenses and other VR headset for now lenses, which have like a small sweet spot. And for driving sims, having a wider, this is one of the most annoying things with driving sims with like the Valve headsets and some of the other headsets, is that the sweet spot in terms of the bit that's in focus is quite small, so you have to turn your head. And when you're playing a driving sim, and when you race, if you're driving in real life in a go-kart or in a car, you don't turn your head crazy. Like you might do in a go-kart, you turn your head to look over your shoulder, but you're mostly looking at the apex with your eyeballs. You're looking like 200-300 meters ahead of you with your eyeballs, like you're keeping your head mostly still. So having a larger sweet spot is really good for driving sims. So I'm just talking about sweet spot. It's probably what you're referring to. Yeah. So the edges, when you're looking, you can look forwards or you can look to the left, and it'll always be in focus. Basically, that's what one of the advantages you get with pancake lenses. The downside of pancake lenses is that you can get worse chromatic aberration from them in some scenarios, but they've mostly fixed that. And they're heavier than Fresnel lenses, but the headsets have got lighter as a whole anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so like the HP reverb is pretty good, but that's still got quite a small sweet spot on it. But it's a really good, value for money headset. And the field of view on the HP reverb is quite small. You know, but it's nice and sharp. 90 Hz shouldn't really feel choppy in a VR headset, to be honest. But yeah, I haven't tried a Quest 3, but as I say, like the Quest 3 is basically it's pretty similar to the Quest Pro from what I understand, or from the Oculus Pro. Just a better mixed reality, better usability, slightly wider field of view. So ironically, it's probably an upgrade from. They really messed up the Quest Pro. I don't know what they were thinking. I think they were like, "Oh, we can sell a headset to companies for a large price." Yeah, they are losing money on the Quest 3. There's no way. If you look at what comes in a Quest 3, it's actually mental. Like 2 high frequency cameras, specific tablet. There's a very fast tablet, like it's equivalent of like a gaming, like a Steam Deck or something. The tracking on it, technology is insane. 2 game controllers, each of which is actually a very good quality game controller with like 2 analog sticks and everything, wireless. You know, the screen and the screen resolution is pretty crazy for that price. Like no like portable games console has a 4K screen on it. They make most of their money, I think, through software sales. I don't think they're actually making money through data particularly. It's more software sales. 90 Hz shouldn't feel choppy. If 90 Hz is choppy, then there's probably some other frame timing issue going on. So you can have don't get me wrong, you can tell the difference between 90, 100, 120. Like, you can tell the difference, but it should still be smooth. Like even 60 hertz VSync is smooth. Like it should still be smooth. It's just you can tell that it's not higher frame rate. Choppy would be the wrong word to use. Choppy is normally if you've got like frame interleave, or there's stutter, or there's some other issue going on. Yeah, we were saying this earlier, Extance. So 120 hertz is a well-researched threshold where 95+% of people, when tested in like a scientific, like proper double-blind trial, at 120 hertz, the vast majority of people can't perceive an improvement. Yeah, or like they're not affected by motion sickness to the same extent. Like there's objective metrics that you can, I don't know what they are off the top of my head, but there's like objective metrics that specifically at 120 hertz with VR headsets, things get better. Like you can objectively quantify that 120 hertz is with VR headsets at least, is a threshold where like headaches, motion sickness, smoothness of image, perception of persistence, perception, whole bunch of stuff. Probably rocky roads. I want some rice. We'll do this race first. Don't know what my rice cooker does when you leave it on. Did you used to get a headache in Quest 2? So I always found... Oh, we're going to the next session. I always found that with Oculus headset... So I never used to get... I don't get headaches in the Valve Index or the HTC Vive. Thanks for subscribing, Marcus. But with the Oculus CV, the DK2, CV1, Quest 2, I always got headaches with them. I think because of the way they align the eyes. I didn't use Oculus Pro for enough time to really know if that gives me a headache, but. I think for driving and flight sims and like proper games, or even like if you're playing Pavlov and onwards, that edge-to-edge clarity is such a... People don't mention it. Reviewers, a lot of VR reviewers, they focus on certain things, which is fine, but they don't really... Like, they don't... VR reviewers often don't quantify the specific features. So they'll be like, wow, this headset has a wider field of view. This headset has a larger sweet spot. This headset has this, but they don't... I don't think they adequately... they don't adequately convey to people which is more or less important given other aspects of the headsets, you know. What bread's my favourite? Sourdough, obviously. Come on, man. Sourdough all the way, Mr. Gluten. Ah, now I want some sourdough. Why is sourdough bread more expensive than non-sourdough bread? It's not like magical. It's not like it's harder to grow the yeast. With gluten, because I'm not a celiac, so I like to go all in on my gluten. Yeah, Windows Mixed Reality is not very good. The Oculus... So that was always a thing that people often didn't mention. The Oculus drivers, the Oculus software for like on PC and the Oculus modes that games have is much better than Steam VR, or was, I don't know now. But the native Oculus stuff was way better than Steam VR. Way smoother. I will get back into doing VR stuff, to be honest. I kind of just had a big break from it. No, but it's still going to Meta. You don't need an account, but what do you mean? What wider field of view? It just means that you can see more. So when you're playing in 2D, field of view just means the like you're stretching the image onto the screen. But when people say wider field of view in VR, they just mean like the equivalent of having a larger TV. If that makes sense. So like the field of view in VR is always like 60 degree, well 42 degree, I don't know. The field of view in VR from a rendering perspective is the same as real life field of view in terms of distortion and warping. But then it's a case when people say field of view, what they mean in VR is how big the view is, like the screen is effectively. If that makes sense. So a wider field of view in VR is the same as getting a bigger TV. I think that's where the confusion comes from. Yeah, is the new... So a lot of people that play in Flight Sim are using virtual desktop. But how does it get the tracking data? Also, didn't Oculus ban virtual desktop? Like, what happened? They banned it and then did their own thing, and then what happened? Are there any TV as a PC monitor? Well, I don't know what you mean. I mean, I'm using a TV as a monitor, LG C1 OLED. Oh my goodness. This car. So this car's a flannel. So how do you install virtual desktop? You just do it manually. That was BS, wasn't it? They removed virtual desktop and that fitness tracker because they were like, oh wow, you know, we want people to have a consistent experience, and it was like, no, you just don't want people using their PC with your headset in a way that works better natively. How does it connect to it? Well, this is the weird... So, in real life, if you're driving well, you're not looking at the width of the image that's close to you. When you're driving properly, you're initially looking at the apex and then the exit of the apex, and you're always looking like 100, what, 50, 100, God knows what, distance in front of the car. You don't look at where you're currently at. You're driving it where you want the car. You look at where you want the car to be. And then you're looking well into the distance to see what's happening with the other cars. And then you have, in terms of where your car is on the track at its actual position, you know in your head how that operates. And then in terms of how the cars around you are, you know in your head what they can and can't do based off what's within the rules and where they're located and where they're braking and where they're going to move to. You don't need to actually be able to see them. So this is why, like, I use a single monitor, and it doesn't really bother me. Like, so my field of view is cut off. You can just, this is what I can see, right? But you can see when we're doing race starts, I'm not driving into people, generally speaking. I'm avoiding other cars making moves, and I'm not doing that by looking to my left and stuff. I'm doing that based off their car's there, their car's at this speed. You know, I know that where they're going to go, and that's what you need to develop. as a skill. Like you just that's how you know a track. You know what's going to happen. All right, let's go driving here. And this is the whole thing with like triple screens and stuff. I mean, like, if Michi Hoyer is happy to do like esports, paying esports events on a single ultra wide, and you don't get that much like side visibility, you know, I mean, triple screen's nice. Don't get me wrong, but do you really need the hassle of it? Like, you know. Here we go, guys. Should have done a poll. Yeah, well, how much you can see in VR, it depends how wide the field of view is and the headset. Triple's nice on these 355-inch screens. It's like a professional sim center. It's like real world, like where I'm sat now with these triples. If I run triple screen, it's like being sat in a real car, visibility wise. But I'd rather run a single screen at 120 Hz with 4K. Yeah, exactly. The fact that I was, yeah. You know, I would do it if I was running a simulation center. I would run triple screen, or if I was running a promotional thing. But as a home user that uses them non-stop, just there's no point. Maybe if I did oval racing, I think it could make quite a bigger difference. Oval, you kind of always have a car next to you that's doing random stuff, so in that scenario. Oh, come on. I left room for you. Mate, I literally cut the track to avoid you and you still turned into me. Jesus Christ, we both just lost like 4 places because he wouldn't give me any, like, even an inch. Personally, I'd go for ultra wide myself. There's some. I would get a really nice ultra wide LED screen. Can someone clip that? Can someone clip that, guys? Someone clip it. Can someone clip it and call it car flip? Oh dear, that was pretty funny. Double barrel roll. Well, that's them out of the race. Oh, that's so good. I think they nailed the racing line there. I don't even know how you do that. Very impressive. I might do some iRacing Oval after this, like some Draft Masters. Which could be good fun. No, this is now in the release version of the game, so it should have auto updated you out of the release branch into the normal. Well, mine did. I don't know if it did that to yours, but mine, I was in the beta for the multiplayer, and now it just swapped out to this. Last time when I loaded up Steam. Yeah, I'm just staying up Hell Night because my sleep was weird as usual. So I might as well live stream and make some money and enjoy the rFactor. I think they tweaked some cars and they changed the yeah, just little tweaks. Nothing really meaningful though. No, nothing crazy at least. Not that I noticed. Why is he putting his nose up the inside? Jesus Christ. Thanks for following IER Able TV. Welcome. Prime time for your New Zealand prime time.
Mind the gap.
Ah, nice overtake. Oh, 2 wheels. It's quite easy to flip your car in there. I think I might turn the shadows up because they look a bit rubbish. Car's like, it's like walking around a track. It's so slow. Oh, a little bit wide. No, it's because you've got the boots filled with water. Whoops. Just missed the brake point a little bit there. Oh, thanks for donating the position to me, Peter. It's appreciated. I needed it. Very kind of you. You don't have to do that. If all the other drivers in front of me were so kind. Got a dead body in the boot. It feels hard to hook up the slide in this car in a way that's useful. I think that's why this feels a bit rubbish. Like it's just kind of a bit, it feels like you're doing a power slide rather than a controlled drift, if that makes sense. So it's hard to get that satisfying small drift through a corner that's good for speed. Hello, Maverick. I like online. I like ranked systems. Good fun. It's been fun getting better at these cars and the tracks. the handling is a lot more fun in this than iRacing. So it's not a chore to learn the different tracks. It's quite a fun challenge learning the tracks. Whereas I find in iRacing, I like the racing, but the driving is just a chore. And then learning tracks is a chore as well. Because it's so unforgiving. You can't like playfully experiment with different lines. And so as bad as this car is, it's still quite fun trying to get it to drive as fast as possible with a bit of slip. Cars in front are battling. Might gain some places back here if we're lucky. Ah, shit. Naughty. Oh, no! Very close to getting into trouble. It was worth it though. We gained a place. Beautiful. I should have done a full dive bomb same there. Oh well. Element Future, which HUD's that? Oh, hang on, do you do those dash hubs? Did I miss one of your messages? I was focused there. That was good racing. No, I mean, yeah, the design of it though, like the software for SimHub. Ah, okay. Nice. I'm gonna get my right. So that was good racing there, really. I can see how you can get into the flow of that car. It's a little bit of an annoying car. It is very slow, but it's quite satisfying getting faster in it. Generating results. Oh, we gained some rating. And some safety rating. Go me. Yeah. Not bad. What's the next? Back to Radical. Yeah. What? Yeah, just type it in. Links won't work. Yeah, it's good fun. I've been really enjoying it. Every time I jumped into rFactor 2, well, I mean, we've been driving it for like 9 hours. I mean, it's not going to happen if it's shit, is it? Now, what other games can you just play for 9 hours straight and have a good time, you know? That's the value of online ranked systems. You can just keep playing. That's why I like Counter-Strike as well. Right, let me get some pudding, some food. I'm going to get some rice with some honey on it. Oh, nice. Yeah, good netcode. Pudding. Thanks to everyone that's been supporting us though. Everyone that's a channel member, monthly members on Twitch, YouTube, Patreon. You get put on the list, updated every Sunday. Thank you. Thanks for using our Moza and Fanatec affiliate links whilst Black Friday wasting money and Amazon link. Links on the Discord. Thank you very much. And thanks for the donors today. Today's donors. Today the donors. Could do with making that list even bigger, but thank you. Talk of ACC is punishable by Gulag. The IFDL will get you. The RFDL are coming. I think we could do a radical race. What was the other? Oh no, hang on. The GT3 starts in 10 minutes. Ah, we could do this and win it. Do we do this and win it? Well, we're getting back. Let's do this and win it. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Every master should learn how to drive.
Did someone just do a donation? Did someone just do a donation? Hello, SLID. Why did you donate? Well, I just come up on my phone. Thank you very much. Who was that? Thanks for that. Thanks for buying my dinner. Appreciate it. Hope the message was sexy. Yeah, what a Chad. What a Chaddington. Thank you very much. Cool. I think I went through. Enjoy the tea and thanks for the long session. Oh, he's gone though. I appreciate it. Can't believe I never had a rice maker before. It's like so good. I always struggle to get rice done perfect. How do you play Pac-Man online? What is it, like co-op? Well, a rice cooker takes like 25 minutes. This was already cooked. Yeah, if you just did this, add some honey and put some cream on it, you've got rice pudding basically. Yeah, it always cooks it absolutely perfect. Like rice that you get from a restaurant or something. Mind you, it's basmati rice, which is what I like. I'm going to try cooking some brown rice in it. Normally brown rice takes like twice as long to cook, but we'll see. Exactly. Basically, it cooks, it just keeps going, doesn't it, at a good temperature until the water's either evaporated or being absorbed. Oh, the Uncle Roger. Yeah, but his rice cooker is like a £250 rice cooker. I don't really fry stuff. Yeah, well, the basic principles of a rice cooker. I can see why if you cook a lot of rice, or you have different types of rice, or you really want it, you want it to absolutely perfect, or it's like a family cooker, a family rice cooker. I could specifically want to set more of a timer on it. Then I can see why you get a more expensive one. Like the Japanese rice cookers are pretty good. But if you just want to do basic rice, bog standard one works fine. Yeah, a small convection oven. I guess that makes sense. At one point, I lived in a house and we had a gas oven. Like the bottom of the oven was gas. It was pretty good. Got up to temperature almost instantly. It was a really good oven. What's going on here? Get the fuel out. Indiana Duck was looking at my Chrome history. What's that? Links don't work. Hello, Bastari. How's it going, man? The only problem is you don't want to have like loads of kitchen gadgets that are all over the place or need storing. Oh, the Pac-Man Online, I see. I'll check it out later. That'd be fun to have a browser-based versus Tetris game where you can invite someone to the game via link and then it just keeps the score and it's like 1v1 Tetris. You have 6 air fryers. Why? It's too many air fryers. You've gone too far. How much electricity do they use, Emma? They're like 400 watts or something. Gosh, 800 to 2,000 watts. But how long do they use the power for? Three kilowatt hours, 3 to 5 kilowatt hours per hour of use. So a small one is like 3 kilowatts, 3 kilowatt hours. So that's like 1,000 watt. No. I guess it draws 1,000 watt constantly. Steel frying pan saucepan. Yeah, I have a Ninja saute wok pan that's really, really good that I use for a lot of my cooking. Well, basically everything. And then I use the rice maker, and I try not to use my oven because I don't normally fill it up. Oven only really makes sense if you're filling it to the brim. So maybe like an air fryer would be good. Can you just put normal chicken in it? Oh, now you're making me buy more shit I don't need. I maybe like just a small one. It'd be better than an oven, to be honest. But I don't want to have more gadgets. Oh. Isn't it just a hot air dryer with a rotator? Good Don Mayer saucepan. Yeah, I like Le Creuset, or Le Creuset, I don't know what's called, Le Creuset pans, but they're too heavy. But they're nice. They're bloody expensive. Ninja pans are good. They're like 30, 40 pounds and it's like amazing. The Creuset, yeah. I have some. I inherited some stuff. I like their teapots as well, actually. I mean, nothing beats. I tell you what, a tandoor oven. That's where it's at. That's or like a charcoal grill. Oh, that's what you need. Oh, of course you have a Jamie Oliver pan. You're so basic. So pathetically basic. You actually upset me with how basic you are. Jamie Oliver. I hate Jamie Oliver. He's probably alright, actually. He seems like he's probably an okay person. But, like, the way he talks, his cooking. Oh, guys, I'm going to cook some food. Oh, what you want to do is put a bit of this in there, put a bit of this in there, and then you put it together, and then they've cooked it up. It's like, oh, can you not just show us that in a normal way? Just to throw everything. It's like, no, you don't cook like that. What is it with chefs and cooking where they have to do stuff quickly to kind of show off that they know how to do it? It's like, why? Why? Why do they do that? Like, just cook slowly. Like, there's Adam Lowe is good. He's a good chef. Doesn't do stupid shit. He just cooks normally. What? No, I haven't seen Uncle Roger's reaction to Jamie Oliver. But what is it? Like, Gordon Ramsay does it as well, and like a whole bunch of them do it. It's like, it's show cooking. Yeah, just go slower. Well, no, there's a difference between you working in a kitchen and doing stuff quickly because you have to. The amount of money a kitchen makes is based off how much food they can serve and how quickly, versus, oh, we're showing people that haven't done it before. Like, imagine if I'm doing a Photoshop tutorial or an OBS tutorial or like an installation guide. It doesn't help people follow the guide. Me going, oh, well, click on this, and this, and this. It's like, well, that's not helping. It's just me going, oh, I know how to do it. Well, good, well done. You know how to do something. Would you want a bloody medal? Especially with chefs, it's like, it's your job. You've been doing it as your job for like 10 years. I bloody well hope you know how to cook an omelette and a chicken. Can you imagine any other job? Like, cooking's not that hard, really. It's not like they're not launching a rocket. They're not like doing brain surgery. They're heating food up with a pan. It's like, and they've done it 1,000 times. Wow, well done. Congratulations. You can cook some beef. You're doing something that mankind has done for the past few thousand years. Wow, well done. Oh, good for you. You're now doing it whilst talking to a camera. Aren't you clever? Bloody chefs. They're the worst people. Come to think of it. Oh my goodness. Why every time? Let's sort that out. Hang on. This setting's not working properly. Oh yeah, the tutorials The tutorials that miss out the most crucial component that you need to know, but then go through in maximum detail the stuff that you don't need to know. I mean, oh my god, I don't know why some people find it hard to make tutorials, because it's not that hard. It's like a stand-up bit of my hatred of chefs. What's the deal with chefs? Oh, I forgot to make my shadows better. Why do people donate when I'm not in the room? I hate the people that do that. Anonymous donations, so I can't thank them. I mean, I can see the name on PayPal, but I can't say the name, so no one in chat knows who they were that wasted their money. And then people that donate when they're donating to the chair. I mean, Christ almighty, I don't even get to enjoy like the, oh, that's really nice. I see the donation come up on the screen. I'm like, oh, that's really nice. No, I don't even get to enjoy that. I just get a message on my phone saying, ah, oh, someone sent you money. Did you see that YouTube video of the girl that was like a live streamer? And she noticed that every time she had a plank of wood sat in a chair for when she was away, the plank of wood, the views would go up. That's pretty funny. That's the internet for you. Nice. Good place to park. Celebrating that you're gone. Yeah, to be fair, there'll be a big party when I die. He's gone. there's less of that whiny noise in my ear. Why is it so peaceful? I thought I had tinnitus, but actually it wasn't. It was an idiot bold git that's live streaming all the time and complaining about tyre models and shit. Is Chad back? Is Chad in chat? Where's Chad? Hello, Mike, as well, by the way. Mike TTC. Oh, Chad, there you go. The Seinfeld bit. Sorry, I didn't see your news name. See, Chad the Donator. Did you, I thanked you. Don't know if you were here. What a Chad. Thank you very much. Oh, welcome, Donald is subscribed to YouTube. Thank you. I think some of these are some of the best GT3 cars you can drive, you know. Oh, thanks for being woefully slow on the entry into the T1. get a good lap here. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Timmy Tide Pod. He's got fresh breath. Whoa! The lift off oversteer on this Porsche through there. Ah, it's a track cut. I know, got away with it. I might be able to do that flat out. Ah, it's slower. Bloody hell. Oh well. Doom Guy, which sim do I think is the best place for a beginner to start? Multiplayer, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. I think he's a channel member, he's cheating. Yeah, it don't really matter, whatever. Just you can play what you know. No, AMS2 shit. Basically, well, all you've got is iRacing and rFactor 2s in terms of ranked multiplayer. Oh, LFM with ACC, but yeah, you might as well just whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. They're all arbitrarily difficult in their own way. So, alright, how many laps of fuel do you think we need for this? 41 laps. What? Hang on, what times was I doing? 49. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Let's put 69. Nice. And we'll put mediums on. That'll do. Easy win. That's it. That's all you need for the win. And we've won. Is rFactor 2 cheaper than what? Oh, than iRacing. Yeah, iRacing is expensive. I probably wouldn't bother getting into iRacing now. Yeah, just go with rFactor 2. It's online rank racing. It's fine. Just go for that. we go. We got. Oh, it's just about to go over to the next session. All essential personnel with the grid now. I think they patched this so it now actually remembers your fuel. Yeah, I wouldn't do iRacing if you still haven't got good equipment, because you end up wasting all your money on iRacing. And then the thing is, you'd learn how to drive iRacing rather than how to actually drive. iRacing is not like driving. I'm sorry. Like I know there's some real drivers that do think iRacing is great, but they're mental. iRacing is not driving. I don't care what people say. AC, Race Room, rFactor 2, AMS 1, they are like driving. iRacing is not driving. I don't know what it is. It's bobsledding. I think we're good. Oh, we qualified right up there. iRacing is great for learning tracks, though, and it's entertaining. Yeah, I don't know what he's on. I don't know if he's played AC1. I agree with his views on ACC, but I think ACC is very... Weirdly, ACC is like a more forgiving iRacing. Well, I don't know. Swolio's like a rock star. So,
the pace car is out of control.
You know, I don't know. He likes the Porsche Cup car in iRacing, which is the worst car ever. I think Swolio's just competitive. It's probably just, I think Swolio's very good on the brake pedal. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Oh, here we go. Door banging there. Oh, come on! Every time! They keep doing it. They turn as if you're not there. They have no... Oh my god. You can't... You can't drive people. You can't race these people because they always turn in as if you're not there. It's like a disorder that sim racers have. We're already well alongside him, and then in rFactor 2, the car on the outside can turn into the car on the inside, and it throws the car on the inside off. We should really take them out. Oh, now we've got work to do. It just literally hot lap drived into it, like... No, it's all sim races. People do it in real life as well. It's basically hot lap driving. It's so annoying because you think, oh, I'm in third place. I imagine they know how to drive. Not really taxing the PC. No, it seems to be locked at 120. It's alright though, we managed to catch it. Hopefully we can get places back. It'll make for more entertaining racing. It's just frustrating. Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. If you're in the top 3, there'll be people that are moving up through the ranking. Yeah, they know how to drive fast, but they don't know how to drive a different line when there's a car next to them. It's alright, it'll actually, that makes the race more entertaining. We didn't get too much damage from it. It's just funny that the same thing happens repeatedly. Yeah, basically you can't... The thing is in rFactor 2, because the car on the inside goes flying off from it, you just can't risk doing that move, that type of overtake, even though it's a completely normal overtake. Yeah, fortunately the damage isn't stupid in rFactor 2, so it doesn't mean it's game over. Which makes it, you know, a hell of a lot more fun. Too wide! Too wide! I mean, I really like how smooth this is running. Oh, for Christ's sake, guys! Fucking hell. Like, I'm on the inside of you, all the way along the inside. You can't... This is fucked. It should be firing them off the track, not me. Oh, my God. Why is that crashing me? Like, they're just driving into me. Fucking hell. Like... That is them literally just ignoring that there's a car there and driving me off. So dumb. Ridiculous. Just stupid. He's slow. That guy was so slow. We took advantage of his mistake, got well up the inside. He's on the outside of the corner and he hot laps into us. Oh my God. That will catch back up again. I think part of the issue is rFactor 2's netcode. It's good for the contact, but it's pinging off the car on the inside when really it shouldn't. It should knock the car on the outside off. I think what's happening is they contact the front of you, it compresses the suspension down, it fires you off the track like it's an rFactor 1 race room car contact thing. Oh wow, we've got plenty of time here. Back we go! Yeah, the annoying thing is, once I'm already on the inside of the corner doing a totally normal overtake, there's nothing I can do to avoid the car on the outside driving into me. I'm on the medium tyres. So it's not like I can do the pass and be like, oh well, they're probably going to drive into me. I know what I can do to avoid it. There's nothing I can do, so you're basically just dependent on them not ramming you. Danny, yeah, just a basic one. Just a little short one. Obviously. I thought we would get punted every time we move forwards, just to keep us on our toes. Just to make the racing more fun. It'd be boring being at the front, wouldn't it? And we're to the back again! It's push to pass, but I don't think we don't actually have push to pass. It's just broken, so it's just on by default when you put the accelerator. It's actually in GT3. It's punt to pass is what it stands for, and that's why we keep getting hit, because you get punted when you try and pass. I think it is just it might even be flat out through that corner. Right, here we go. Time to get punted again when we do an obvious overtake up the inside. We should overtake around the outside and punt them off. Seems to work well. Hello, Chad. This is your internet not working. There we go. Moving up here. Where's he going? That's not going to work out. He ain't making that. He's missed the break point. Oh, he has made it. Oh, for Christ's sake, guys! If I'm on the inside, you drive into me. If I'm on the outside, you drive into me. Bloody hell! At least you can catch it when you're punted on the outside. Jesus Christ. Isn't that weird? That you can catch it on the outside but not the inside? Let's go. We're driving, matey. We're driving. What does it look like? We're getting winkled over and over again. bet none of these drivers have been doing a 9-hour live stream. Maybe I should have been like an endurance driver in real life. Alright, the G-forces would probably kill me. But Inglorious 7th. This is iRacing tip. What? Okay. Not sure what happened there. Why is he stopping? Intimidated by the boldness. Oh, there's a back marker. Fair enough. This is like a 30-minute Gran Turismo race. I'm going pretty fast, shut up. It does mean enduring it. Speed is not the most important thing for an endurance race. Nah, GT3 car is still pretty tiring. I've been round a track at GT3 car speeds in a Radical SR3, and it's enough for it to be tiring. Like 20 minutes of that. I mean, to be fair, actually, a Radical corner's faster than a GT3 car, so I'll have slightly more G-load, but even like a GT4 car, it does get... I'm fat and unfit, so if you're fit, it'd be nothing. I'm not fit. It's the temperature as well. If it's warm, that's a whole nother thing. Wearing like a full race suit in a warm car whilst having G-forces, like the temperature thing is like actually like huge in anything. That's like the whole thing with firemen and stuff wearing a fire suit. It's like, okay, you might be able to lift someone or carry someone or do whatever you need to do, but being able to do that in a really hot environment with a hot suit is actually it magnifies things. Well, thank you for the kind words. That would be, for me, like, if I was actually good at motorsport or driving, the whole temperature thing would kill me. It's not even that it's hot, it's that you're hot wearing clothes. I'm alright being pretty warm if I'm like wearing a t-shirt, but being hot whilst in a stationary, in a car is the worst. Absolutely the worst. I almost passed out on a mountain bike once, cycling up a hill in Turkey when I was like 17. That was pretty bad. That was like I got heat stroke. It was like I started shivering. You know you're too hot when you start shivering. That's when you're in trouble. And you're not. This is like alien car. Oh, we've got a space telescope in front of us, guys. I was just doing mountain biking on holiday. I was like a teenager, everyone else was like 25 or something. So I was like totally out of my league. What's he doing? Whoa, he's so slow through there. Let's go. Looks nice. Yes! Get in there. Woo! Absolutely sent it. That was great. Pass of the decade. It was just nice. We had a little bit more pace. 4th place in front of us here. We're catching. 10 minutes to go. Good job waiting on the pit exit there. Good job for the back marker.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, don't know what they're doing. Whoa! Marketing! Ad blocker. Physical ad blocker. Whoa, rears are getting a bit loose, it's fine. I don't think these guys realise that you need to straight line that chicane. Maybe it's different with the Ferrari though. Okay. We're pushing the rears a bit here, guys. We've got 7 minutes to get the overtake done. It's our track to overtake on. Oh, we've got some traffic coming up here. Trying to find the perfect opportunity, and hopefully he makes a mistake. So we can get in there. This back marker might prove to be handy. We could take advantage of this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I didn't slow him down much. Oh, he's gone in deep. Oh. I ain't got enough grip for that. Well, that didn't get you. I was trying some wider lines there, just to see if I get a better exit, but it didn't really make a difference. Right. Up the inside will make it look like we're going on the left. Oh. Not enough speed difference. Oh my god, it's so hard to overtake on this track. Come on. Go for this end there that he turned. 2 laps to go. Come on. Oh my goodness. Last lap. Yes, he's made a mistake. Woo! Ah, tyres, tyres. He's driving into me. Oh, come on, wrong gear. Oh my goodness. Come on. Woo! Final lap. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I think we might have one more lap. Oh, here we go, one more lap. Bloody hell. It's like 15 minutes of trying to pass him. No, we're alright. We were like quite fast in him. It's just that you can't pass on this track without being right on them. That was good fun. Oh, who's this car behind us? It's quick. The tyres are cooked. I think his tyres are gone as well from all his defending. Woo! Bloody hell. There we go. Awesome. It was good fun. Nothing like a nice relaxing race after 10 hours of live streaming. Thanks, it was good fun. Oh, I didn't have too much fuel. Wow, you know, I've got to make it fair for them. Does it auto-save replays? I wasn't recording that. How do you save it? Oh, it saves it automatically. That was good racing. Well, I don't know if I have it activated. I need exciting. That was good fun. But it's nice. Then the difference is, if that was iRacing, you can't drive like that at all because you can't get away with like pushing and whatever. You know, you can't risk it. Like there were so many moves there where I'm doing like last minute stuff and he's doing last minute stuff. Also little car contacts and stuff. It's just not in iRacing. It's just not, doesn't support it. Yeah, first lap would have been game. Well, because we had 2 crashes at the start. From, to be fair, that was like weird G-motor car contacts, but that was good fun though. That was awesome. Really fun trying to just get past him. I think we had like 0.2 a lap more pace than him, but it's a very hard track to overtake on. He expected us to finish 9th. Smashing expectations. What they need is an animation for when you finish in the top 3 with like little fireworks or something off this. I don't know if where does it save replays? Hang on, where's the next? The next one's a radical, right? Or is it not? Let's have a look. Ah, we do this, but I'm terrible at this track. Start 16 minutes. Right. Let's see if it saved the replay. Oh, yeah. The last overtake. Didn't he just ran wide, didn't he? But we'll do it. We'll bring it up. You can make your own fireworks. I do have fireworks on the sim rig that we put on there occasionally. But yeah, thanks again everyone for watching and for the donations and channel memberships and everything. Really appreciate it. These are the legends on the list. Sunday is list day. So if you member up on Twitch or YouTube or Patreon, every Sunday we update the list and new victims are put on there. So thank you very much. Right. Oh yeah, that's good. Got the I do like this Porsche. I think it drives nice in rFactor 2. Maybe GT3 cars are alright in rFactor 2 because I mean, I think they're quite good in AC, but they sound terrible. In ACC, they're just really boring and bland to drive. But in this, they're like nice and a little bit slidey. So why is there so many sparks in this? Why is there so many sparks in rFactor 2? Oh, Aston, I've not driven that. I might try it. It's weird that rFactor 2 aren't running more GT3 stuff because it's always going to be popular. Because you can always, with GT3, in fact, it would make more sense for them to replace the BMW with GT3, a rookie GT3. Because you've got more cars in the GT3 field. So it means that people will be like, oh, I've done a race in the Porsche. Oh, I don't want to do the next one. Oh, but I'll try it in the Ferrari. You know, that's one of the biggest reasons why GT3 servers are always popular. Yeah, it is easier. It's more responsive. Less like delayed on the mass of the GT. The downforce settles the car quicker, so you don't have to preemptively get the corner entry speed as well. Yeah, it's just weird that they don't. I'll speak to the developers. I know I can contact some of the developers on this. I'm sure they know as well, but like, yeah. It's the obvious thing to do, but maybe they want to stay away from it a bit because for Le Mans Ultimate, they want to make a big thing in that. But I don't know what tracks Le Mans Ultimate will have. And then this is the other thing. If rFactor 2 is good, then why would you want to split the user base with Le Mans Ultimate? And now, like, why would you keep both going along? Why would you not put everything into one? Yeah, they can. Okay, so they can have it to free content. I guess it's the tracks, isn't it? But if they want to make money, if they just do a GT3 hourly GT3 race. That's a 25 minute GT3 race every hour. And even if it's paid for tracks, it wouldn't matter. Like, you have one car in there that's one that's included, so someone would only have to buy a track if they wanted to join it for that week. People would buy the track every week until they had all the tracks, or they just buy the track pack. You know, it's a no-brainer. Like, the racing's good. This is the whole thing with iRacing. Nobody, well, maybe some people are, but generally you're not paying for iRacing to drive the cars. You're paying for the racing. And so it's the same with the tracks and stuff. You're like, well, I'm not buying the track for the track. I'm buying it because I want to race, because the racing is fun, and that is the track that's running. So I'll pay that price. I think this is where the disconnects happened with developers. That they looking at it from the wrong perspective a lot of the time. This is why, like, the ranking thing. I know it's hard to actually implement a rank system, and it's hard to do unknown content with own content. So I understand that technically it's quite a difficult thing to set up in the first place. Different splits, not that technical, but like it can be hard with the various games. But the value isn't the ranked system directly. The value to the developer is that it's the gameplay. It offers solid gameplay, and then the rest of the game, then people buy stuff because the racing. I don't think they really understood that. Like, but it's been patently obvious because iRacing is so shit to drive, but people pay for it for the racing. It's like Counter-Strike. It's terrible. It's actually good. It is good, but like you have the ranked system. It's Rocket League and stuff. You're paying. You know you're going to get a competitive system again, and degenerates like myself will want to do the competitive system and see the numbers go up. It's like World of Warcraft. Well, World of Warcraft's a really good example. That game is completely shit. Like, the weapon systems, worse than like any other third-person thing. The story, worse than most RPGs. The player movement, worse than just about any other console third-person game. The graphics, worse than any single-player RPG or anything. The only reason people paid shitloads for £8 a month for WoW was because it was MMO and you had a number by your character that you moved up. That was it. That was why people got hooked on it and why people would level up different characters. Oh, I'm going to level up my character and I want other people to, you know, then I can raid and we can do this dungeon with this rank. The game wasn't good. It's just that addictive number thing. I don't think... I think WoW didn't... The developers of WoW didn't even realise that. Like, they did their whole thing where they're like, oh, well, what we'll do is we'll make it more accessible to level up quicker and we'll make the learning curve easier. And it's like, well, that killed the game because the commodity and the addiction was... It's not a rational thing. A girly game, like, there's no such thing as a male or female game. Good games are good games. I mean, you could say Peggle's a girly game, but that's a bloody amazing game. Or Plants vs. Zombies. Absolutely incredible game. I don't get how they managed to drop the ball on those, on Plants vs. Zombies and Peggle, actually. It's a weird one. Well, to be fair, when WoW came out, the art style's consistent. The 3D modelling was actually quite good. But 2 or so years after it came out, the actual, relative to other games on the market, the graphics weren't very good. But the actual, to be fair to them, the art style of WoW was really well done for the limitations they had. In fairness, it's a bit harsh to say it's shit graphics, because artistically very good graphics, technically not. Where was the... look at this, how many laps did we... Oh, there it is. There's the butter. Yeah, he just ran wide. Then I went in the wrong gear here. Totally squeezed him off the road. Most girls play it. I mean, not anymore. Like, yeah, maybe back in the day, out of all the games, you'd get a lot more women playing WoW than other games, MMO, RPGs and stuff. But nowadays, they're like younger, like 20-year-old women. It's basically gender neutral now, which is good. You know, it's more of an even split, which is what you'd expect. Not quite even, but like it's got better. 6 minutes, there we go. yeah, so yeah, tech doesn't exactly. Well, that's it. Like, there's really good examples of like Super Mario and stuff. The old Mario games actually still look really good. Even the SNES ones, like Mario just doesn't look dated. I'd say actually Sonic the Hedgehog still looks pretty good, to be fair. And when they've done newer ones, in many ways it looks worse. Yeah, well, Candy Crush is quite, especially with older. Well, your wife's probably like 80 or something, so she's like a different generation though. But yeah, when if you're like 30 or so now, in that generation bracket, most women were playing like puzzle games. But like if you're 15 to 20, the types of games that women play compared to guys is basically the same. So I don't know why puzzle games for our age group, for like 30 whatever, for some reason women didn't necessarily play like Counter-Strike or Unreal Tournament and stuff. Don't know why. It's probably to do with like parents not encouraging them to play console games. Because, well, actually, to be fair, yeah, when I was a kid, it was just frowned upon to be. It was the same with like magazines and stuff. It's just even for guys, it was frowned upon. Like, oh, you're a mega antisocial weirdo nerd playing PC games or whatever, or you know. Whereas now it's not really. It's just normalized because like people that are in their 40s now, who've got children who are now like 15, 16, 17, whatever. Or even people that have had kids who are in their 50s now and have got kids that are like 20 something, they grew up playing games, so it wasn't like it's not like it's games, it's a different thing. They'll have encouraged it in the house. The parents will have played PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever with their kids, and then their kids would have been male and female, and they'll have just grown up with games. Whereas for me to have played games as a kid, your parents would have to, like, they wouldn't have played games with them growing up, and we didn't have in my house growing up, it was like my parents weren't into gaming at all. Board games, but not like computer games. There's no, like, my parents would not play a computer game with me. How do you move that thing that appears when you press 5? What do you mean? Leisure Shoot. Yeah, I played that when I was like 13. The DOS version of it. Yeah, to be honest, I prefer, if it wasn't for live streaming and making YouTube videos, I don't, in my absolute spare time, I don't really play games. I would probably play VR games, but I mostly watch documentaries and lectures and history stuff. I really like history documentaries, so a bit of a loser. Yeah, well, when I was growing up, when GoldenEye came out in like 98, 99, no, like 99 or something, your parents didn't understand consoles at all or gaming. Your parents would be like, unless you were like really, really lucky and you had like younger parents that were like into it, which is really, like, I'd have like, out of 50 or so friends, I'd have one friend that had parents that were into gaming. And then their parents would buy them like all the games consoles, and they'd have all the, you know, if you didn't have that scenario, parents would be like, oh, those are games, we don't know what they are. Do you know what I mean? It was like, they were like, oh wow, that's nice. That's nice. And I'd be like, oh, look, you can do this. Oh, look, in GoldenEye, you can shoot the guy's hat off. Oh, you can shoot his hat off. How amazing is that? And your parents would be like, okay. I mean, that bit of GoldenEye where you're in the vent and you shoot the guy's hat off, and you're like, what? Yeah, so the only parents I knew of my friends that were like into gaming were people like they worked in the games industry. So one of my friends, their dad worked in as an animator on Donkey Kong, or they did character design, and they worked on Shadow Man, College Jam for Acclaim Entertainment. So they had like an early N64 and pre-release stuff. Which, I mean, imagine that. Imagine being like 15, 16, and your parents having bloody pre-release game consoles. I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. Like a month to 2 months before they came out, they had the console and in development games. Absolute BS. There's a problem. That'd be worth so much now. Like if you had the cartridges that were the beta cartridges for the N64 for various games, those would be worth so much. I mean, I've not even seen them on eBay. Should have stolen one. Oh dear, that'd be such a cool thing to own. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to sell it. I just like the idea of having it. Do I find the shift protection annoying? Yeah, a little bit, but then you just get used to it and just don't shift. I think it's good because you can abuse downshifting in racing sims to slow the cars down more than you probably would in reality. So you just have to just ride the gear out. Mario Land. Yeah, what were the best games on the N64? Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart, Mario 64, GoldenEye. I didn't like Zelda, but it was a good game. I thought Zelda was shit. Like, Half-Life 1 had already come out. International Super Soccer. No, Killer Instinct was shit. What was that first-person shooter with the dinosaurs? Turok, that was shit. Shadow Man was shit. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean, Nisma. I was having trouble with that. GoldenEye was the best game on the N64, for sure. For like raw value for money, the fact that you had a single player that took like, you could easily spend 15, 20 hours trying to complete that, unlocking like paintball gun mode, big head mode, and everything else, and then you could easily spend hundreds of hours doing multiplayer. I never played Perfect Dark properly. I played it with friends, but I never like deathmatch. But by the time Perfect Dark came out, I think we already had a PC. Someone's recently ripped Perfect Dark, the source code or something, so you can play it in like high definition on a PC flawlessly. Yeah, we used to play GoldenEye every morning before school. That car just went back into the garage like a crab. Now, GoldenEye is well tame, unless someone decides to play as Odd Job, in which case they're an idiot. Hello, Joe Blow, as well. Your first stunt car racer. You played that online? Do you know what? We should play. We should live stream and play Full Throttle. Like some of those old adventure point and click games. Yeah, I only really I was too young to really enjoy Full Throttle when it came out. I only played it briefly, but I could tell it was good. Oh, also the Star Trek TNG game that came out on PC. I need to try that. Power Slide? No, not played that. I don't think you can, Fast Boy. There might be some user interface mods, I'm not sure. Take some fuel out here. Oh, actually, we don't need do like 6 laps for quali. Dulev 999. What's better in rFactor 2 that's worth playing instead of AC or iRacing? Well, so it has ranked multiplayer, which AC doesn't have. I think LFM are going to release ranked multiplayer soon for AC, which would be cool. But rFactor 2 doesn't have. rFactor 2 has ranked multiplayer that's a bit like iRacing with structured races. But compared to iRacing, the physics are a million times better, and car contacts are much better in rFactor 2. So the racing is better, basically. iRacing's probably got better graphics, generally speaking. Yeah, the physics, the car handling, and the netcode is much better in rFactor 2. There's no subscription. Game's getting developed quite a lot now. Why am I using a controller? What do you mean? This is a wheel. What's it mean, a controller? This is a £600 steering wheel. Someone else saying using a controller. Oh, Marcus Ice. I see. Right. I get it now. Right. You have to at the person you're talking to, otherwise it's very confusing for me. Yeah, well, the more sort of realistic sims are, you kind of really need a wheel. I mean, you can play anything with a. You can. iRacing actually has pretty good controller support, to be honest. And you can play anything with a controller. Sim Raceway. I've never seen one of those in person. I remember when that came out. Sim Raceway ruined. rFactor Central used to host races, and then Sim Raceway totally ruined it. No, I might try 4X MSAA here because we're getting a bit of shimmer. Oh, this track has been doing me in, guys. I've had enough time to consolidate the the layout. Yeah, I prefer how iRacing looks. iRacing has better reflections and specularity and stuff. This is the R12. It's quite a nice wheelbase. That's a track cut. Oh, apparently it's okay. Fair enough.
That was a 1:05.08.
We're learning. Never lift. 1 minute laps. Right, here we go. Easy win. Yeah, it's a good track. I'm still learning it. Once I get it, I'll get it. Yeah, there's no point typing that because I won't remember it. I don't remember stuff by reading or someone telling me. I just do stuff and then eventually the right thing will happen. I tried the R9 only at a trade show, not for enough time. It's Tobin Raceway. Toben. I don't know. I think it's Tobin Raceway. Right, here we go. Hang on, did it? It's just reset the fuel. Oh well. We'll carry a load of fuel. I'm pretty used to doing long live streams. Thanks for subscribing, Sebi Manila. I think it's the flat graphics. Looks like Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. That's how we do it. I need to remix the seat sound. Okay, apparently we're having a big gap in front of us. I'm not sure why. Here we go.
Woo!
I'll go left. Thanks for following. Welcome. I'll go left and avoid that crash. Chuck it in. That'd be terrifying in real life. Oh, kind of wall. I'll tell you that, thank you. Donazione. Square bomb. It's a fictional track. It's really good though. Whoa, that was close. Went into that bit too hot. He's struggling on that corner. The rest of the track is pretty good. Fidel Castro's, yeah, he's back from the dead. Oh, kind of wall, freebie. Merry Christmas. I mean, it'd be nice to overtake this guy before the end of the race, but I think he's faster than me. It's been good fun trying to keep with him now. Oh fuck! I left him space. Eh? He didn't even bother braking on the grass. I squeezed him wide, but then he could rejoin, and then he lost it on the grass. You can watch the replay of that. See who's guilty. Was it a back marker as well? Oh, what a dickhead! Oh well. It's good racing. Is that a back marker? If it's a back marker, then it's entirely their fault. Like, you shouldn't be racing. You shouldn't be. I mean, you can hold your line and stuff, but you shouldn't be attacking. Typical back markers. This should be banned. Good driving there for the most part. Let's have a look. That was alright. It's good. We've almost learnt the track, which is good. he's run out of track. We're on the inside. Right. We're on the inside. He's going to run out of track regardless of what I do. Because he's going into the corner at the same speed as me. Like, I'm already exiting the corner faster. Yeah, but I'm going to understeer. He's already running himself off the track. He's understeering himself. He's not going to be able to turn in more than what he's doing there anyway. Because he's gone in the same speed as me at a wider apex. So he's going to understeer regardless. He had to brake more. No, he's not avoiding me. I'm turning in on the limit of the corner and then understeering due to the speed of the corner. He can't turn in any tighter because his car will understeer. Look, if we're both basically going to the corner. Also, he's a back marker anyway, so he shouldn't be doing this regardless. Why does this not work on this mode? I can't. It won't go to his car. Hey, he's just understeering. No, but he's a back marker. He doesn't unwind his steering at all. He's just understeering off the track because he's gone into it at the same speed as me, whilst on a wider line, without a tighter entrance. So that's his fault. No contact. He's also a back marker. He can't apex because my car's there. He needs to lift. He doesn't want to lift though because yeah, he doesn't even lift. And then he keeps his foot planted on the grass. He keeps his foot planted here. At no point does he lift it. This is effectively an intentional wreck. And then he's just straight lined into me, even though I've moved out of the way, completely out of the way, and he still manages to hit me. You know, he's a noob. He can't drive. The amount that I tried to move out of the way because I knew he was going to come across the track as well, it's ridiculous. Oh, it's going. His session's finished anyway. Yeah, that's why he's a back marker, because he can't drive without wrecking people. Oh, well, we'd done most of the race anyway, so. Moving up through the safety ranking now. Is it silver 3 and then I thought we'd do the BMW Cup. Oh, we could do the BMW Cup just for you, Noble Spear. Just for you. Just for you, we'll bloody do it. Well, do you know, safety rating, we're already silver. I feel like doing some CS in a bit now, I think. I know, that'd be good, wouldn't it? They should do that. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess it's free content, but I guess if you wanted a road, so they've got a radical and they've got a formula car, and then they want a slow GT car as a rookie car. What else could you have? Like this isn't even GT4, is it? It's kind of like, it's worse than GT4. In fact, it would make more sense, or it'd be good for them to have GT4 cars for this, and like a grid of a mixed GT4 cars. That would make sense. And the thing is, you could have one free GT4 car, and then the rest could be, you know, whatever, because people would then buy it because they want to race those cars. What does rFactor 2 have any GT4? I'm not sure if it does. Have a look. rFactor 2 GT4. Oh, it's got a Ginetta. It's got the Porsche Cayman GT4, Ginetta. Also, the Porsche Cayman's free, so... Well, there's a mod of it. I don't know if it's official, but... Why don't they do that? Home Secretary accused of calling Stockton a shithole. Well, I mean, that's probably the only honest thing Tory's ever said. They've actually got it right. That's the first honest thing they've ever said. Marquis Goodwin, off topic. Should I be excited in expectation? Moderately. It's nice. It's just a nice improvement. If you liked it, you'll probably like it even more. It's not like... It's not... Well, I mean, it's game changing. You know... I mean, it's mildly game changing. Official rFactor 2 GT4 cars. Yeah, the Ginetta GT4. Okay, the Ginetta's quite old. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really have any. What's he going to do to improve it now? He's saying nothing. They're going to... I mean, come on, counter debate. What do you mean? What do you mean what they're going to do? What they'll do is... they will reduce taxes so there's less and they'll reduce council funding further, and they'll make it so there's less access to basic services. I mean, and then it'll be even worse. I think we're in the well, welcome to the 7 a.m. UK politics talk time, guys. We're in the point of the Tory party rule now, where what they're going to try and do is screw things up as much as possible, so that Labour, even though I don't like Labour, but they will make it so that Labour has to increase taxes as soon as they get in and have to do a bunch of stuff, which will just reset it back to what the Tories were doing anyway, so it'll still be crap. But it's so that they can go, well, look, we told you Labour increased tax, and then the idiots will go, oh no, and then in 5 years after Labour they vote Tory back in because people are stupid. I mean, Labour's literally Tory now anyway, basically. I mean, you know, the Starmer Labour is basically 80s, 90s Tories. There's loads of Tory people in the Labour Party now, isn't there? What's the title of the next video? Don't know. New Labour, new danger. New Labour, new danger. And then look what Tories have done. Brexit, inflation, mismanagement of pandemic, killing literally thousands of people. Eat out to help out. I mean, it's insane. Like, you have a government that completely just doesn't even do anything as well. Absolutely wasting time. Doesn't address policies. Like, it's actually absurd. Like, even separate to what you like or dislike with a specific government, the incompetence of the Tory party. They're even incompetent for their own, what they want to do. I bet they could have made more money if they weren't so incompetent. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? That's politics. It's all pretty stupid, isn't it? It's the game plan for Australian politics. Conservatives scuttle the ship on the way out. Yeah. Isn't I know the Conservatives are quite right wing in Australia. Australia's like got really racist immigration policy though. Like, so in the UK, people perceive Australia as being like really sort of somewhat socialist or more socialist, or like, you know, oh, it's really ideal place to live. And I'm pretty sure like quality of life is probably a lot better in Australia than the UK, generally speaking. I'm pretty sure like working and stuff is better quality, but like the immigration policy, Australia's immigration policy is mental. Like, just shipping people off to other countries. It's actually proper racist. But it doesn't really get talked about. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it, Gary? Yeah. No, that's the thing, isn't it? Same financial controlling interests of America, UK, and Australia. The Reaper, where are you Australian? We got this working pretty well. The game's running really smooth. The stream's running smooth. The recording's running smooth. Yeah. The thing is, though, I think Australia is a much nicer place to live. You know, generally speaking. Especially if you have a normal job. Like, for me, I don't know. It's the wrong time zone for me for the work I do. But, for this. But, like, if you're like a teacher...
Pace car is out of control.
Carres, 73, thanks for following. If you're like a teacher or a doctor or whatever local, you know, whatever you do, the quality of life, I think, is so much better in the sort of average areas of Australia. Not like I know the rental prices and house prices are mental in the cities and stuff, but I think if you were to take like your average UK town and your average Australian town, like, you know, your sort of median quality of life, I think it's way better in Australia. Same for Europe, to be honest. Hang on, tested out all the stop the boats talking points. Illegals are taking our jobs before they launched it in the UK. Yeah, that's it, right. The immigration thing into the UK is insane because the numbers of illegal immigrants is not actually that high compared to like historically and compared to what you'd expect and compared to what other countries it take on. So it's whenever it's brought up, it's always ignoring the context because the far right people know that they can say, oh, they can say whatever, and then if anyone on the slightly centre says, oh, actually, it's not that many people, then they get trapped in the trap of someone going, wow, you're saying it's acceptable then, so you'd let more people come in. And then from the viewpoint of a racist or a moron, they will then go, oh, this politician doesn't take criminal activity seriously or wouldn't do anything to mitigate it, or it's so dumb. It's so dumb how our politics is tailored around morons. Also, ironic with like America and UK, when historically those countries are built off the back of like foreign labour and third world labour or lower economic labour. It's just like, oh yeah, well, okay, we kind of exploited your country in the past, but you can't come here now. Yeah, 50k for most people. I'd say household income of about a household income of 70k is enough to live. Well, maybe not with children. Yeah, I don't know. Household income of like 75k with if you've got a child. If you don't have children, a household income of like 50k is probably fine for most people, depending where you live. I mean, let's say your average mortgage is probably like 1,500 a month, 1,600 a month, in which case you're going to need 50k. But if you can get your rental, if you can live like in the Midlands or the Northeast, and you can get your mortgage down to about 1,000 or 700, or like rent down to 500, 600, which would be very difficult. Not in the Northeast, that's possible. Then you can get that. Then you can live off like 35, 40k. I've learnt the tracks more, yeah. Yeah, the problem is it's like gas and electric. But basically, your base living costs is about 1,500 a month. Gas, electric, you know, insurance, what have you. Hell Knight. Had the best pandemic response here in the world under Labour. Where's that? New Zealand. Still got voted out last month. The party would have definitely killed people. Oh yeah, no. Under what's the woman? What's her face? Yeah, she seemed pretty good. What was her name? Yeah, Yorkshire's pretty cheap to live in, but the difficulty is finding work. Like as I said, when I graduated university and started a business in Middlesbrough, there was no work. Like there was no way for us to get contracts unless we like absolutely scrounged them, and then it would be really, really hard. Whereas if you live near London or Manchester or Birmingham or just south, you could there would always be work. Like let's say you had a game studio with like 5 staff. Well, let's say you can't get a 1-year contract or whatever for a title. You could still use that studio to do other work that would pay reasonably well. But you just couldn't. In the Northeast, you couldn't get work. Like, you couldn't get stuff in. Because people would just go to companies that are closer to them. I did like a multimedia degree. It was bollocks. I only barely passed it because I started a company like straight before I'd even graduated. But yeah, it was just so obvious. Like I knew quite a few people that started businesses near London that would just they weren't any better at what they were doing, and the work was so much easier for them to get. Yeah, I worked for Lloyd's Bank, Lloyd's of London. Yeah. 3,500 a month. Yeah, but first of all, that's like £2,000, and then you get paid more in California, and other stuff's cheaper, more expensive. So it's really hard to do a direct comparison. So like, what's minimum wage in dollars in California? What's the minimum hourly wage? Isn't it like $20 or something? In the UK, it's like £10. $7? Yeah, but who's actually on that? Oh, McDonald's workers. Also, the house that you get for 3,500 in California would be like a mansion compared to a UK house. A UK house is tiny compared to like my house is really nice, but it's really small compared to American houses. James Lee GTE, we are the Beast Machine. The Mean Stream Machine. Yeah, exactly. UK houses are the size of an American garage.